Hello, YouTube. Welcome back to Shining Force 3, Scenario 3. Let's see, who we got in here? Welcome in Ragnarocker, who is actually first. Then we've got Sirius Lol, Teodrin, Cyclone. Hope you're all doing well this evening. I gotta put out the, let's see, I gotta put out the thing that says we're live on Discord. Do that real quick. Welcome in, Jebister. Taya and I were just talking about how much we enjoyed your demo last night.
Yeah, and how much I need to actually get back and finish the rest of it.
I fiddled a little bit, but I'm mostly saving it for when I stream it. Last time on Shining Force 3, Gracia got taken to Flavor Town. Julian served his grudge match with Golem, and Symbios lost the Ice Bucket Challenge. I love that. Alright, I'll put this out, and then we'll talk about what we were doing last night, if you are down for that.
Sure.
We're live with more Shining Force 3. Come watch us bring the pain train to Flavor Town. There we go. Confuse everybody else. I assume we're going to be dealing with the Rainbloods tonight. I was telling Taya that if we recruit one, I'm going to scream. I do think it would be cool to have a spin-off with them.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how much you want to, like, humanize them either.
Yeah, them being, like, very unsettling and, like, unrelatable is very much part of their interest, I guess.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's weird whenever they're like, hey, it's, like, whenever they say anything, I'm like, oh, you speak? That's weird. You'll talk to other people. Alright, that should be good. I don't know, maybe we should give a couple minutes for people to show up. I don't know, they're going to be watching the VOD. You want to go into what we're doing?
Sure.
You want me to bring up the video?
Yeah, I don't know how you want me to talk about it, but...
Alright, I was just gonna say, last night we played the first ever round of the Shining fighting game.
With round being a generous statement.
Well, yes. But we can show y'all what it looks like. I'm getting it pulled up here. Alright. And y'all should be able to, let me, here it is. Here we go. I don't know if y'all can hear, we talk a little bit, but it doesn't really matter.
Let's go.
This is Teodrin and I playing online.
Yeah, you know, across like 75% of the country.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And it only took a little bit of troubleshooting. And
yeah, I mean, relatively little.
You also added some controller support.
Oh, my hurt box disappears when I kick.
Or you're going to.
I'm working on it, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I have the
Billy has a
information I
hitbox
need
so far.
Okay.
for
Well,
Saturn
I think you
controller
win.
support.
I hope.
I think that, I think we were talking both in the video and here, so that probably didn't come through the best. But he said there's going to be some Saturn controller support, which is super cool. So I thought it would be fun to start off with a little update on that. Because I just... If you told Kid Me that, you know, when you're 30, you're going to be playing the online Shining Force fighting game with one of your friends, I would be like, the what?
They followed up by, I'm playing a fighting game?
That was more believable than more Shining stuff, I think.
That's probably true.
That's
probably still true.
No, I'm definitely more likely to play this now. But growing up, like, at the arcades and stuff, they had arcades in, like, pizza places. I don't know if they still do. And they also had, arcade machines at the skating rink that I got to go to sometimes. So I got to play, like, Soul Calibur 2 and stuff, but the visibility of SRPGs was a lot lower for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I've talked some about how, like, when I bought Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, which was my first Fire Emblem, I thought it was a fighting game.
Oh, that's true. You have mentioned that.
And then when I booted it up, I was like, oh, and I was disappointed for like 2 seconds, and then I was like, this is a Shining Force. That's so cool. I didn't know. It just never, you know, as a kid, it doesn't occur to you that it's like, this is a genre. There's more of these.
Right.
Because I'd only ever seen one, you know? So, actual last time on Shining Force, to put that in not Guy Fieri speak, yeah, we saved Synbios, and now we're going to save Medion.
Yes. Purportedly.
This time we will catch up with the Scenario 2 army in time. Oh, will we catch up with the Scenario 2 army in time, or will Medion prove himself Medion? It would take a lot for Medion to prove himself Medion. He would have a lot to fall.
Mm-hmm.
He is kind of insane. More than one game in a genre? Is that even legal? Well, I just didn't have anybody to tell... Like, I know you're being facetious, but it's like, I just didn't have anybody to tell me about SRPGs, you know? My parents didn't... My dad played Galaga, my mom played Pac-Man a little bit, and that really was it for people around me growing up. Everyone, look! The snowstorm is letting up! It's supposed to be heavy storming in my area, too. Now we can move towards the Medion army.
I'm afraid that's gonna be impossible, Julian Army. Let me pull this slightly forward.
A bullseye masked monk? That was not his voice.
It was pretty close. It's closer than when I do it.
You did well to endure that blizzard. Also, how dare you stereotype me as a bullseye masked monk? I was born this way.
You did well to bear my Arctic blast.
I am a bullseye monk, but it's not because I look like this. I just happen to look like this and became a bullseye monk. I see. You took shelter on the Medion army ship. You sure have good luck, Julian.
Didn't we just kill that guy last time? This is his twin. Oh, yeah, literally Gracie is saying exactly your thoughts. We defeated your comrade back at the volcano, Agent of Bullzone.
Ha! So he fell to you!
Oh, sorry. We don't want to spill any more blood needlessly. Will you allow us to proceed peacefully?
Yeah, you should have just asked this whole time. We would have avoided a lot of conflict. We'll also have no need for a pointless battle. If you wish to live, throw down your weapons and surrender! Pow! So you won't surrender? And neither will we, Julian Army.
What did you do with the Medion army, Bullseye Monk?
So you know the Medion army was captured. Somehow.
Pow! A clue!
If you want to know about the Medion army, you'll have to ask with your might. But really, I wonder if that will even work. I bet this battle won't even end with me laying in a heap about to tell you the things that you need to know before I explode. If you think you can breach our defense where Medion couldn't, feel free to try.
This looks like a gimmick map. Prince Medion was captured by the Pulsome sect on this icy battlefield?
It's too early for despair. We know there are traps on this battlefield. That gives us an advantage the Medion army didn't have. Advance, Julian, but watch out for traps.
Yeah, this looks suspicious. That's something. What do you have to tell me about this?
The trap that the Medion army fell into is surely on this frozen sea. Be extremely wary of traps as you advance.
Very helpful, Roger.
Imagine that you're fighting Fred from Scooby-Doo.
We should split up, gang?
He wants to set traps all the time.
That's true. You know, I don't know why I don't associate
That's
that
like the
with
one thing people meme about him is that, like, he makes a bunch of traps.
That's true, he does. Well, people also meme the let's split up, gang, and it's like always the worst decision.
That is also true.
Should definitely not split up. I want to get to Jason Voorhees over here before he drives his Kia Soul into me. Do you want Rolly to attack into that or the other one? Let's see. Julian can reach this one. I don't know who I'm more afraid of. Where's our ogre? I don't know if he'll be able to reach. We'll have Rolly start this. Yeah, he can reach. Hopefully we don't fall through the ice immediately.
Ideally not.
I'm not sure what I think it is for the trap. Maybe there's like a really specific path I have to take. Maybe the white span? I don't know. Is this the only thing to find on the map?
There are 3 things to find.
Oh.
One of them is a somewhat odd spot to search.
Like here? So cropping looks weird.
No. It's one of those, like, spot on the ground ones. I don't know if you want me to...
Yeah, you can just say. Those are stupid.
The northern part of the hill west of where the force starts.
Okay. Northern part of the hill. So, this.
Probably.
It's like
I don't rightly recall, but most likely.
1,000 will have to go with that, I suppose.
I do remember sending Honesty somewhere over there when I did this battle, but I don't recall the specific spot.
I think they look like jack-o'-lanterns. Oh, the cars? Yeah, they kind of do. It does kind of look like a face, now that you say that.
I go check on Mira, she's making some sounds, so I'll be right back.
Okay. It's gonna be weird when she starts popping on the stream speaking full sentences. Let's go. Tracy, I got punched in the face. We can fix that up. And then what games have y'all been playing this week? I finally got back to Unicorn Overlord off stream, and I'm finally, like, actually getting through it. You probably have crazy items. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. I was 90 seconds behind. I still knew what you were talking about. But yeah, YouTube delay gets... We know how that gets. The crack in the frozen sea is surely a trap. Julian, be careful, but continue to advance. So I should go around? Probably where the... I think I'm just gonna follow along where they're standing. I think that's gonna be my play. I don't know if I've swung with Primula yet. What is her attacking? Interesting. I thought she was gonna, like, run up and smack him. Maybe she does, if she doesn't get a special. I was hoping you'd use Turk, since I never have. I mean, he's very weird. And I also like to use the recurring characters, and he's technically from Holy Ark. So, yeah, I mean, he's neat. I'm kind of trying to cycle and use everybody. Because, like, I don't know that Honesty or Kate is out. They could easily swap in and be viable. What do y'all have? Freeze 3, Tornado 4. Okay, I need to, like, be somewhat cautious. Europa Universalis 4. Those are so complicated. They look fun, but I don't know if I could handle it. Reminds me, I'm working on a video for the Gundam channel that y'all will be able to watch if you want to, for like the top 10 Gundam games. And one of those that I picked was a 4X game that also just looks super complicated. I wish I knew how to play those, but good lord. I don't like the look of that. Yeah, maybe we just freeze 4. That probably won't one-shot you, but... Hey, Coco! Has been a while. I've been doing great. Shining Force 3 is a fantastic 3 games. It has been a lot, but I've really, really enjoyed it. Oh, he has Aura. I totally ignored that since it was not a threat to me. I didn't even see the response because I had to forward it those 90 seconds. I just said, yeah, the cars do look like jack-o'-lanterns a little bit. How's stuff with you, Coco? Stuff going good with Gales? I think 1000's gonna be fine. I wonder what the other point is. Where the other item is. I could probably have him go get the chest, too. Maybe we one-shot.
The other item will be a little bit more obvious, but I can also help you find it. But I'll give you a bit to see if you can figure it out.
Okay. Is it on an enemy? Oh, there's a sleeping dog.
No, I never count that. Let's see, which one are you? You're...
The Conehead.
Ah, the Julian army is battling Bozo minions on the frozen sea.
Oh, hello.
What the? Who are you?
We are the Rainbloods of the Empire.
Here to take you to Flavor Town. I don't know why they're Guy Fieri now, but they are.
The Rainbloods. I recall hearing High Priestess Desherin speak of them once.
That one? We defeated her in Elvison Temple.
So, are you here to aid the Julian army?
They look at each other.
Don't misunderstand us. We've come to defeat the Julian army.
defeat the Julian army.
Defeating the Julian army is a part of a secret mission given to us by the Emperor. Defeating the Medion army is part of our mission as well, but as they've fallen into your trap, you've saved us a good deal of work.
Why? The prince, the Emperor's own son.
He disobeyed the Emperor's will. Those who stand in His Majesty's way of ruling the world shall not be forgiven, even if it's his blood kin.
Also, they have met with him, or Yasha brought word, or somebody did.
That's the same way.
The same way Bullzone would react. Right, Bullzone monk? We will aid you with the Julian army as it is our goal as well. You heard correctly, Julian army. Attack from any direction you like. We will avenge Queen and Bishop right here and now. Oh, we must battle the Rainbloods too. Julian, be extra cautious when engaging them.
Well, alright. Coco says, working on Game 2 right now. Is that a thing that people know? Are you talking about that much yet? Because that's really exciting. Yeah, Spiriel needs the levels. Oh look, the reason for the music. Yeah, I did kind of... I guess I didn't notice it entirely, but yeah, that does make sense. We totally weren't playing the Rainbloods music this whole time. I forgot that that was not just the serious music.
But yeah, and I think that's the kind of thing that, like, unless you have the outside knowledge that that's specifically the Rainblood theme, you may not pick up on that.
I was not. So my assumption was that I need to go around the outskirts here where the enemies are. But we're gonna send Turk over to help out here. That's a lot of damage. We found the first item.
Mm-hmm. You know the other one's in the chest, right?
Well, at least there's one more in the chest. You said there's a third, though.
Yeah, and then there's a third one, which you could potentially figure out where it is from looking around the map at this point.
Domeric,
like I said,
a brainlet. I mean, I don't. If he wants to get rid of us, I don't know how he could have played that better.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think his only play at this point is to tell the Rainbloods. Oh. It's the ice golems from the opening cutscene.
Yep.
We are just gonna eat these guys. Him advancing like that was really not a sound strategic move. He's got a lot of health,
does so much damage.
But yeah, she really does. Who did they blast again? Oh, Gracia. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm actually surprised you haven't said anything about someone always exasperatingly saying, "A Bullzone Masked Monk," every time you encounter one before battle. Why are they still surprised?
Maybe they're surprised there's any left after we've been slaughtering so many.
It does feel like there is a lot of them.
They're surprised that we're still finding them this late into the game.
But I don't... Somebody points out something like that, and it's the one time Serious Lil is not here yet, that I'm going to defend the game. I think that it's pretty common, like, for soldiers, like, every time you encounter an enemy, even if it's surprising, to be like, oh, an enemy! Like, it still kind of makes sense to... You know, I'm gonna put that... I want to cast that here, so I get shielded. Yeah, I think so. We will avenge Queen and Bishop, aka we didn't give a crap about Pawn and Rook. That is kind of funny, actually. Maybe they don't know they're dead yet? People know I'm working on something, but the details are still hush-hush for a few more weeks. Well, that's super exciting. I still really want to play Gales. It's very high on my priority list, but I'm kind of like locked into all the Shining stuff right now. But Gales is like I said, very high on the list.
It wouldn't really make sense for him to not know that Pawn and Rook are dead, because we just fought Rook in the same battle we killed Queen.
Oh, yeah.
So if they know that she's dead, they should know that Rook is dead. Like,
Yeah,
I could have given a pass if they didn't acknowledge Queen and Rook, since that kind of just happened.
Okay,
but,
yeah, they just don't care.
I mean, Rook was kind of a dummy, so I see that one. I don't really remember much notable about Pawn.
My issue with Domeric is the timing. He knows he has to deal with Blizm as a contender to World Cup, and it seems a poor call to deal with us first. I think part of it is he's just angry at Medion. Because he came very close, and then Medion kind of screwed that up for him. Do I have to defeat the Bullzone Monk to end the battle?
If they're still flagged as a boss, then that should be the case, yes.
Okay, so I can defeat these guys and then worry about the item. You said I should be able to figure it out looking at the map.
Yep.
Is it that? That looks weird.
Nah.
Okay. Oh, it's here.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. One thing that's already confirmed is that I'm ditching SRPG Studio. Really?
Good.
Well, I'm really curious how they're gonna do. Do you have any thoughts about the new engine they've announced coming this year, or the big engine overhaul? I'm curious if that will address some of the issues that I know Teodrin and I have with it. I don't know how you feel about it. It does seem like people don't like SRPG Studio very much as an engine, like just playing games in it. But I also think that that's probably tied to a lot of people. I'm sure you've noticed a lot of your competition does not change the main character for some reason.
I don't know. A number of my issues with SRPG Studio were still present in Gales of what I played of it, and a lot of that just comes down to the presentation of battle and like the zoom level and stuff, which I know we've talked about.
My main issue with it, that really is not even an issue with gameplay. It's just people consistently do not change the what's it called? The resolution. I've always got to be fighting the resolution when I stream one of those games. Do I have any buffs? No. Okay, let's just throw out a Zephyrus, why not? Swapping over to Godot has been so refreshing. I hear that. Their new announcement happened exactly as I was starting to experiment with Godot, and they underwhelmed me pretty hard with their new engine is basically an HD patch on the engine. I'm happy that it seems like a lot of stuff made in SRPG Studio already is going to be able to just be transferred over. That sounds nice, but I thought it was a little bit more substantial than that, so that's unfortunate.
Jebster just doesn't like how SRPG Studio feels to play. Like the mouse control, like compromise rather than a mouse control game. Yeah, I don't like how it feels in general too. It's just like, to me, it's less the fact that everybody uses the same assets, because like I grew up playing RPG Maker games and working RPG Maker, and everybody used the same stuff. I don't mind that too much. It's the actual gameplay of SRPG Studio games that really bothers me.
I see. And I mean, that's pretty fair.
I feel like it's a more fair criticism of the engine than people whose issue of it comes from everything looking samey. Just because, like, I'm used to RPG Maker where everybody used the same assets anyway, and that was fine because those games felt good to play.
My issue is not just that they use the same assets. It just kind of annoys me that they won't change the main character. Like, I don't care if you use a pre-made asset that comes with the thing, but, like, swap the main character. Don't use the same one that... Oops, that was a mistake. Don't use the same one that everybody else does. I don't know why they continuously do that. I think we hide back here and we throw out an attack boost. Yeah. You can't change the resolution in SRPG Studio, and this is one of the first things I tested in Godot. Yeah, it's rough. Like, the way that I end up streaming a lot of those games is I'm just, like, zoomed in a little bit on the capture. But then, you know, inevitably people are like, you're cutting off the bottom of the screen, and I'm like, I know, but you don't need to see it. And, like, if I have that, like, then you can't see the details of the game, because we're looking at it from space. So, it's just always, I always feel like I have to kind of compromise. But I still end up loving those games anyway, because I'm just excited that people that really don't know a whole lot about coding can make a game. That's always really cool. Where are you going? I might send Leon to go deal with stuff. Go get the item. This guy's gonna move next. I should get rid of him. I'm getting flashbacks to half of games using the same route as Rotag and RPG Maker 2000. I don't even play those games, and I know what you're talking about. In Game 2, you can already zoom in, go full screen without being blurry, etc. It's all there. Wow. Are you having to make all new assets, or are you able to reuse some? Like, it's interesting to me that there's, like, narratives around, like, oh, reusing assets, that's lazy and stuff, but, like, anytime I see it in a game, like, I really like the Dynasty Warriors games, and man, do they do that, but every time I see it, I'm like, good for you guys. Like, and part of that might be that it doesn't feel forced for them, but I'm just like, oh, hey, you found a use for that model again, like, that's cool. It's never bothered me. I could throw out another Zephyrus. That's kind of tempting. Yeah, why don't we do that? We've got this guy blocked in enough that we can at least get rid of him. I almost want to add another streaming day. I don't know that I have time to do that, but I really, like, want to do more. Just get through more SRPGs, and, like, especially indie ones. Either that, or I've been kicking around the idea of going back to recorded Let's Plays, but I don't know if y'all are interested in that. What, for the viewers watching right now, what do y'all think about that? And you can say, like, you're not interested or something, like, that's fine, or depends on the game. But it's something I've been seriously considering, just when I have time, like, oh, I'm gonna record, you know, some episodes of this evening, and then I might not even drop it until, he's a little bit caught out. I might not even drop it until, I have, like, maybe the full series done. But
for me, watching like a Let's Play really does come down to the game. I'm more likely to watch a live stream of a game that I don't particularly care about than I am to watch a Let's Play of it.
That makes sense. I'm kind of the same way, but also, like, there's times that I just get really invested in, like, random Let's Plays, and I'm like, this is my, like, nightly routine before I go to sleep. I'm gonna watch an episode of this.
Yeah, but on the other hand, like, I don't feel like I would watch, like, a video or like finish a video of a lot of the late block games we've played, where the like back and forth and interaction is part of what makes it an enjoyable experience to watch, for instance. And where like even a game I don't particularly care about, that can make it enjoyable because you're having some interaction with people and the playthrough in some way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like if you hadn't been like streaming Dual Daddies, I wouldn't have watched like a full Let's Play of that.
I see. Damage or do I want to heal that guy? How much health do you have? Are you almost at... Still a lot. He does just have a lot of health. Dang it, I misclicked. I'm doing that a lot tonight. I need to, like, take more time. Let's throw out... Oh, I don't have enough. That. Throw out that one. We're both reusing and adding a lot. It wouldn't benefit the project to remake hundreds of animations for generic enemies, but we're looking at sprucing up existing animations, adding extra flourishes and stuff. You're saying we? How many people is, like, Blind Coco Studios? Because I thought it was just you. Outside of, like, you know, some contract work, for sure. I don't expect anybody's good enough at everything. But there are some people. I don't know how they do it. I don't know if I could personally show up for more, but ignoring that, it seems to be a good idea, judging from other streamers who do it. The problem is, like, I'm not saying, like, just for streaming, like, how do y'all feel about, like, more Let's Plays like what I used to do, is kind of what I was asking. Like the way I did Lost Eidolons forever ago. Okay, you have heals. You need heals really bad. Let's do that so you don't die. I don't know if it's common, but I have a weird thing against watching videos of streams I miss. So if it came to watching a video outside of a stream, a pre-recorded LP would be preferable. Interesting. I have that same thing with streams I missed, kind of. Unless it, like... I've gotten more into that idea since people have started putting VODs on YouTube. I didn't like doing that on Twitch because the VOD would disappear and stuff, and like it was like I can't watch a series this way because stuff just comes up and comes down so fast I don't know what's happening. But if it's on YouTube and I can like watch the VODs as I want to, I'm a lot more into doing that.
Well, you used to be able to keep an unlimited number of VODs on Twitch, so like mine never went away.
Yeah.
Plenty of people just don't bother doing what you need to do for that.
Yeah.
But now you're limited to 100 hours of saved VODs, so now you can't.
Yeah, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't mind watching VODs of streams I miss because it means I can skip the parts where they're talking to chat members I don't care about.
I don't know. To me, that's part of, like, what I enjoy sometimes. Ideally, there's not too much of that that is not engaging, I guess. There was one guy I watched for a minute. I don't even remember his name, so it's not like I can call him out or anything. But I wanted to see how Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader was. Because, like, when that came out, it looked really interesting to me, but it was like, I just kind of want the bare minimum of what is this game. And so I was like, alright, I'll just see if anybody's live playing it, and I can just look at gameplay and maybe ask questions if I have them. And I found this guy that was streaming it, and he would stop and talk to chat for, like, I don't remember how many minutes at a time. It was really long amounts of time. And I'm like, it's good to be engaged with your chat, I think, but, like, dear lord, like, he's talking to them for, like, upwards of 5 minutes at a time.
There's a guy I was watching play through Final Fantasy 14, And I enjoyed a good portion of like his playing and his commentary, and then he would constantly get sidetracked into fighting with his chat and arguing with and berating them for like an hour and a half at a time.
I feel like
And
at that
originally-
point, that's why people are watching.
Originally, I just like skipped it a bunch because like his actual insight on the game was really interesting. He was the kind of person that, like, he'd watch a cutscene and spend like half an hour writing down notes in his notebook about what happened, so he could go back and like review all of it and like make a bunch of connections and stuff, which was cool.
Interesting.
And he put together like plenty of lore stuff that I never did playing the game.
And this is
that was
for Final
cool.
Fantasy what?
14,
Okay.
the MMO.
Okay, so yeah, there's... I was like, does it make sense to do... Yeah, okay, it does. It kind of does make
Yeah.
sense.
But then it just like started grating on me too much how much I had to skip through just like hours of stream of him just arguing with his viewers, and I just like gave up following his playthrough because it just got so irritating.
What
I
were
was just
they
kind of like,
fighting
dude,
about?
just play the game. Dumb stuff. I don't even remember at this point what it was that made him so upset, but he would literally argue with them for upwards of an hour at a time.
That's crazy.
And it's just like, I can't deal with that anymore.
If I would tuned into that, I would probably just end up tuning in for that. That we're watching chat fight night. We're gonna heal
I
Rolly.
really feel like the king should do more than 29 damage, if I'm being real.
I believe Rolly's boosted. There's not a way to see that. I think she is.
No. I mean, 59 is floating around the range a number of your other characters just have that much defense, so I'm not sure.
Ah, I think we win here.
Either way, even boosted, it feels like she should be taking more than 29.
Yeah, probably.
Like, if you're gonna have the big boss of this enemy faction be like a physical-only unit, he should deal serious damage.
Yeah, that's true.
It's kind of the same way like Rainbloods in Shining Force 1 is the highest attack unit in the game, because all he does is melee attack.
Yeah, I almost feel like he should... I know it's weird to, like, implement skills and stuff, because they don't really do that. Ooh. Let's get... I think the Earth Rod we don't need. Yeah. But it almost feels like he could have, like, a cleave that, like, hits 3 enemies or something.
Mm-hmm. It feels like he could have had like a special attack like the Hellhounds and stuff have, of some variety at least.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. The fearsome and invulnerable Rainbloods defeated in battle.
And the other one's like, I'm still here!
Along with the defeat of the king of the Rainbloods, the legend of my death squad comes to an end. How regretful.
You refer to yourself as a death squad? Cringe.
I guess.
Cringe, bro. Other people can call you that, and that goes hard. If you call yourself that, cringe. Let's just heal up everybody. Why not?
Just says it seems you've gotten very lucky they haven't used any of their special or anything. To be fair, he was attacking Rolly, who I think we boosted the luck on, which from what I recall, like Lol saying, decreases the chance of getting crit.
Yes,
So,
we did.
He's choosing a poor choice of target in, like, all varieties.
And we top everybody off. I still watch HC Bailey Let's Plays, but I don't know how the youngins feel. I don't know who that is, but hopefully it's good.
Yeah, I've never heard of them at all.
The youngins definitely have a little bit of cooked attention span. But I don't know. I try to keep in mind, like, SRPG fans are a little bit different just by the nature of what these are. Like, I've been watching more anime lately, like newer stuff, and it really shocks me how quick everything needs to be, is what it feels like. Like, the pacing is just, like, it just feels like I'm watching everything on fast forward.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's been a problem I've had watching lots of recent shows, is like things happen so fast that I just can't get invested.
I'm really
Like-
struggling to get invested in characters because
Things just aren't allowed to resonate enough, and characters aren't given enough time to like care about them. And then, you know, you watch something that has like character deaths, and it's like you're supposed to be super moved by this character dying, and I'm like, I feel like I've seen them on screen for 7 minutes total.
Yeah, I feel like I just met them.
I have no feelings about this character.
And it's something that I've been noticing really wide. Welcome in, Tosoye! It's something I've been noticing really wide, because, like, I am partway through Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
And I'm feeling that way. Definitely feeling that way about that, that it's like, we just are going so quick. And then I just finished Season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen, and I'm feeling very much the same way about that, that it's like... Season 1 is 24 episodes, and I think we go through like 5 arcs or something. Or 6 arcs. It's really, really fast. And I started comparing to... it definitely feels like it takes a lot from Naruto, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with being even heavily inspired from something you
There
love.
is if it's Naruto.
Hey, I love Naruto.
You could be wrong.
Well, okay.
There are people out there who like Shining Force too, so
Why do you
it
hate
could be
Naruto?
worse.
We'll get into that in a second. Because I'm curious, but I was like comparing like there was a plot line in Jujutsu Kaisen that was very close to a Naruto one, and I was like, how long is this arc in Naruto? And it was 17 episodes. And in Jujutsu Kaisen, I think it was 2. And I'm just like, just the amount of time is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things that I really appreciate about, I think I've mentioned before, like, Mob Psycho is my favorite anime ever.
Yes, I still have not done it.
And it really stands out among other modern series just because it really feels like it takes its time, despite the fact it's a short show. Like, it's 3 seasons of 13 episodes each.
You say it's a modern show. When did it start? I don't remember. Ooh. I think we've seen that once before, but that looks so cool.
Psycho air date. Season 1 aired in 2016, with the finals.
Okay.
It ended in 2022, December 2022.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty
So you know, it's reasonably recent. But basically, for me, anything that I watched like right before my daughter was born is recent because I have not watched like anything since then.
very fair. I mean, you've been a little busy.
Yeah, but it is kind of like they take so much time on stuff that like doesn't matter and just gives you time to kind of appreciate the characters, especially with a plot line that feels like a season of Mob Psycho would probably have been resolved in like 3 to 4 episodes of any other show anymore. Where it's like it doesn't feel like it's overly slow, but then I look at anything else compared to it and I'm like, wow, how fast are we trying to get through things? Did we grab the extra item over there?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
I can double check. I
just
believe
couldn't
we ordered it.
I just
see the
didn't. I
Rainblood
think I
Knights.
must not.
Is the king still up? To catch you up with stream real quick, we just defeated King, and we showed
King got
off...
stomped.
Yeah, he really did. We showed off the Shining Force fighting game, because Taya and I, Taya got online working last night. So that was pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Specifically, the Shining Force 3 fighting game, because there is a Shining fighting game that I didn't make.
Well, I'm not saying... That one's not Force, though.
That's true. Earlier tonight, you said Shining fighting game, though,
Oh, my bad.
which is technically not correct.
I mean, it still is a Shining fighting game, but...
It is. It's just not the one.
Do I want Marky to get that other one? Yeah, she can get both kills. Why not? To catch up on chat real quick, Blind Coco says, I have 2 animators helping with battle animations, 1 composer, 1 writer, helping out as contract workers, but I'm the only one officially a part of the studio. Okay, that makes sense. That's kind of what I thought. The old, you can't call yourself humble situation. Yeah, I don't think you can call yourself a death squad, exactly. I don't know, it's definitely dubious. It's up there as, like, I don't know if you should say that about yourself.
It's like when it stops being cool when a company does a meme.
Yeah.
Like, nobody wants to call them a death squad anymore. Like, now they call themselves a death squad, it's not cool.
Yeah, I really love that meme with the like, people putting pineapples on their heads.
The pineapple, yeah. That was the exact thing I was thinking of as I said it.
And then it's like, hey, brands, let's put pineapples on our heads. And it's like, no. Whoever came up with the crab shooting lasers out of its eyes with, like, the silent brand thing, like, has done so much damage to that, like, to brands just as a whole.
It's, like, it's funny to me how much brands still try and do that ever since, like, even when they tried to start cashing on trends, like with the stupid eat spicy goodness like a boss thing, which I feel like is kind of when it started. And that got, like, backlash and people thought it was stupid, and they've just, like, since doubled down on trying to do the trendy thing.
I feel like it started with Wendy's. Like, the Wendy's intern that was like, I'm gonna lose my job.
I don't think it started with that. Like, you really don't know the eat spicy goodness like a boss one.
No, I don't.
Oh my goodness, when was that from? That was from 2015.
Okay.
It was Wendy's, but it wasn't like their PR account thing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm very over brands as people. Oh, you had a quick chicken in your pocket.
How is it possible that I, the Rainblood Knight, have been defeated by this meager army? It seems our comrades being defeated was not merely by chance. The Knight of the Rainbloods dies here.
And thus, the Rainbloods are no more. Wendy's was the first one that was successfully received. The sass was seen as actually funny and positive, but now every company and their mom are trying to act coy online. Yeah, the only one that I still enjoy seeing right now is Radio Shack, because I'm like, what are they gonna do next? I don't know if you've seen theirs, it's just kind of unhinged at this point.
Nah, I do like everybody clowning on the McDonald's CEO thing recently, though.
I've also enjoyed that. But it's...
Like, a few brands have gotten in on that at this point, and I do find that pretty funny.
Just that he, like, doesn't act like McDonald's is food.
This product, as he takes the tiniest bite possible and says he'll have the rest for lunch, like...
Yeah.
Bro, what even? Like...
He looks at the Mark Zuckerberg.
How hard is it to say the word, like, burger? When you're so, like, corporate-minded, you can only think of it as this product.
To me, it felt like he went to the Mark Zuckerberg School of PR. I don't know if you remember that stream where he was in his backyard being like, I'm smoking meats. It was just like, this
was
is
it
what
before or after he had the one that had the, like, odd barbecue sauce bottle on a shelf in the background?
I think that was after, but he talked about it during that it was like, the secret is this barbecue sauce that was, like, highly available, and it was just like... Zucker's almost a little bit charming to me, because it is so, like, this is what people do. And I'm like, okay. What I hate is when they try to roundabout that sort of stuff. Perfect example is the Elemental's Claude situation. That was crazy.
That was such a bizarre, like, marketing campaign for this character who's literally nobody.
It really was, and I'm like, I don't understand how they thought that was gonna work. Like, I mean, it did get people to talk about it more, I guess, which...
I mean, the movie still flopped.
Yes.
It's like, I don't know, was it the kind of thing where they were just realizing, this movie sucks and it's gonna do terribly, but we've got this much marketing budget, so what should we do with it?
I have no idea. To me, it very
It's just
much
like
felt
such an odd decision.
It kind of felt like an intern just kind of throwing stuff at the wall. Oh, you're confused. That's why. I was like, what is happening? Oh no! Bye, Pendolph. You didn't have a chance. You were worth 30 EXP. That's not that bad. Yeah, the Claude thing was crazy. For those of y'all that don't know, it was that they, like, started putting, like, fake videos up of people cheering when the character Claude showed up in the movie. But they were cheering like it was, like, Tony Stark in Avengers or something showing up. But this is not an established character, so it was just, like...
No, and it's a character who I think, from what I've read, gets, like 5 minutes of screen time in the entire movie.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a weird character to have even picked, because they just, like, don't matter and aren't in the movie, basically. So, like,
Very
it's
weird.
such a baffling marketing decision in retrospect.
It really is.
Because, you know, like, at the time, I kind of, like, imagined it's like, oh, this is the goofy mascot character like Olaf, who's, like, super marketed and whatever, and that's the kind of vibe. But at least Olaf's a major character. I say at least as if I don't hate Olaf, but
Yeah, but still, you
but
are
still,
right.
at least if you're going to market like a character as being one people are super excited about, he's got fans. Like, people do enjoy that character.
Yes, they do.
That's also like people do enjoy that movie as opposed to Elementals, so
Yeah.
that's saying something.
Oh, that was crazy. But yeah, I'm just tired of brands. Also, like,
Yeah.
I really don't need the brand opinion on everything. Whatever the hot topic of the day is, it's like, how does X brand feel about it? And I'm like, you're a brand, you sell cookies, I don't care.
Yeah. I think the only, like, brand that should comment on Hot Topic should be Hot Topic, because it would be funny. But I don't think they usually get involved with all that, so...
No, they don't. If it's not Rick and Morty related, they don't care right now. Alright, let's send you over here. Do you think he shorted McDonald's stock before doing that? No, I think he was being genuine. Plus, I think that, like, I don't know if that has to be public or not, but if you're the CEO of something, shorting the stock looks really bad. If that came out, you would be in so much trouble. Don't get any ideas. I brought Olaf. Olaf! I think we take... I don't even know if you're quoting the movie. I've only seen the first one, and that's so long ago. Alright, I think this will bring us home. Now, one more hit. Are you aura-ing yourself? Oh, okay, you have history. It definitely feels like we are very much outpacing the enemies.
I mean, you say that, but, like, when is the last time in this scenario that you felt significantly threatened by the enemies? When it wasn't the, fight with Symbiosis Force where you were specifically trying not to fight anybody? Because I don't know the last time you've been significantly threatened in this scenario.
That's true.
It's just kind of easy.
A little bit. Which is fine, like, I'm also not...
Yeah, it's not bad, it's just, I feel like it feels easier than even the other scenarios, which also weren't, like, you know, that hard.
Yeah. Battle 1. Battle 1 was tough, yeah, actually.
That's true.
I really liked Battle 1.
It's like, as soon as Gracia had enough MP to cast Aura more than a couple times, then, like, you've been good.
Yeah, I also wiped on the... Or I think I lost Gracie on the second battle. And
Yeah, I think he did take more recently another like really random unlucky death, but it was like not because the battle was hard, it was just like really bad positioning or something.
Yeah. Which could have been anybody's fault, really.
Even with the help of the Rainbloods, I've fallen in battle. Is the Julian army really that powerful? You were correct. I don't know why I needed to move my portrait down here after saying one line, but you were correct, High Priest. Fighting poison with poison would be the best way to defeat the Julian army.
Oh, he didn't tell us stuff.
Well, just wait, we're not done yet.
Also,
Okay, he did actually explode.
He did. The trap also was, like, it was just that it would separate a little bit.
Yeah, well, and also because like you didn't send anybody down that center section, it just did not matter.
It was pretty clearly telegraphed, I thought, that it's like, oh, the enemies are here, it should be okay. Which, you know, I'm picking up on that. I think that was done okay. Although the Rainbloods aided the Bullzone sect and turned this into a difficult battle, we still won.
Look, Kate had a hard time.
They made us drop our guard by believing they went down with the ship near the volcano. Then they suddenly appeared. What a masterful strategy by the Rainbloods!
Okay.
Masterful! I know that I struggled.
When the Rainbloods appeared, their words confirmed my fears of how terrifying my father can be. Poor Isabella, targeted by your own father's assassins. I don't think I could bear such a thing. My brother and I have disobeyed father's will. No matter what obstacles lay ahead, there's no turning back now. My brother is necessary for the legendary expedition. He's the me in the JuMeSyn. We must save him. What if I tell you no?
Nah.
I don't know if that's actually what I want to say, but like, no. Saving Prince Medion here in Bullzone's territory will be difficult, but we can't abandon him. Oh, now I just say yeah. The Mass Monk's words can add uncertainty, but we can't turn back even if there are traps ahead.
Remotus is just ahead. Their counterattack could be powerful, but we must continue to battle to accomplish our mission. Let's go, Julian. To save the Medion army and defeat Bullzone, we continue on toward Remotus.
I wonder how difficult it would be how difficult it would feel if you had held off on the third promotion until you hit a wall. I don't know why I would do that, though.
Well, the thing is, so much of our force was so close to the next promotion, why would we have waited past 20? It's like, if we didn't grind at Marquee, it would have been within, like, the next 2 battles we were promoting anyway.
Yeah, I think we would have already been tier 3.
Like, definitely by this fight. Like, maybe we would have been, like, a couple levels lower, but not... Like, a couple levels lower is not going to turn the king doing 29 damage into being a serious threat.
No. I'm quoting an old movie called Overboard. Huh, I am not familiar with that one. If one of your units stands on the cracks as they break, it's an instant kill.
And that's neat.
I kind of assumed that, but I was like, let's just not do that.
It would be cooler if it was a more prevalent mechanic in the fight, like, and not just a one-time thing, basically.
I do appreciate, though, that it kind of feels like a callback to Odd Eyes Battle.
A bit. I mean, I found the mechanic even more underwhelming in Odd Eyes Battle because you literally can't get to the spots that fall.
Yeah, that's true. I like this more.
Like, Odd Eyes Battle sucks in that respect. It's not even the only battle they do that in the series.
You get to do a fun maze after it, though. From Modus. They've talked about this town so much. I didn't expect such a splendid city. It's as big as Destonia and Destonia Castle combined. Huh. I wish I could see that. I guess it's inside.
I understand this city was built in ancient times. I'm uneasy entering a city built with ancient technology.
They can make flying houses and lasers and UFOs, but I'm worried that their architecture is subpar.
Yeah.
Oh, Don Hort. What is the city like? Let's hurry up and see. Oh. I believe that was you.
I don't know if we've seen this guy, but sure.
Oh,
I will not allow you to enter.
oh, this is not the Oracle.
No, this guy's dressed in red. He's got the evil colors.
My bad. Oh, I feel a strong undulation of dark power. Undulation is the vocab word of the day.
You made that sound dirty, Gracia. You can sense my dark power? Gracia, you're indeed an innovator.
You know me? Who are you?
You're literally the Pope. It would be hard not to know you. But I am the Dark Priest who oversees the main temple on this, our most hallowed site.
I am the Dark P.
I am the Dark P. You're dehydrated, Gracia.
Also, to be fair, in Flame Dragon Knights, nobody knows who the Pope is.
That is true.
It is a huge revelation.
He is wearing a wig.
Yeah.
Bullzone Temple.
In your words, yes, the main tower is the Great Bullzone Temple. I, who serves at Lord Bullzone's side, have come to lead you into the afterlife.
Wow.
You alone against all of us?
After all we had to do to get here, you won't get rid of us that easily. It's you who captured my brother, right? Please release him.
Brother? Oh, you mean Medion. So the Empire's little princess has also joined the legendary expedition. Since it's his lovely little sister's wish, I will release Medion. I will keep my word. I'm the Dark Priest of the Bullzone sect after all. But does he want to go?
Oh no, are we doing the Symbiote battle again?
Does he want to go? What do you mean?
The Julian army wants me to release you. What do you have to say about that?
Nuh-uh. That's nonsense. I don't want to go with it.
Then what would you like to do, Medion?
Do I have to say it again, Dark Priest? They are enemies of Lord Bullzone. We must defeat them.
You heard him, Benedrum. It's his wish to defeat you. I'm so proud of him. Let's begin, Julian Army, and settle this once and for all. Yes, you must face all of us, the Medion Army and I. It ends here, Julian Army.
What's gotten into Prince Medion? Has he become a Bullzone follower?
Something's wrong. My brother would never follow Bullzone. We must proceed, but if the Medion army is intent on stopping us, must we battle them? I mean, no.
I recall a situation similar to this, and I remember what happened back then.
5 minutes ago.
General Spiriel, who is in the Julian army now, was once controlled by Bullzone High Priestess Basanda.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Symbiote wasn't controlled, he was frozen. So it is technically different.
I guess.
Like, in the sense of discussing what's happening to Medion, it's different.
You're right, but how is the spell broken?
During the battle of the underground catacombs beneath Aspia, she returned to normal after Symbiote defeated Basanda.
Could it be? If we defeat the Dark Priest, Prince Medion will return to normal.
It's worth a try. Julian, try your best to avoid conflict with the Medion army and defeat the Dark Priest.
We will have to egress and go res Pendulph. And then I think we're going to throw Kate in as well, because having range was really helpful in that last one. Let me see. We can actually just kind of peek at what we're dealing with, and then swap in people as needed.
I don't know exactly what Ragnarok means by unfortunately Krunglo, but I love that. Just unfortunately Krunglo.
Oh, that was a really long black screen.
Yeah, it was. Well, I had to load all of Medion's force data from your save file.
That's true. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Dark Priest. Chaos Mobius.
Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine if Spiro was here to say that. He calls out that she's currently in the party. Surely they could have had check to put her here. That would have been really cool. Have her be like, this is what happened to me, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that would be neat.
You could even have her, like, comment on whether she, like, remembered what she did during that time, or, like, if he's, like, in a trance kind of thing, or what.
That would be interesting, because then that would add stakes. Like, I remembered everything, it was horrible, and it's like, oh, then you feel really bad attacking into it.
Yeah.
You might want to consider Bridget, too, for strategic reasons. Okay.
Is that like watching something for the plot?
For strategic reasons.
Yeah, we're gonna field Bridget for strategic reasons. You know, maybe you got a thing for girls in jester hats.
You never know. Okay, yeah, I think this is our base. Do we have new dialogue? I would like to take a break after passing the volcano and all the magma, but there doesn't seem to be time for that before we reach Remotest. That might be new.
I'm not sure.
Although we are close to Remotest, I feel safe. Do you think anything else will happen to us?
I think this is old dialogue. I feel like I
you're
remember
right.
thinking that was a dumb line.
Yeah, I think so. Alright. So... I don't mind Pendulph sitting out for one. Why don't we grab Honesty?
Yeah, I was gonna say a legit suggestion. Honesty being another flyer could be useful.
Yeah, I think so.
And because there's no dragons to capture, I kind of wonder about swapping Cyclops for Bridget if we're bringing her.
Can do that, and then... Yeah, we could bring Bridget.
Well, that was I don't care about Bridget, but it was recommended by Justin.
Who do we want to... I mean, Leon is not going to do a whole lot for us.
Yeah, like if we're trying to avoid conflicts, Leon is kind of not useful.
No, he's not a great tank, and he's not doing quite enough damage.
Well, I think he has one less move than a lot of other units, so he has trouble even getting around.
Is there a duck with glasses? Oh, yeah, you want to see You haven't checked into a stream in a while. Yeah, we have Pendulph, who... He's a penguin, and if you
Duck,
get...
I can't believe you would call him a duck.
I know. If you get the other two penguins, he shows up, watching them mate. It's very weird, and they show way more of that than I would have expected them to. And
It is
like,
very strange.
the whole time, he's like, it's for science, of course. It's very scientific. But, yeah, he's like one of the most secret characters in the game, I guess. That's why I've been using him. But everybody can take a turn on the bench. I know SRPGs absolutely loathe having dialogue for characters that can die, but they clearly have an internal check in that scene. Yeah, that's true. Mira's like, yeah, definitely.
I'm not entirely sure what she's looking at. Well, she's like pointing at something and talking about it very adamantly, but I'm not sure what... which one she's looking at.
Leon should have 6 movement, I think, but Bridget has level 2 drain. Oh. Yeah, that is good.
Okay, maybe he does have normal movement. For some reason I thought I remembered it being slow, but I could very well be wrong. But I guess we did get the nimble ring, which is plus movement, isn't it?
I think so.
I don't think we, like, I don't know if we equipped it or anything. But we just got that from the last fight.
We did not equip it yet, but maybe we should. So, I have thoughts about, too, like, this is clearly an ancient/innovator, and it's really interesting that he's, like, fallen to Bullzome and, like...
Is he an innovator?
He's dressed like one.
What makes him not able to be a vandal?
I was gonna say, like, he's dressed in, like, the garb of the ancients, so... That's really interesting, but yeah, I'm wondering if he, like, became a vandal.
Because, like, anyone who is an innovator could have, in theory, become a vandal otherwise.
Yeah,
right?
I think
if they were a spirit bearer. So if he's big and evil, I think it makes more sense to assume he's a vandal.
I think he is. I just think it's interesting that he seemingly became one, like, after becoming an ancient or something.
After becoming an ancient?
Wait. What is wrong with you? What is that?
What do you mean? What's what?
What is the ghost?
He's using a cursed item.
Oh, okay, I forgot.
Because he's got the dark sword.
Okay, I forgot.
Because I think even though the Chaos Ring, like, overrides the curse effect, it still shows him as being cursed.
I see. I was wondering, because I think it would be really interesting to, I'll try to put him to sleep. I think it would be really interesting to be able to, like, use Blessing or something to snap these guys out of it.
That would be kind of neat.
I wish there was some way we could use, Gracia to do that.
Blaze 1 doing 22 is just so good.
It is.
Honestly, like, the casters from your force are so much scarier than any of the normal enemy casters just because they actually get magic scaling and whatnot.
Yeah. Oops. I wonder if there's a little bit more latency tonight for some reason. Because I pushed the button to move to magic there.
I'm not sure. I'll be right back.
Okay. She has sister. Yeah, I do have her asleep right now. So let's, start throwing those out like candy. The running ring and a ton of different ones. We'll do some inventory management soon. Okay. Being actually careful, let's throw out. Are they both injured? Yeah, let's throw out an Aura one. Oh, I don't have Aura with her. Okay, we'll just throw out a regular heal then for Marky. I have a penchant for battling poultry. I wonder what that means for your game. I do really like just having... Something that I like about Shining Force above a lot of other SRPGs is just that there's more interesting races and stuff. I like that there's penguins, I like that there's birdmen. Like, it's just such a big part of the Shining world to me. Hey, play all the games! I hope you've been well. I'm an episode behind, but wanted to pop in and say hi and good luck. I knew you were getting close to the end. Kind of. I wonder how close to the end we are. Taya has not told me on purpose, which I appreciate, but he did say that there is something that took him like 20 hours, I think, that we're coming up on. So I'm very curious what that is going to be. Let's keep her back so that we can do the thing. I really don't want to get stuck here. I'm worried we're gonna. Because they could easily just block us in. I'm not sure if we can fly around. That's a lot of damage. Let's take her inventory management. Who are you and what have you done with Nihil? I know. Okay. I could put Julian. Do you have an item to... No. I wonder if I throw him I'm gonna state, and then I'm gonna try to throw him forward. I really need to not get blocked in. So I think we go here to hold that slot open. And then do we want to pull left or right? Do I want to deal with that or that? Probably this. I think we probably want to go right. You have sleep as well. Let's try to hit both of them with it. Wash off. Let's go. Excellent. I really appreciate you popping in them. Okay, we can start moving Kate up. I need Hazuki to not be in range of somebody flying. Oh, I started trying to move Bernard. I'm not used to not having him be my guy. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Ow. Okay, Spirula. Okay, now they can be slapped. Going a bit more wild with the non-human characters is definitely a goal of mine going forward. I experimented a bit in Gales of Naeli and they got great reception. I mean, it's something that, like, a lot of SRPG devs don't do, and I don't really get why. Like, to me, it's so interesting. You know what, let's just go all in. Everybody's kind of screwed up. There we go, that heals Gracie up. We have two characters that have this massive aura stuff. We have plenty of MP restoring items, like, we'll just go in. I will say my first playthrough ended right after the bonus content in question. Didn't actually play through to the end until my next playthrough years after that. Wow. I'm very curious what it is. Blue Dragon, you just stay back. Marky, we're a little bit stuck, but you can sleep Bernard. Potentially. We at least have a little corridor to get through. Oh, you can fly up here. Yeah, let's do that. I've kind of blocked Bridget out too, which I don't love, but okay. Alright, let's try getting Honesty there. Yeah, dang, I didn't leave room for Bridget. Oopsie doopsie. That's not good. That's gonna hurt. I hope Kate can shoot up that. She probably can't shoot up that high. Synthesis can almost promote to tier 3. Head was awake. That's not ideal. You have sleep. Let's just try to sleep this group before they do anything. That would be great. Devs are obsessed with John Swordman, and I do not understand why. There's a lot of stuff that devs are obsessed with that I don't really get why. Alright, we at least got 0. I remember looking back at, like, some of the, somebody made, like, the collage of main characters. It might have been for Xbox or something. And it was just, like, they all kind of look like the guy from Uncharted.
Nathan Drake.
Yes. It was just like, there's so many guys that look like that, and I don't get why you would want that.
And somehow when they made the Uncharted movie, they cast none of those guys.
Yeah. Yeah, that was...
Instead, they cast Tom Holland as Nathan Drake. Which is like, Nathan Drake has the most everyman face in the world. Like, you walk down the street and you'll see 12 guys who look like him.
Yeah.
And instead, they cast Tom Holland because he's popular.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't get it, but I'm not an Uncharted guy, so I'm like, it's hard for me to, like, even be mad.
Yeah. By the way, there's 3 items to find this battle, and I think you've passed all of them.
Oh, okay. Are they all where we start?
They're closer to where you start than where you are now, yeah.
Okay, you can just tell me where they are, and I'll...
They're all in trees.
Okay, I'll send...
Tree to the west of where the forest starts, tree to the east of where the forest starts, and tree nearest to Remotest.
Okay.
Are the 3.
That's funny that I missed those, okay.
That was crying, not laughing.
Oh, my bad. I'm crying too. Drop that.
Rocker says if they ever get around to it, I plan to make an SRPG with basically no human characters, which is interesting.
I would love that.
I've always really wanted like an SRPG based on like the Warrior Cats franchise.
Really?
Yeah, I love those books as a kid, and I think it would be really cool for like an SRPG. It's got a lot of defined characters. There's lots of fights in it that involve a lot of characters, so doing it as like a larger scale thing would be cool.
It's funny you say that. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
I have some friends coming to stay this weekend, and their son is obsessed with those books. And so I've got one of the bear ones called Seekers sitting right next to my desk.
Gotcha.
That I was gonna send with them, because I went antiquing, like just to different antique malls and stuff, and I found it for like $3 or something, so I was like, hey, I can pick that up for him. We can't get through anymore. That sucks.
Yeah, I think a Warriors SRPG would be awesome.
I wonder if I can bait them with Lily. Okay, is this... Yeah, okay, that's one of them.
It's really funny how you can use the dragons as like sniffer dogs, but they can't pick it up for you.
A clue.
they really do look at the tree like, "Bah-bah-bah."
If Nihil comes back with cat ears, I will flip out.
That would have been really funny.
I don't know if I have cat ears. I've got wolf ears from Great Wolf Lodge.
I have not been there in a while.
I haven't either, but some of my friends planned that for my birthday one year. And we almost died on one of the water slides.
Nice.
It was kind of nuts. We like go off of it, and there's like, it felt like a 5 or 6 foot drop, and it threw one of my friends off, and so she was just like clinging to me. I thought she was actually gonna get seriously hurt. And then we come out the end, and the guy's like, please stay in the raft. And it was like, do you think we did that on purpose? Like, no. And then I was like, maybe we just totally did something wrong. And it's actually those same friends that are coming this weekend that went down next. And so I was like, I'm going to stand and watch how they come out. Maybe they do it right or something. And then they pop out and have the exact, like, all look shocked. And one of... another of my friends is like hanging on top of the raft, and he was like, yeah, I got thrown out and I just pulled myself back in. And the guy got onto him, you know, like, please stay in. He's like, he actually said it. He was like, do you think I did that on purpose?
Yes, you wild kids, you.
No. Who is really in shape? I don't want to use Aura every turn. I think we're okay, mostly, yeah. It's mostly just you that's screwed up, so let's deal with Blessing. Oh wait, we already did heal you. Never mind. Alright, we just send Gracie to go get stuff then. How much MP do you have versus how much MP is... Okay. And about... Dude, you're asleep though, so we have time. Let's have you start. Really good call on bringing her. Alright, so, to jump back, why do you hate Naruto? I'm very curious. I do think that there's too much filler.
I can't stand Naruto, the character.
Why is that?
He's annoying.
This is one where I'm like, in English, he is far more annoying than he is in Japanese.
I don't like him.
I think that the localization of Naruto is an abomination. because he uses like sentence enders, which we don't have in English, and so instead of that was terrible. Instead of you know, I probably would have made the choice to just cut that entirely, and been like, we just don't have an equivalent. Just make him shout maybe to like get across the intent. But yeah, instead they just are like, you should just end every sentence with "believe it," and I'm like, what? Why?
I mean,
he is
well, because
very
we're talking about localization where they have to match the lip flaps. They have to put something there.
no.
Like, they can't just, like, cut it if they can't write dialogue that works, right? If he's gonna have
I
every
guess.
sentence, this is an issue you're running into, you gotta come with something.
I mean, I just think that was clearly not the thing to do.
I mean, I know that you, like, hate localization with a burning passion, period, so, like, you wouldn't be happy with any decision there. But, like, they had to do something.
I just think you could have
'Cause
done a better job.
Even still, anime dubs, like, you don't edit the source footage, and you generally don't have, like, audio that doesn't match the lip flap. So, like, even modernly, they would have had to come up with something to do.
Yeah, I just maybe would have had it be something changing instead of like a catchphrase. Because it kind of reminds me.
I mean, I
too of,
guess,
like,
but if he says it very frequently, I don't know, it's difficult to work with.
It very much is. We are not in a good spot here. They are really blocking us in. Put cricket noises instead. Dang it. I don't think she selects that. Oh, she does. That's really surprising. That 1 or 2 levels really would have mattered. Definitely you're gonna need another heal, and I need to find some way to break through on the right. So this tree is also something?
I believe so. There should be 3 trees that have stuff. I do really wish that the final battle of Scenario 2 used, like, your main force from Scenario 1, so you'd end up with a battle of, like, more similar to this challenge level.
Yeah.
Just because, like, Medion's force actually puts up a bit of a fight here. Even though, you know, your whole promotion tier had a few levels on them. They still swing decently hard.
Yeah, they definitely are.
And it just, I don't know, the final battle of Scenario 2 was quite disappointing with it being, like, Symbiosis' side squad, and I don't know. I feel like they should have made it the main force for it to be the final battle.
I see your point, but I did not feel disappointed.
I did when I fought it, but also my side force was further underleveled than yours.
I see.
So it made it just, like, a ridiculously easy fight.
He's still asleep.
And even for you, it wasn't like a hard fight. It's just they were not, you know, like level 7 unpromoted units on the field.
Yeah. Okay, you're almost out of MP, thankfully. How much do you have? 18, 20. I'm trying to decide who I sleep next. I feel like I don't want to sleep this side, because I really need them to move. And Pappets is not doing enough that I feel we need. I think we try to sleep.
Yeah, Pappets is more tanky than actually a damage dealer.
Yeah.
I do think Hedva has higher than average luck, which makes her a little harder to sleep. Oh, you got her though.
Let's go.
Nice.
I think the reason that, or I can just say, the reason that I like Naruto so much is just that I feel like the manga is paced very, very well. The anime is somewhat, if you get rid of filler, but I know that's not a hot take. And some of the filler is, like, okay, but you don't need it. But the thing I think Naruto does better than almost any story is power scaling. Characters that are a threat early in the story are still a threat late into the story, and I think that's really cool. especially in a world of like Dragon Ball Z's where it's like, you know, you have movies later where like Cell comes back and it's like, does Cell still matter? No, we kill Cell in one hit.
I don't know. I feel like saying it does it better than anything else is like of the popular anime possibly. But like, you know, my favorite manga is Mare, and it introduces its main threat at the very start, and he remains the main threat throughout the entire narrative. And all threats kind of stay as threatening, or generally they get more threatening throughout the story.
I mean, that sounds good too, then.
So, like, I don't know, that being the selling point doesn't exactly sell me when my favorite series already does that.
Yeah, I just think it's something that's kind of rare, unfortunately.
Yeah. Part of what I appreciate about Mare is very rarely do characters just get flat stronger. What they get is different capabilities.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more how those different capabilities bounce off each other, and it's never really a case of just, well, I'm stronger.
Dang it, she doesn't want to move. She just needs nobody. I need to move Rolly. That's what I need to do. That's bad.
I was gonna laugh so hard if that like instant kill or something, but I think it's just a drain, not an instant kill. Sadly.
We gotta move Julian back. Okay, Rolly, I need you to... Maybe if I move her here, they'll like go for her and move. They really expect you to just mow down your own guys. Okay, if I move here, then I think, what's her cheese will maybe go for Julian and open a gap. I just need to make sure that Julian lives that. I really need to start giving you extra HP. So if I do that, do you think this is good and then Hera moves in?
Hera moves in where you expect her to move?
Probably here, and then we've got a gap there.
I mean, maybe? I guess that works. Yeah.
I really need to get Julian healed up. Okay, and then I'm worried about Medion casting again. That did a lot. Okay, he can't do that very often.
Yeah, he only regens 2 MP a turn. His criticals do hit hard, though, if he lands any special moves on you.
Yeah, that's really true. Let's... Well, we're in range now, so we'll see if he wants to.
I don't know that he moves off of that top platform, but we'll find out.
1,000 here. I'm worried now he's gonna block, but we'll see.
Yeah, honestly, it might have been... Well, no, you couldn't have gotten in far enough to stop him from blocking you.
Y'all are all awake, but...
The Cyclone says, I think they do expect you to fight, yeah, especially here. Yeah, I mean, I just fought them straight up.
I mean, I'm curious what happens if I don't, though.
Your pity for your friends makes you weak, Nihil.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely does. Boost up. That was cute. I don't know if I've noticed that she just says that. Oh! That hurts, but that's also convenient.
I do like how Inferno looks cast through his little...
It looks pretty good. It almost looks like a golden sun.
It's one of those things where I'm very curious, like, did they, like, design Inferno, like, specifically for him and then decide to give it to the protagonist, too? Because, I don't know, it's just, it looks very correct for him. It looks fine on, you know, the others, but...
Do I want a big aura? You know what, can I can. I should use this more. So that would heal Bridget, Rolly, 1000, Spirial, Primula, Marky. And then he's got MP stuff. No, my MP stuff is on like 1000 up there. I was not smart with that. But yeah, I think we do throw out an aura here.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta try to put somebody to bed.
Is it me?
Yep.
Okay.
Get over here.
Alright, let's heal that squad up. The main one I'm worried about is Marky trying to sleep everybody, and then... Oh, okay, we've got Bridget now. You still have MP. You still have MP, but your MP stuff kind of sucks. Your MP stuff is scary. Let's get rid of that. 'Cause if you don't have MP, then you don't do anything. Let's go! She regens 2 now, but like... Dang. Yeah, I guess I'm glad that we healed them now, because yeah, it would have been death for probably at least. That hurts. Okay, let's see how much we do. I think I can probably put 1000 up on the wall. It's something. That's not how I expected you to move. At least there's no effect. Yeah, okay, you suck now. Oh, why do you have to prove me wrong? Why do I have to talk? Okay, we can get Julian moving up, which is good. Medion probably is out of MP. Yeah, he can't do a whole lot now. I could hit Medion with that. I don't think it matters. But do I want that or do I want that? Oh, we can... Yeah, let's throw that out. Nice. MP by 1. Do we get that immediately? Actually does matter. No! We were battling the Julian army. We must have been under the control of the Dark Priest's magic, fighting allies. What a cruel battle. I really don't want to reset. That probably does count against us, huh? That's so annoying. Okay, tell me what happens if we get a kill versus not. Is there a difference? I wish Serious Lol was here, you'd know. That's so frustrating. I don't want to just eat grass. What do y'all think? I'll keep it running until I'm sure. Can put you here so Julian at least doesn't get hit. Yep, put 1,000 up here on the wall. It probably doesn't matter. I know that, but... Dang, I'm lucky on that one. Probably we want to heal 1,000. There's no major difference now. Okay. We'll just keep it going then. So all I need is Julian to not die to Hera. Afterwards. I think he probably takes this impact. Yeah. I appreciate you checking, either you know or checking on that Cyclone. You can just Aura and heal everybody. Because we can still do that another time, and I don't think this battle's gonna go that much longer. That really helps out friendships. Okay, now... Dang it, she constantly does stuff. Head was really good. Hot take, I know. But, ugh. Okay, Medion just passes, I don't mind that. How much MP you still got? Considerable amount. That attack buff is doing so much. You mustn't kill Medion, though. Really. That matters. What happens if you kill Medion? Is that a game over? She is sat out, like, for so many chapters to just walk up and do 45 damage to a boss casually after being benched for so long. Kate is nuts. Yes, it's a game over. Wow. I guess that kind of makes sense, but if we're like, we can res everybody else, like, I don't know. It's a little surprising, I guess. I think I'll put her here. That Marky and Bridget have been able to, like, just the two of them tie up this, like, whole squad is really impressive. I think we do that. It's a defeat condition. I wonder if, what's his face? The king tells us that. Benedrum. If you defeat the one who controls them, they should come back to their senses. Put all your might into this battle and take the Dark Priest down. No, listen. Come on, get a special 1,000. Let's go! 70 damage. 79. We're getting through his health. We're chunking him down. Little by little. If you want to live, I probably need you to hit this. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's a good start. Careful up. Y'all are all okay. You're good, you're good. There's not a whole lot for Pimula to do. I could cast attack, but I don't know if I want these guys to rush in or not. Could throw a Zephyrus out, but I would be hitting Medion. Oh, you know what I can do? Let's sit here and let's throw out one more attack. And we can get Kate buffed up, too. And then we can make a decision on Julian and Spuriel if we want to send them in. Julian, that might be a bad idea. Oh, he's just swinging on us. He does as much as the king does. Sadly, I think we let Marky fall here. We don't need. The only one that would really benefit from that aura is Marky. Really? You're just gonna go the whole way around to start bashing us in the face for 1 damage. What a strat. Yeah, I think Marky falls here. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I think we start sending. We'll state just in case, but I think we start sending Julian around. Headbutt getting Teishafu, yeah. That helps.
Back for hopefully at least a little while.
Alright, we did kill somebody while you were gone.
Oh, who?
Zero.
Bold move.
It was not our choice. Spuriel countered. And
Gotcha.
one-shotted him. But chat's told me it doesn't make too much of a difference, so I'm just frustrated, but we're pressing on.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter.
We're gonna win here in just a second anyway.
After a year of judging
He is very judgy. I could tell that about him. I know he's gonna hit us with a big inferno here in a sec.
I like how Turk and the Blue Dragon are just like hiding out away from those enemies down at the bottom.
Marky and Bridget were able to stall that middle group for so long between the two of them, like, I just don't feel the need. Yeah, the Dark Priest is going down. I don't have detox. I don't think he need it. Is Julian still... Yeah, he's still full health. Well, let's just make sure you don't die. Can I cast on you right now? Yeah, I can. There we go. I think she's out of death range now. We don't even need the aura yet. Really? I feel like he's not gonna heal enough to... Yeah, that doesn't even really matter. Synthesis has lapped the entire map to come do 1 damage to us now. Oh, you finally got enough to do probably, yeah, I was gonna say level 1. I will forever refer to it as late. It annoys me a little bit that they didn't keep that consistent, but...
What do you mean?
Just the spells, like, Blaze is still consistent.
Well,
across all the games.
Spark is called Spark in the Japanese version of every game.
I see.
So that's the translation team taking the Japanese name.
Okay, that makes sense then. Never mind.
Okay.
What? What? What was that?
Really special move.
We had not seen that yet.
No, somebody was asking last stream whether you'd seen it yet, and you hadn't. That was the one.
I see. That was crazy. Platina Sword. Was that his weapon? No, it's an accessory. I had completely forgotten about that one. Yeah, that was nuts. Like, is that Rolly's true form, or does she, like... Is the unicorn the true form? We finally defeated the Dark Priest.
Very difficult to do while being attacked by the Medion army.
It's unimaginable. I, a Dark Priest of Polozone, capable of casting the most powerful dark magic, have been defeated.
He kind of looks like a Rainblood laying on the ground. The one pixel of green makes it look like that's his eye. It's because of the force of light I was granted in the evolution ceremony. I wield the power of a Super Saiyan, true innovator.
You are blessed by innovator power, but I have aid from Lord Bozome. Why, Lord Bozome? Why?
Nighthill, don't look. It's a dying man on the ground espousing again. It is, but I really want to know what he has to say, because he's dressed like an ancient, and that makes me give him higher priority.
Isabella, you must be worried about Medion.
Who? Oh, yes, I'm worried. Very worried. We defeated the Dark Priest, but my brother is still...
She looks more bored than worried.
Yeah.
We defeated the Dark Priest, but they just stopped. Why aren't they back to normal?
Did you think you could save them just by defeating me? How naive. That's not enough to break my spell. Believe it.
And at your age. What if I use the innovator power of blessing? That's literally what I said!
I must admit the power of blessing is indeed compelling, but it's not capable of breaking this spell. You were able to halt their attack, but you'll never break the spell. Such are the limits of light power. The only thing that can break the spell is dark power.
I think he might be lying to us. He's gone. The silence is quite awkward, but still, Prince Medion and his army haven't changed a bit.
When did Gradtank get here? That means, as he said, there's no way to break the spell without using dark power.
I wonder if he's, like, giving them advice on their screen. I beg you, Julian, my brother, we can't leave him like this. Then my father might love him. He's just gonna shake him.
No, they're making out.
It's useless, Julian. It's a dark spell even blessing can't break.
But true love's kiss. Ba-bow.
Blessing is what they call my lips. I don't see any way we can help them.
Do you really want to save him that badly, Julian?
No, now that you ask now. I was making out with him just because I always wanted to, and if he's gonna die here, I might as well.
Don't worry, I won't kink shame you.
Now I'm just imagining telling a woman, I want you to pretend to be a dark sorcerer that brainwashes me into fighting the Shining Force. Did you hit your head? What does this mean? I knew it. It's Jane again. The radar was going off this morning. Rolly was twitching a bunch. Jane, have you recovered from the wound you bore in Dormont Cave?
I'm not fully recovered yet, but I'll be fine.
I never...
And at my age, too.
Cyclone says, no, I was trying to push Medion off the ledge. He threw a Spark 4 at me.
Julian's heart is weeping. His deep sorrow called me. This person's name is Medion, right? This is the one you wish to rescue?
Like how, like, his heart's in, like, deep sorrow for this guy he knew for the entirety of, like, 3 hours.
I don't know. Like, we've talked about how long does Shining Force 3 take, and it's very, like, not clear, and I think that's
well, and I would have to go back and see, like, when Julian joined Medion's force and when he left to really know, because he wasn't with them for, like, a long time.
No. But, like, the only time I remember seeing it, I think we spent a night at the Elf Village, we spent a night in Sharaff's village, and that's the only 2 times I can remember that we've, like, actively spent the night somewhere, but I'm like, I don't think this happens over the span of 3 days. I just don't really know. But I'm good with that. Like, I think it's smart to obfuscate it.
Yeah. Well, it's like, unless the exact timeline matters, then there's no reason to be very strict about it.
Yeah, it can only hurt you, I think.
He's a friend that can't be replaced. I see. I envy you for having such a close friend.
Envy.
And Broly's looking hurt over in the corner.
I was thinking, like, Envy is another character you'll get soon. It's another of my vassals like Honesty.
Alright, Julian. I'll save Medion and his army.
If you can just kind of do anything, why don't you just go kill Bullseye for us? Jane, is it really alright for you to do this? What kind of punishment will you receive?
You are Gracio, right? The innovator? Thank you for worrying about me. I'll be okay. Medion's insurance covers this.
Jake, after seeing your powers and hearing what the others say about the things you've done for the Julian army, I'm really concerned.
Hearing what the others say about the things you've done for the Julian army. Were you not there?
No one should be helping the Julian army.
But
I'm very concerned.
Was he not there?
I'm trying to remember. Like, he was definitely with us when she helped Symbios.
I'm very confused about that.
Like, that was literally, like, that had to be within, like, the last day of, you know, time in the world, and he was there.
It might have been a couple of days, because we did the march up to Medion's boat, I could see taking some time. And
That's
then
true. Either way, like,
we
he
stayed
was
there for a
there.
Yeah.
Thanks, Miss Plot Device. Very much so. She's, like, very Deus Ex Machina for, like, all of Scenario 3. And that's, like...
Yeah.
I know I've talked about it, I feel like the writing of Scenario 3 is weaker and just very, like, stuff happens-y. And, like, Jane is just such a Deus Ex Machina, it's really annoying.
She is, and I was so ready to disagree with you guys and be like, no, this is my favorite based on how it started, but I really can't fight you.
Yeah, well, though somebody else said 3 was their favorite. I don't remember whether it was Lol or... There was somebody who was one of the big Shining Force 3 fans who really likes this scenario.
I am, like...
It was mainly me who was saying, like, Scenario 2 is my favorite by far.
I criticize stuff that I care about, and, like, the more I care about it, the more I enjoy picking it apart, and I know Ty is that way, too. So, like, the fact that I'm, like, nitpicking a lot, I am loving this. So I feel like maybe I need to say that every so often.
Even if you're not a part of the Bullsome sect, you appear to be associated. I can see the pin you're wearing. Helping us means betraying them.
It's strange, but I feel very happy. Where I grew up, power determines everything.
Okay, so she's from, like, Ark Valley or something, is my guess. I'm wondering if she's the daughter of Bullsome.
No, to feel deeply cared for like this.
I mean, part of the reason we do care about you so much is your power has helped us a bunch.
Yeah, that is, like, if it weren't for that, we would have, like, no connection to you.
Jane, are you really going to be alright?
Unlimited power!
Hit him with the Spark 3.
Kill the Jedi!
Look, Prince Medion is starting to react to Jane's magic, and he's just there like, ah! Brother Medion.
That's not reacting to magic, that's epilepsy.
Prince Medion!
Welcome in, Mahane. He says, I just get here and the first thing I hear is, and at my age, too. Exactly what I come to expect from the Nihil stream.
The Cyclone says Spark 4 back at you. It can't be Spark 4 because it was multi-target. That's why I said Spark 3.
Such a nerd answer.
Did she hit 3 people with it?
You're right, but... execute Order 66. It very much felt like that. How are they doing? Have they regained consciousness? Sorry, I skipped lunch.
That sound. Julian.
Pow.
Yes, it's the Valkyrie.
Oh yeah, we never did deal with that.
Oh, it's Purple Sesame Spark 1. I didn't know the colors of them. Here comes that good old spinning mushroom.
I thought it was gonna be the Rise or March of the Valkyries. Very similar start.
I love how slow it rises.
Yeah, for a minute I was like, oh, is this a thing like the tank that it's not quite rendering properly?
Nope, it's just dead.
It really reminds me of, like, this is like the secret third evolution in the Claydol Pokemon line.
I can see it.
Wow.
Or it's a split Evo.
Shroobs. Isn't that like the villains from Mario and Luigi Superstar?
That does sound familiar.
Don't worry, Julian. I'm the Valkyrie's target.
You are the Valkyrie's target? How could that be? You just told us.
I wanted to use my powers to help the Julian army. If I had told you the truth, you wouldn't have let me.
Why did you do such a foolish thing? We have no right to cause you to lose your life.
I mean, we could defeat it. We did before.
It's better this way. At least I was able to do something meaningful in this world.
It's no use, Julian. We can't help Jane now. I mean, we could have moved her before that happened. What? What's that? It's my hexagon beam. Close partners in time. I think my brother rented that from Blockbuster for like a week, and I played it a tiny bit. They're very cool games, and if the protagonist was anyone other than Mario, I probably would be very into them. We've talked about it before. Mario is such a meh character. Is that the Valkyrie? The flying weapon that attacked Estonia? No, this is a totally unrelated mushroom thing. We're just as baffled as you are. Oh, Prince Medion. You must have awakened thanks to Jane's power. Yes, that's what attacked Estonia. The Bullsome-Sex flying weapon, the Valkyrie. I caused Julian and Gracia to battle that thing. Gracia, what did you just say about our awakening? The Valkyrie. Is that the flying weapon everyone is talking about? Oh, you finally caught up. Symbios? It's Lord Symbios!
Storm couldn't make it here earlier.
I was trying to figure out how to tie my shoes. Symbios recovered sooner than we expected, so we hurried here as soon as possible. Seems you all have endured a difficult battle here. I want all speech bubbles to be animated that wildly like that from now on for maximum obnoxiousness. That would be a ridiculous mod that just adds crazy effects
Every
to
text
every
box
text
spins away. That'd be amazing.
The lady the Valkyrie took away, so she is the one who saved me. She saved you, Lord Symbios? Did something happen to the Symbios army too? It's unfortunate. It was the Rainbloods' doing. Lord Symbios was taken hostage, and we were forced to battle the Julian army.
And even though the Julian army defeated the Rainbloods, Lord Symbios was still in critical condition. It was that girl who saved him.
What? She saved the Symbios army?
Were it not for her and the Julian army, I would be... Not only you, something similar happened to us as well. What do you mean? Don't you two remember? We fell into a trap and were captured by the Dark Priest of the Bullsome sect.
Now that you mention it, I am starting to recall.
Okay, so they don't totally remember unless you're Medion. We regained consciousness? The Dark Priest must have been controlling us. Could it be? We attacked. If Jane hadn't helped us, you could have been like that forever. Brother, please don't blame yourself. We expected hardship when we joined this expedition.
That's right, Prince Medion. The traps you two armies met were unavoidable.
The ice was just... Also, I like to imagine that they were out there with, like, hot glue guns gluing the ice back together after the fact. Because we were on our way to our kill, and made you targets for the enemy, we were the ones who caused the trouble.
We did, however, learn how to enter Bullsome Temple.
So, JuMeSyn is not enough? What have you learned? JuMeSyn is essential, but there's also something else.
Ah, that's great. Let's get the mystery solved as soon as possible.
I'll explain everything in Rainbow text.
But, Julian... It is weird how Julian is, like, the most important person, it feels like, at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Julian, I know you were worried about Jane. But we will need to get moving if we hope to save her.
She's likely safe since they didn't attack her outright. They went to the trouble to capture her with the Valkyrie. If my guess is correct, she'll be in Bullzone Temple waiting for me to rescue her.
Let's go save her, Julian. She saved my life. I'll help as well. Let's go! Saving us is the reason she's being punished. We must save her. Let's go through the power of the Triforce. Get it? Triforce.
I love when they zoom in this far, and on a CRT it probably will look fine, but here the pixels are just like 10 times the size, and it just looks ridiculous.
The unibrow.
You'll finally hear the legendary expedition of the Innovator.
That's a very good voice for him. I wondered if I could... No, I can't change... I don't think I can change it while we're going. No, I was like, can I like throw the CRT filter on real quick? There we go. I was trying to see if I could just add a CRT filter, but I cannot. Who are you?
I'm Keeper, the one destined to welcome the legendary expedition.
I'm halfway through the last VOD, so I don't know if this was discussed already, but the fact that Galm knew about JuMeSyn implies he didn't kill Julian's father at random. I didn't think about that. But I wonder if he knew it had to be, like, maybe it's dumb that I'm like, did he know it had to be this Julian? Or, like, there's a question of how much does fate enter into the equation? Like, could he have killed Julian? Or, like, is Julian fated for this? I know some people, like, people have different beliefs around that kind of thing. That's like, is history locked in to going a certain way? If you, one of my favorite shows ever, Dark, really explored that with, like, time travel. That's, like, it essentially says trying to change anything with fate is kind of futile, because everything you do causes things to happen, and everything is kind of just locked in as it is. It's very interesting. So, if he tried to kill Julian, maybe he would have put him on the path for revenge even quicker to get him here. I don't know. Also, a new song, I think. To welcome us, that means there are people other than the Bullzome sect living in Remotus?
After the battle between Vandal and Innovator, an Elbison fortress guarded by our clan remains in Remote East.
We never knew such a place existed.
We can't stop Bullzome, but we can at least keep his priest out. We are spirit bearers, but we don't have the power to confront Vandals. We are counting on you.
So that's actually, there's like a conclave of spirit bearers here.
Yeah, which is probably very confusing if you didn't play Holy Ark.
Yeah.
We could be attacked at any time standing out here. Please enter the cathedral.
Then again, stuff does just kind of happen in Shining games.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like the Walküre is explained in Holy Ark. The Julian army defeated the Rainbloods and saved Synbios. The Dark Priest was defeated, but it was Jane who lifted the Medion army's curse, despite facing Bullzome's wrath. The three armies now face the final battle. Chapter 6, the capital of the far north. Surely we're not actually at the final battle. I have to run to the bathroom real quick, though, so I'm going to do that real fast. It'll just be a second. I feel like this is as good a time as I'm going to get to do that. I will be right back. have returned.
Welcome back.
Ripple effect. You can put ripples in time like a stone in water, but ultimately the ripple evens back out and the water flows as it normally would. Yeah, I don't know if I fully subscribe to that. I don't know where I am in, like, time travel stuff, if it's possible, if it's not, but I could definitely see that being their thought. And I didn't want to spoil that, but the red guy you just fought is a spirit bearer, since he's the opposite of a keeper, but not a vandal. How do you figure? I'm not questioning that you're correct. I just want to make sure I understand as you do. Do you understand, Taya?
I'm not exactly sure whether I would inherently say he is a spirit bearer versus a vandal, I guess.
Ooh. Final chapter. Shining Force forever. Wow. Dang. I wonder if by the time they were working on this, they knew.
Yeah, it's something I'm curious about myself, because there is a lot here at the end that has some, like, air of finality to it.
Has the Bullzome sect been active in the southern region?
Yes, but because of them, we've developed a strong friendship among us. It's a consequence they never expected.
That's because your destinies are bound, because you are JuMeSyn.
I never considered that these events could be linked by destiny. That's very bittersweet. Yeah, it is. Like, I'm feeling really emotional just having that pop up on screen. I'm like, oh, that hit me right in the gut.
Yeah.
Yes, Symbios, that's why I'm here to guide you.
So this is the Remotus Cathedral.
I decided I would save Final Conflict for kind of the last of the original run, but if y'all want to see me cry, wait till the end of that, and I probably will. I'm not even joking. King Benetrim, you knew of this place?
I'm the navigator, Grayson. This is the sort of thing I should know.
Why didn't you tell us about this, like...
He still doesn't, like, explain what it means that he's the navigator and why he knows this stuff.
It's very weird. Also, this is a good time to say, I think Justin told Taya off-stream that the premium disc has spoilers for CD and Final Conflict, potentially. So, slight change. We're going to continue through the Shining stuff and then do the premium disc at the end of all of it. So, sorry about that. I know that's not what some of you were hoping for, but it does sound like that's what needs to happen. So, we can look forward to that being kind of the cherry on top at the end.
I should have remembered that there were spoilers, and I totally forgot.
That's fine. I don't expect y'all to remember everything.
Benetrim the Navigator. We wish to offer the legendary expedition as much help as we can for the Battle of Bullzome.
I also really like this guy's design, not just in that, like, he looks kind of weird with the unibrow, but, like, he looks markedly so far, we've seen 3 of these guys. We've seen the one from Holyarch, we've seen the Oracle, and now we've seen the Dark Priest. All 3 of them look very, very much the same. This guy looks different, at least, so I appreciate that.
What do you wish of us?
As I've told everyone, to reach Bullzome Temple, all 3 armies must carry out their missions. Let's hear from the leaders of each army and form a strategy for the Battle of Bullzome.
There are still some in our army that haven't been promoted to the Force of Light. Everyone's promotion to the Force of Light is necessary to reach our full potential in the final battle. We need more time to accomplish this. Currently, my army would surely be defeated by the Bullzome sect, because we haven't all yet attained the Force of Light promotion. I don't know why I'm just saying the exact same thing. Everyone's promotion to the Force of Light is necessary to reach our full potential in the final battle. We need more time to prepare. He just said the exact same thing. You can't just say ditto?
The way they're talking so much about, like, the Force of Light promotion has the same air as the product.
It does.
What about the Julian army? Are you prepared for the final battle?
I'll just say no to not peer pressure them.
It seems the Julian army needs more time for preparation.
I can also give the blessing for your promotions into the Force of Light. I will perform the ceremony so Gracia can get some rest.
Let the preparations begin. Starting with the Symbiote army, take care of your necessary preparations. When you're done, tell the other leaders so they can prepare as well.
The ruin of the wise lies through the eastern door. If you need more training, you can get it there.
Oh, I'm... Okay, it gave me control again. I'm Symbios for the first time in a long time.
It has been a while.
Okay, who... Okay, it's just our force again.
You know what's actually, like, really unique about Symbios compared to the other two protagonists?
What?
You caved and bought him a dagger. It's what he's equipped with.
Oh yeah, we gotta fix it. Looks like that's the best thing we have.
So, I'm probably gonna have to go mess with Mira again in a second, but there's plenty of stuff to find around here.
Okay.
There's 3 haggles in the item shop, a haggle in the weapon shop, multiple deals in each of them.
Okay.
And we will ultimately, and I do not think we're completing this stream just due to how much time will be invested in it, complete the extra training section with each army.
Okay, that's kind of what I was
Yeah.
gathering. What advances
But
the plot?
there's a specific reason to do it. Advancing the plot is once you've completed all your preparations, as Julian, talk to Benetrum.
Okay, so I will be careful to not do that.
Although, one thing you... Well, we'll get to it when you want to mess with Julian's army. There's one specific thing that we can do with Julian that we can't do with anyone else.
Okay. Alright, well, let's do the things then. I guess I will state just in case I do something I don't want to do. Not gonna lie, after SF3 pulled the whole deep political intrigue and kind of lost me, I'm excited for Final Conflict. I am very excited for it, but we gonna enjoy the ride on the way. I'm still very glad we did this for SF3, because I would have wondered if we didn't. The forces of good and evil have become hostile in Remotus. They coexisted for 1,000 years, but the dark power has grown and the balance has been upset. Everyone, your time has come. Remotus is divided to allow us and the Bullsome sect to live together, but it has been difficult. We made it here because the area around the cathedral is protected by light.
Oh, and like Justin's saying, you can switch between protagonists. All you do is talk to the other protagonists, and then you can switch to them.
Oh, okay, but that's fine.
Yeah, you can switch as many times as you want to. It's just the game will progress when Julian talks to Benetrum and says yes to his question about progressing the plot.
Okay.
So it'll, as long as you don't talk to Benetrum and say yes to him saying like, "Are we ready?" Then
Okay.
you're fine.
Cool.
So we could do the Julian thing first, but
I'm probably good to jump back to Symbios first, unless you think we should do the Julian thing first.
the only thing is it's a unit to recruit.
Ah, okay.
So if you wanted to get that last character, and then you can do whatever you want with preparations.
Okay, we'll do that then. Jane inherited powers of both good and evil from her bloodline. She's the only one of her kind. So she is the child of Bullsome and Mitchula. I don't know. She was taken by the Walkure and is likely being held as Bullsome's prisoner. In the 1,000-year history of Remotus, many allies have defected to the Bullsome side. It's very easy to become tainted by evil and hardship. Oh, and hardships come with living justly. I see. Okay, we'll do that then. No. I began this journey... Oh, it's so weird to see him talk again. I began this journey to defeat Golem, yet as a part of JuMeSyn, I've been led by fate. I was able to battle Golem and win, but I regret I didn't deliver the finishing blow.
So because they replaced his portrait with a premium disc one, he doesn't have a talking animation.
That's fine, I didn't even notice.
You say yes to switch characters.
Oh, but
You're like, yeah, I'm prepared.
Oh, but I can switch back to Symbiotes?
Yeah.
Okay. Then
That just means like, oh, then I'll do my thing.
Okay, then I'll finish my preparations as well.
And then yes, you'll need to find your HQ.
Okay, they have the same... I was like, do they have the same dialogue for each thing? Okay. Don't... We'll look around. Oh. That's really weird. Did they do that when we got here, or was this like this?
It's a good question. Like, did they have murals of these three people? Like, how deep is the JuMeSyn prophecy?
Yeah, I'm very curious. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Alright, we'll talk to everybody.
Currently, 1 dragons will join our army in battle. Do you know how I recruit dragons for battle? Bullzome Temple lies to the north. There's a shrine on either side, and in the center is a giant temple that towers over them. The evil shredding feather do not come from someone with a terrifying power.
I'm surprised there haven't been more dragon colors.
Yeah, honestly, the number of things you can recruit with 1,000 is pretty sad.
Especially considering that 0.
Or not 1,000, with Cyclops.
Jane is fake. Something must have happened. I knew you were going to talk about Jane. So the Bullzome sect, who caused my father to be possessed by a demon, is on the far side of this city. Father, I will avenge you and clear your name. The heating fixtures send steam from the boiler to each room and heat the entire building. It's extremely practical.
I saw the residents of the Bullzone Ward. There's definitely something strange about those people. Adults and children alike are wearing Bullzone masks. I saw the residents of the Bullzone Ward. There's definitely something strange about those people. The adults and children alike are wearing Bullzone masks.
The city of Rainbloods has been a stronghold of Bullzome since ancient times. Believers of the heretic sect are overflowing in this town.
As opposed to all the other towns we've been to, where there haven't been that many.
Using the Medion army against us, the Bullzome sect is known for such dirty methods.
I'm just not looking. I don't know what you said.
Me and all the boys in north can't stand this heat. Want to defeat Bullzome fast.
Around here.
I'm hungry.
I think.
Oh, wait, was that you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Go ahead.
hungry. Can't we just go defeat Bullzone yet? Order can't wait anymore.
Let's make this final battle against Bullzome a success and rescue Jane.
They've let your guard down against the Bullzome sect. They've already manipulated the Medion army. We can assume they've laid a trap in Remotest.
Grandfather Seki Shushakigai, founder of the Yagyu Shikage-san, grant me knowledge of the 7 misfortunes and 8 pains. I, Jubei, will use these secrets to defeat the Vandal King.
Oh. Yeah. You have a strange face. No, just stand there. Have something to eat.
Yeah.
There are many cuties here, by the way. Hey girl, wanna be my apprentice? What? It doesn't even let me know. He has the panties. He is hilarious. Okay, so he's a master. No magic. Berserk Claw, Power Undies. Love that. Huh. Weird.
Yeah, he's a weird one.
Okay. Is he pre-promoted to Tier 3?
I don't believe so. I do think he needs promoted again.
Oh, so...
He starts at level 20, so I don't think he's...
Do we want to
tier
see
3 yet.
his, like, stuff before then?
Oh, we could bring him to the, thing. Sure.
Bullzome High Priestess Basanda, who manipulated me, is alive in Bullzome Temple. I want to be the one to bring Basanda down. Oh, okay.
I never noticed before, but you're kind of cute, Joanne.
Everyone else has noticed. Thank you for catching up. All armies will begin battle at the same time. It's a 3-army joint operation. Just hearing about it gets me all excited.
Master, you're worried about Jane after she was carried away with about Valkyrie, aren't you? Without a doubt, she's in Bullzome Temple. We'll save her.
Since when did he call Julian Master?
I was about to say that exact thing. Wall. This building is the best. It feels like being in the southern region. Alright, let's peek real quick. I don't know if anybody's been updated. I'm curious if some of the guys we beat have entries. Dark Priest. Race unknown. Priests above the 4 High Priests of Bullzome. Oh, okay. The 3 Dark Priests oversee the Nave, as well as the East and West Shrines of Bullzome Temple. What is Nave spelled that way? I don't know what that is.
I will look it up.
So there's 2 more. I wonder if...
A nave is the central part of a church building intended to accommodate most of the congregation.
Okay. Interesting. Have you been updated on that? No, I don't think so. Oops, I should look at Gracia. I don't think that's changed. Aided the Julian army, which led to her being disciplined for betraying the Bullzome sect. Interesting. There's Keeper. Innovator is his race, which is interesting. Great Priest. From a long line of Guardians of Remotus, Elbasum's remaining holy bastion after the battle 1,000 years ago guards the cathedral and awaits the Shining Force. It's so
It's saying
weird
his
that-
race as Innovator also directly contradicts what Justin was saying.
which was what? Apparently there's a spoiler.
That
in
he's
chat.
not an Innovator, that he was just a Spirit Bearer.
Oh, I don't know.
Like, I think he's an Innovator, he's just not a true Innovator. Like, because Gracia was an Innovator, and now he's a true Innovator from going through the evolution ceremony.
I think you're right.
I don't think there's a spoiler in chat. I think the thing Justin was saying, I guess it didn't happen yet, was Unoma showing up.
Oh, okay.
Because we couldn't see him from the camera angles we were at, so all of us were kind of looking around trying to see where he was. I think that's what he was referring to.
I see. So Oracle was a great priest, too. I don't know if I've read his. Holy being believed to be responsible for presiding over the evolution ceremony, which promotes a deserving spirit bearer to an innovator. Oh, the Rainbloods. Red-robed elite force. The 6 of them act as one and are responsible for much bloodshed in the Emperor's name. Their true identities remain a mystery. They didn't update that after we defeated them.
The 6 of them act as one, except when they act as 3
Yeah, except
and get
when
defeated.
they don't. It's kind of weird, like, I don't want y'all to tell me, but I'm kind of convinced that that is the last we've seen of Steel, and that's kind of strange to me. Enoma, probably. Irene's master from the Far East Temple has more appetite and sex drive than the average man his age. Interesting. He's a human. I don't know if we knew that before. Maybe we did. That hasn't updated either. Okay. No, there's something else? Okay. I just won't look at that. I assume the dialogue from all three armies is the same, no matter who I'm controlling.
Yeah, I think so? I'm actually not sure.
We can go through it. She's talking about us in third person, so probably.
Yeah.
Today, the time your army was near the volcano, the eruptions were at their worst. I'm impressed you made it. There was a rumor there were zombies in your army.
Do we have any? No. I had to think.
Was I her too?
I believe so.
I always forget.
Since Symbios has recovered, he again leads from the front of the formation. He doesn't appear to show any effects from his ordeal.
There's a ninja that not even Yasha's a match for, despite his skills. Yasha called him Rodi. I would like to verify his abilities.
Play Shining the Holy Ark.
I've been told the war machine I'm riding was acquired in Maya village in the northern region. You went to Maya, right? Technology is really impressive.
Okay, so he does eventually say that. We didn't battle together for very long, but I remember you as a fine swordsman, Julie. Well, that
It must
feels
change then.
pointed, yeah. Okay, we'll do. Maybe we'll go through all of it then.
I've heard about you from everyone in the Symbios army, and now I feel as if I already know you.
Julian, after leaving the Symbios army to join the Medion army, you now lead your own army. Yes, thank you. Yasha, the Imperial ninja who was defeated, is actually a shinobi hailing from the Far East. The Far East is descended from Koga. It's also known as the home of the Koga.
When I met you in Clonus Village, you were a lone wolf mercenary, but now you're the leader of your own army, concerned for those around you.
You disappeared rather quickly, so we never had an opportunity to talk much. If I'd have known, I'd have made more of an effort to get to know you. Julian, you really embrace being a mercenary. Now all of a sudden you're the leader of an army. What a change.
You're a wolf man, and for some reason I feel an affinity for you. Do you have any wolves in your lineage?
Is that allowed? Does that happen?
You met Master? He has bushy beard and glasses. Hey, thinning hair? That's not so.
After originally being in the Proton army, I never thought I'd see Chair Proton again. Well, they were talking about him having a child still. I knew it.
I guess that's interesting too.
Yeah.
After falling down the waterfall, things must have been tough for you. The Symbios army has also dealt with hard times. We seem to be in the same boat. Homie, don't play that! What? Rock.
I feel like it's gotta be like a rare one and we got it twice to start with. Never mind, it's not that rare. Curious what that is in Japanese that they localized to that.
They put Pen in here by himself. Chirp, Pen cow? What? Chirp. Queen Pen. Oh. Queen, I have something to show you. Chirp, what is it? Queen, come inside, everyone. Oh My goodness. What? There's so many!
Quappy Quappy. Mwah. These are all your children. Take care of them.
Oh my gosh, the penguin race is saved. It sounds like they're jumping around a typewriter. She just leaves? I love, like, with his arms out to you, that he's like, what?
Qua, are you my daddy? Pee pee, daddy, let's play together. Qua, daddy, daddy. Quee, I'm feeling shy. Chirp, chirp, I see. Line up, everyone. Quay.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I was like, do they all have portraits? That would be nuts.
Qua, 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 when I grow up, I'll become as strong as my daddy. Pee, daddy, play with us. Quap, quap, we will save the entire world. Quee, eating 4 bowls of noodles was probably a bit too much. Come on, mommy, I'm hungry. Pee, no. Koopy, I'm feeling shy. Qua, Charge! What?
Alright, back in a minute.
Okay. Pay child support. What is happening? Halt!
Chirp, you guys are still too small for battle. Attention!
Ah! Okay, it just loops. That's crazy. What a fun little secret. Oh, that was awesome. Does that update their stuff? Oh, Pen Chicks. Remotist. Force. Pen. Unknown race penguin. Offspring of Pen and Penko, born of their love which bloomed in Aspia. The chicks keep Pen and Penko very busy. Oh, that's so cute. That's awesome. Shining Force 4 has to have them all grown up, and you must recruit all of them. What are we gonna find in this one? Oh, maybe I should wait to do this until Tanya gets back. We can manage other stuff for the time being. Okay. I assume... Can I... Oh, well, I have to manage these guys anyway. What is this? Defense +4. That's not very good. Does this have any other qualities? You don't have one yet, so I guess you can have that. But I'm kind of curious why that's not that good. These guys have a lot of orichalcum, which the rest of the force is gonna need. The rest of the other forces. Shining Force 4, now it's penguins. Does feel like it. Okay, let me state again, because I'm gonna start exploring the other doors. And I don't want to accidentally go somewhere. Oh. Okay, so there's lots to find here. Oh, really? I can't walk down that way. Would have thought. When you first started Scenario 3, you asked about that room, and do you know how hard it was to not talk about that scene, especially knowing how much you love the penguins? I appreciate the restraint. Very, very fun secret. You have to do a lot to see that, huh? Can we walk around and talk to the Bullzone monks that are here? I saw them milling about the town. Oh. Okay, so that's not where we want to be. Can at least see what we're dealing with. Alright, it's kind of similar to stuff. It's very Mega Man, like Battle Network in appearance. Okay, so that we know where that is now. There's another exit. Yeah, I assume I don't go to the place behind him. That was the side. We can go out this way as well. So let's go out here. So, you're the army that came to defeat Bullzome, eh? The Bullzome priests and vandals have been biding time and growing stronger. Okay, we'll go this way first. Injured high priests can regenerate at Bullzome Temple. Their life force is strong due to their training. I see, so that's saying that's where all of the ones we've defeated have gone. We watch the boiler in shifts, but there's hardly anything to actually do. That's good. Hey, do you know why this area is so warm? I'll say no, even though Pendolph told me. When this building was built 1,000 years ago, it was equipped with a boiler to keep it warm. If you start it up when summer ends, you'll be warm all winter. Technology is amazing. When you turn the boiler on, coal from the mine is automatically supplied by machines into the boiler. With an automated boiler system comes a comfortable winter. Huh. I'm trying to look in the barrel. Taya said there's a lot to find in this town. Isn't it too cold to go on an expedition now that remotest summer has ended? Those of the Bullzome sect appear to live happily, but in the afterlife they'll surely suffer. We're doing decent trade business here in the North region, but the Bullzome merchants are doing crazy business. Finds a potion, okay. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I shouldn't assume that's too close to... Oh, whoops, wrong button. Okay, not that barrel. Lots and lots of doors. Alright, let's start with the first one. Thanks to this amazing equipment, our ward is comfortable even in winter. It's really impressive. This boiler doesn't just heat the ward, it also powers the machinery. Water is boiled and steam moves its parts. It's completely self-sustaining. Yeah, the ancients were pretty smart. This does feel a little bit lower tech than the stuff from SF1 and 2, though. That looks like a big lever. Can I pull that? No. Being really thorough in here. Trying to be, anyway. Okay, I don't think there's anything else in here. Somehow ended up 40 seconds behind again. YouTube, man, I don't know. Crazy. I'll keep tabs on the hidden items just in case. Alright, would appreciate. Shut tight. Smells moldy. Huh? Another potion. Okay. I don't mind potions. If you're from the south, you must have passed through the gate in Oral. When I was little, I imagined what it was like south of the gate. I promised myself I'd go there one day. You just want to go see the train. Oh, I like that we see the steam coming off. Interesting.
We're able to harvest the food we need from our greenhouse.
Crazy kitchen setup. Very nice room. Okay, we'll go right. Fairy powder, alright. Inspect all of the things. There's that one table I had to inspect too. We call the river that flows down from Bullzone Mountain the Dark River. Its water contains dark power, and if we drink it, it upsets our stomachs, so we boil it before drinking it. Is this like a boil the hell out of it joke? Why would that? I'm surprised that works. Whoa! There's a middle-aged man playing hide-and-seek. Oh no, Ma. Oh, that says exit above it. Alright. Oh, the library! That's exciting. All the books in here are about the Bullzone sect. If you're interested, you're welcome to read them. Ugh, yeah, I'm so down. Both Bullzone and Gulm lived 1,000 years ago, but their personalities were very different. Gulm wasn't obsessed with having a kingdom, and the area he ruled was quite small. I'm so down for lore. Alright, I assume we work our way left to right. Where Modus has stood for 1,000 years, the battle between good and evil is occurring once again. This will come to be known as the battle to end all battles. Just the new Nomos in the shelves. Or in the cubbies. The Creator does not allow good and evil to become separate. Just as there is shadow wherever there is light, good and evil are two sides of the same coin. The origins of both good and evil. Spirits are brought down by a holyarch and bestowed upon those chosen by the heavens. During the time of the ancient battle between good and evil, the holyarch appeared in the sky and landed at God's Peak. It brought a new kind of power. So, I'm assuming that this is part of, like, the reason that Dark Dragon was made and stuff. It's probably obvious by now, for those of you that have watched all this, but, like, I am assuming that that is the time they're talking about. This 1,000-year the conflict from 1,000 years ago. Good night, Justin. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you for pointing out spoilers on the premium disc. When darkness veiled the land, no counter was granted, and the world suffered this wrath of the silent heavens. After a long wait, balance is returning. The masks the Bullzone monks wear are said to bring about cruelty in people who don't like being bound by ethics. The heretic's holy site, Bullzone Temple. I mean, that's kind of an oxymoron, I suppose. Bullzone Temple is north of Remotest. It's on the frozen sea in a Bullzone village called Sorrow. Interesting. When the power of the sacred stones... Fire Emblem mentioned. When the power of the sacred stones bestowed to the world by the heavens disappears, its ability to purge evil will be lost. The power of the sacred stones... I don't know what it's talking about there. Is that the jewels of light and darkness? Okay, let's see what this exit is. You're welcome. I just happened to be watching an old playthrough and was like, Chris isn't going to want to see this yet. Glad to help. Yeah, I really appreciate that. The day we're freed of this northern continent was finally approaching, and then the legendary expedition arrived. How cruel! Guts the dog just subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing. I greatly appreciate it, and it greatly helps out the channel. I realize I'm speaking to someone with the legendary expedition, but won't you rethink your battle with Bullzone? Interesting. Wait, so Remotest isn't the furthest, since there is Sorrow? I'm wondering if, like, they don't know about the Bullzone towns. Because they said it is a town of Bullzone. So I wonder if Remotest is, like, the furthest village on the map. But, like, I get that, like, people from Sorrow would not have been here to, like, tell us about it, you know?
Alright, I'm back for now.
Welcome back.
Last.
We'll finish talking. That's probably a thing. We just did the library. That was pretty interesting. I'm very curious what it's talking about, the sacred stones.
So there's a Fire Emblem game on the GBA.
I made the joke already.
Good.
But is it the? Do you think it's the Jewels of Light and Darkness from Shining Force 2? Like, that's the only thing I can think of.
Not sure. I don't recall whether it correlates to something specific in this game or not. I don't really remember.
It's a pretty big thing to drop, but...
Your award might be warm, but we eat better. If you were to join the Bullzome sect, any kind of food you want would be at your fingertips. We follow Lord Bullzome and he protects us. Isn't it wonderful? Now is the time to join the Bullzome sect.
I really think it's cool that we get to, like, talk to all these people.
Mm-hmm.
I love your headscarf. It's crazy.
You were able to enter Remotest because Lord Bullzome ordered a ceasefire. We're not to harm you.
Why'd you do that?
Lord Bullzome plans to settle this with the Innovator personally and end the 1,000-Year War. Whenever the legendary expedition makes its move, we'll be ready for it. Did the three of you find the secret of JuMeSyn? You three have gathered, so you believe you have a chance at victory. Huh. Too bad. You're much too naive.
Oh, the little kid. They said they were kids, so I'm glad we get to... Oh, no, it's not one. It's just weird perspective. You're giving me an angel wing this late in the game?
You might need to run from a battle.
That's crazy. We already did, because I went into, I guess, the training area.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I didn't know. I also waited to do Medion's side.
Yeah, so we'd voice everybody.
Yeah.
Figured.
Jane drew Bullzome's wrath by helping the Innovator. I thought a mixed blood descendant would always be forgiven, but I was mistaken. Jane was in Quonus grieving. Her mother had suddenly fallen ill and passed away. Power awoke within Jane, who inherited her mother's blood and had Lord Bullzome's support.
So maybe her mother was a human or something. I don't know. And then we were talking about, like, so Remotest is not actually the furthest, but I just assumed that, like, they would not know about Sorrow.
Hey, I'm wearing this mask to hide, but I'm really a civilian. Help me!
Can I help you? Is there anything I can do for this person?
I don't think so. I can see if there's anything in the guide, but I don't think there is.
Is this the Bullzone Church?
I don't see anything about it.
It is. Interesting.
Oh, you want to know? Oh, I'll let this play out first.
Ah, there appears to be a heretic in our midst. Hey you! Are you ever gonna renounce that false religion and join the Bullzome sect?
Let's state, because I'm very curious what the options are.
Then you must be a spy against the Bullzome Temple. Such people will be dealt with by force if necessary. Restrain the heretic! The time has come to repent against the false religion you've followed until now. It's too late! He's already been violated in both mind and body by heresy!
I wonder if that plays out the same way for your Tier 2 promotion.
And you could try it with the other two, right?
True.
This young man is already too far gone to be saved. It's a pity, but the best thing to do is banish him. Ye whose mind and body is surrendered to heresy, you must now leave, never to return again. I'm sorry, but heretics are forbidden in this temple. No matter how much you pray, you won't be welcome. Just get up and leave this place.
Do you have a different dialogue if I talk to you from this side? No. Okay, what if I say the other thing? Yes.
I see, then you are very welcome at Balzone Temple. You should seek to be surrounded by those who share your devotion.
Okay, maybe it plays out the same way. Just means Remotus needs to rename itself to Penultimate. Well, then people would think it's like the greatest penguin village.
Shh, that's the 4th secret penguin from the premium disc.
Penultimate.
The penguin who hates seeing other penguins mate.
It's almost, he hates, like, the furthering of his race. I guess they should have named him Pendolph.
Ah, the Shining Force has come to invade! Please, please, just let me live through this.
I'm gonna give my throat a little bit of a break, because talking in this voice that long is, like, killing me. When the priest offered the darkness to Garvin, he was changed forever. That's the first time I've seen such a thing, and it turned my stomach. I mean, that should definitely give you some pause. Okay, now we have a kid.
The boy from Albusum Ward will be here soon. He always plays with us. Someday he'll join the Bullsome sect. I'm playing with a boy from the Albusum Ward and teaching him to play pranks. He's got a pretty good knack for it.
Oh. Because of Jane, the relationship between her father and the Bullsome sect grew. Aided by Maya's technology, Garvin began the invasion of the South. Is she saying Garvin is her father? With Bullsome aiding him, he gained wealth and power. Yeah, she's saying Garvin is Jane's father.
Mm-hmm.
How weird. That's not what I thought at all. So who's her mom? Why is she so powerful? So that's what they call light power. I once saw that coming from Jane. It's released by her emotions, and I hear she's unable to control it.
Oh, Lord Bullsome, I humbly request you punish the heretic legendary expedition that has come to Remotest.
We knew that already. Remember the diary in Scenario 2? I remember finding his diary, but I don't remember what it said. What else did you want to say, Taya, instead of the church?
I was just gonna say, like, as a fun fact, if you hadn't gotten Pappets earlier, he appears here to be recruited.
Really?
For the Scenario 2 force. So for some reason, he's like the one character that if you miss him, they give you a second chance to get him here.
Where does he show up?
Let me see here.
And, like, does he have an interesting dialogue?
He's in the engine room, apparently.
That's
in the main building.
Weird.
I don't know what his dialogue is. I mean, I assume he's got something to say, but obviously I got him in Scenario 2 myself, so I have no idea.
I see.
But it is, like, really random that they give him that opportunity.
Crap, I forgot to do my Duolingo.
I actually just did mine while I stepped away, too.
Oh, what are you learning?
What do you think I'm learning, Nihil?
Oh, Japanese, duh.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we've been to those places. I don't know. Did we go here? Oh. Okay, so we can't do that. I can go back and check the specifics of the diary. It might be written somewhere. I'll try to do this, like, while I'm running. It should just take me a second. Have we gone that? Yeah, that was the other way. That was the...
Yeah, we haven't talked to Medion's force still, though.
I think I told y'all I'm learning Arabic. Sorry, give me just a second. I thought I could multitask this better than I am capable of, apparently. It doesn't come quite that naturally yet. All done. Thank y'all for being patient. Sorry about that.
If it isn't Julian, memories of you are not erased. All intact.
Oh, somebody remembered me.
Queen, do you think the children are alright?
Seems to be what she's asking.
We consider Julian to be a member of the Medion army, so I'm sure Synthesis will say something off the wall. Synthesis is still a bit immature, but I like her comments personally. I wonder what she'll say next.
That just feels like a dove.
Julian, tell me the truth. Did you repel the ancient Walkyrie from Dystonia? I knew it. It is true. I always thought you showed promise. When you joined the Medion army, you were a lone wolf. You didn't have much communication with other people, almost like you were alone in the world.
Since parting ways with Julian, our army has faced difficult situations. We were forced to annex the Republic and for Emperor Domeric and the Empire. It was very difficult to keep our composure. On board, when you offered to head to Dystonia, you looked pretty cool. You're even cooler now, though.
What? You say Yasha is defeated by the Julian army? Defeating Yasha was my mission. It's no longer in this world. Well, thank you for telling me.
Yep, you screwed that up.
Yeah. Rip.
When we took Aspia Castle, if Julian and the others hadn't come, we would have had to battle the Symbiote army.
If I had a chance to succeed like you, when the abduction in Saraband occurred, I certainly would have been doing laundry.
Wandering between the Symbiote and Medion armies, the mercenary who even went to Dystonia. Was you, Julian?
I wanted to go with you when you left with Gracia. However, the Godchild was concerned about the Medion army, so I remained with the Prince. I worried about the Godchild the entire time. Julian, you went with Gracia to Dystonia. How was it? I bet the city was left in ruins by the Walkyrie.
You just have no faith in me, huh?
You accompanied Gracious. He set out toward Estonia and protected him along the way. I don't like mercenaries, but perhaps you're not all bad.
Garvin's diary. My wife. That kind of blood. If that's the case, this child too. Jane, forgive your father for giving you up to Bullzone. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, I totally did not remember that. Oh, what, you say normal chicken stuff? I know you
chicken is as sassy as Symbioses.
Have you ever, like, told a dog or a cat that, like, you know they can talk, they can trust you? Definitely try them. Yeah, I think he's just a normal chicken. Garrosh seems to suggest Julian and him have met, but I can't really think of when. I'm not sure. No, they didn't keep all our guns.
Julian, you seem to be the wolf that appeared in Baba's divination. You lead light through the darkness, as if light and darkness blend into each other.
Yeah, I don't know when they would have met. It's fair you didn't. At that point, you had no idea who Jane even was. That's true. So, do we want to... How much talking do we want to do? Do we want to start going through as the Julian army, or do we want to go do all the talks with Synbios and Medion?
So, in my opinion, if you want to do what I would think, I think we should attempt the... we should equip and attempt the trials with the Julian army now.
Okay.
So that we can show that on stream. And, like, doing those trials. And then, if we finish that, then we can do the talks with the other two tonight. But because I imagine you'll want to do the trials with the other two probably mostly off-stream, since you'll need to do a lot of grinding, then I think it makes sense to do it once here, and then we can, if we get to the talks tonight, then you could do the grinding off-stream after, or you could grind and then we could do the talks at the start of next stream.
Okay, I like
that. Does that make sense?
It does. Chat, do you guys want to see the runs with the other armies? Like, I don't know how interesting it's going to be. There's another part of town, by the way, unless I zoned out for 10 minutes or something. Did you find the shops? No, I did not.
Yeah, there is another part of town.
Okay, yeah, because that was the Bullzone section. Where's the other part?
But so the main reason I feel like it may not be worth doing the others fully on stream is it's 10 fights and they take quite a lot of time, and they're identical for each army. So that's why I kind of feel like showing it with one army on stream makes sense. But especially because you're going to want to grind the others a little bit, I imagine. Because I don't even know that all your other armies are at 20 to get their second promotion.
I think they're close, but not... So, some of them are definitely like 19.
So I feel like because you'll probably be spending a bit of time doing that, like I didn't do that whole grind on stream.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can probably also make more of a determination after you do it the first time and determine like whether you think it's worth doing with the other two on stream. I personally don't think so, but like if you want to, we can totally do that and, you know, podcast it. But yeah, that's my take on it at least.
Okay. It's also up to you guys a little bit, like if you guys want to see it. I'm not sure yet, but yeah, I like where your head's at that we can do.
But also like leaving the other talks towards like the start of next stream gives a better chance and more people will be able to be here, I imagine.
There was a rumor in the Bullzone sect controlled areas that the Dark Priests were defeated, and it really happened. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Desherin, my adorable grandchild. Okay. The Bullzone sect expected greatness from her. When she last visited me, she was already a high priest. I expect she'll join the battle. Okay. They're just, like, dropping really interesting little tidbits on us. At last, the day Bullzone falls. Oh, how long I've waited for this day. You and your wife are not on the same page, huh? I play with the children from the Bullzone ward. It's fun. I learned some tricks to play on people. It's forbidden, but my big brother plays with the Bullzone children. Papa says if you play with them, you'll become one. But he doesn't listen. Okay. I've done it for my playthrough, so I'm good. Okay.
We aren't associated with Bullzone, so our lives are somewhat restricted. It's inconvenient, but at least in the winter, we don't have to worry about snow because of our boiler.
Yeah, I do feel like about like half of your audience have already played Shrine Force 3, so it's not like they're dying to see the same battles multiple times.
Yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things that's like, I wish some YouTubers would like cover everything, but then I'm like, I don't know how much I count this as like everything.
The building in our ward is 1,000 years old, but we've no intention of rebuilding it. Made from quarried rocks, it has a storied history that continues to grow.
Wonder what that painting is.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I'm always curious when I see paintings like that, like how detailed was the original idea of what it was going to be? Because I can't imagine they just like slap down random pixels, but it's like, I can't make out what that would be.
It looks like a kid, like, skipping or something. Like, here's the foot and the leg, shorts, another leg. He's got his hand up, holding something.
Actually, I think we saw this same picture in a
we
different
did.
place, and we discussed it before, because you said the same thing about it.
Yeah. It still looks weird. $1,600
It's kind of cool that they show the, like, boiling water piping at that angle.
Yeah, I really like it. I made a comment on that while you were sending to the
Ah,
video.
gotcha.
Also, it's kind of unhinged to have the same painting hanging in 2 rooms in your house, 2-room
They
house.
really like that painting. What if something happens to the main copy? They need a backup copy.
If I went to a friend's house and they had 2 of the exact same painting, I would be like, are these like linked in some way?
It's
think
there's
the
the
painting-
entrance is their secret passage, like clue.
It feels that way. The Murasame. I think the painting looked like the 3 heroes. I have no clue how you're seeing that, so I'm gonna have to double check that. Does it?
I feel like that's a big stretch.
I don't see that at all.
Yeah, and especially because like it appeared at a place earlier in the game that wouldn't have made sense to like have a painting of the 3 fabled heroes. I don't think so.
I don't know, they do have our visages sculpted above the doors.
Well, here, yes, but I'm saying we saw that same picture in a different town.
Maybe somebody had it by coincidence. They saw the visages and were like, that's cool, I'll paint those.
The Bullzone monks recruit our young ones to join them. The forces of good are shrinking every year.
Nobody recruits out of the Bullzone monks, then.
Thanks to having the Bullzone sect around to oppose, we never quarrel amongst ourselves. In a way, you could say we're happy.
Bottom left looks like Symbios. I see an elven woman with green hair.
And I spy with my little eye something purple.
To me, it looks like a kid. Maybe he's throwing a sword up, and that's what this is. Elven
I don't see Symbios at all in this image. I have no idea what Ragnarok is talking about.
I'm really trying to figure that out.
Like, that's 100% like a leg with a shoe in the bottom left corner.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm with you there. I do think it's somebody, like, walking. The color scheme almost looks like Bowie-ish, but I don't... Like, the hair is wrong, if that were the case.
Yeah, and he's not handsome enough. We've seen how Bowie's painted.
That's true.
I don't see the elven woman either.
I would love to see, like, Cyclone, like, just do a little doodle of how you're interpreting it and post in the Discord, because I would love to see, like, how you're getting it out of those pixels.
I would too, if you were up for it.
The Bullzone sect merchants are corrupt. They charge anyone who isn't associated with them unreasonable prices. I buy as little as possible. Only things I absolutely need.
I mean, then they get less business, I suppose. 1,700 gold. Another angel. I definitely needed 2 angel wings at the end of it.
Ragnarok has it on their phone, and it looked so much different before they zoomed in.
That's really funny. Okay,
You're the legendary expedition. You've come to defeat Lord Bullzone, but our god won't follow you. Even if you were to be defeated, I'd put a curse on you that could never be broken.
You will come to Remotest. What will you do about the Bullzone sect? I can't forgive any of the high priests. Definitely. You'll definitely prevail.
okay.
You must be the army that defeated the 4 Bullzone High Priests and the Bullzone Dark Priest. They were defeated because they were evil. Keep defending the light.
Why are you all wearing the masks?
I think it's like a regional thing, not a religious thing.
Oh, you think?
And they're out in the cold.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Jane's powers awoke because of her mixed blood. She was the subject of research by the Bullzone sect.
Desherin protected her back then. The two became so close they were like sisters. I see. So she was
So
like,
I think it's like...
experimented on or something.
Mhm.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, so I think it's like we have the association of it, the mask being a mark of Bullzone, because that's what we've been exposed to. But I almost wonder, like, you know, I don't remember if there's any dialogue related to this, but like, you know how like plague doctors would keep like things in their mask that smelled a certain way. I could see them keeping something like warm in their mask to help keep their like faces warm out in the cold weather.
Maybe. It seems like Ragnarocker agrees with you. You guys say you're going to start a war, but we are understaffed at the armory. Give us a break with riling people up, will you?
It's time for us to migrate away from the frigid weather of Remotest to someplace warmer. I want to try sunbathing. I hear it's great.
You're medieval, why don't you start with trying bathing?
You, aren't you with the legendary expedition that's the talk of Remotest? I thought you were. What nerve barging into my home?
Excuse me, I'm here to loot. Loot and pillage. What you got in here? Oh, you locked it before I got here.
We need to make the sword made of grandmothers.
I do. Oh, the little baby beds. I don't think we've seen that before.
Mama and Papa are Bullzone monks. They had to leave for Bullzone Temple because there's going to be a battle with the Innovator's army. This cold will be the end of me. No. Lord Bullzone will soon descend from the mountain. I can't die before I see that.
I'll make it happen soon for you. Don't worry.
Grandpa and his I can't die before I see Bullzone. He's healthy. He's just being dramatic.
I've taken care of some people like that.
You took care of people who were waiting for Bullzone to come down?
Not Bullzone, but
Oh, okay.
being very dramatic.
There are a few factors there.
There was one guy that was like a World War II vet, and he just I think it was World War II. I don't know, but pretty much every day he would come down to the nurse's station and be like,
Oh, it's the end. I'm gonna die. I can feel it. Today's the day.
and it's like, no, it's not. But all right. I think he was like 100 or something.
Hey, you know, if you say that every day, eventually you'll be right.
That's true.
And then who's laughing?
I like the shirtless monk portrait.
Yeah, with chest hair.
When I see rare minerals, my blacksmith blood boils. I'll take your order right away.
Oh, you'll actually make stuff for me?
They all wear, like, masks to hide their freakish frog faces that make that voice.
I guess we need to make orichalcum stuff for Unoma.
Sure. You can't use it until we promote him, but...
True.
One thing to keep in mind, actually, is that you'll need to make orichalcum gear for the rest of your forces.
Yes.
So... do you see yourself really using Unoma in the long term versus just taking a look at him?
I don't know. We can hang on.
Because, like, you can look at his stats and stuff, because he can't use it yet. It's just something where it's like, you know, you don't necessarily need to make one for him. I do think you are actually limited to how much orichalcum you can get.
That's crazy.
So, like, you can get a good bit, but you do have to split it between 3 armies.
Okay.
So,
I also haven't seen how I share stuff between armies yet. Unoma has panties in his inventory, of course. It doesn't like the word panties.
Unoma likes the word panties.
I bet he does. Even if you were of the Bullzome sect, I wouldn't forgive you for entering my house with dirty shoes. Now get out. Okay. You're fortunate to live in such a comfortable place. In the Bullzome ward, we don't have a boiler. We have to prepare for winter. I wonder who came here first. Or if it's just always been this way.
I don't know, it's a good question.
It's also a really interesting theme to me that, like, can I go through here? Or should I? No. Oh, I haven't gotten in here yet. Alright. It's also really interesting in theming to me that the forces of, like, the sort of races of Light and Dark, or not races, but, like, the ideologies of Light and Dark live in a town together, kind of at the end of the world. And that's, like, the last, in terms of, like, release, this is, like, the last thing they wanted us to see. My prices are too high. Of course they are. You're an enemy of Lord Bullzome. I'm being generous selling to you at all. You came all the way to remote us to battle the Bullzome sect? All we want is to live in anonymity. So why do you wish to fight us? Okay, and then there's like a ton of deals here.
Yeah, so there's deals and there's 3 haggles.
Okay. Let me get those haggles real quick.
The new deals are just more orichalcum that you can buy.
Oh, I thought the new
So it's
deals
not
were
like-
an old piece of legislation.
No.
So yeah, this is a really interesting town. So I probably will not buy that as Julian, because the other armies are going to need it way more.
Yeah, I think there's some way to pass stuff between armies, but I definitely is like, our army's all kitted out. It's going to be easier to just buy it as the other
That's
forces.
different. I'm going to see just like, is this good?
I believe the Princess Circle, or Circlet, or Royal Tiaras, whatever they translate it as here. I believe that this is passive MP recovery.
Okay, we'll leave
in
that
addition to its stats.
That's really
Which
good.
is obviously quite good.
Okay, another orichalcum. So I think that's 3. Is that all of them?
There's Orichalcum, Princess Circlet, or Royal Tiara, and the Light of Hope.
Oh, I didn't get Light of Hope yet. Okay. The High Priest never seemed to wear the masks. Yeah, I thought they were, like... Honestly, I assume that was just a design decision, because if they all wore masks, it would, like, be harder to get into them as characters.
But I also imagine that they've been away from here the longest, where they've been spending a bunch of time down in the southern section where it's warmer, too.
Yeah. Plus, maybe, like, I also feel like the people that are in the Bullzome sect wear it to, like, recognize each other. And the High Priests, assumingly, would not need that. Everybody would know
That's
who
true.
they are anyway. Fiala's pretty recognizable. That might be good for Gracia, since he's locked to the Staff of the Sun. True.
Well, at least it says there's one in the guide here. I don't know whether there actually is. I would expect it to have popped up already.
I don't know, sometimes we have really bad luck. I might
Can
just...
Gracia wear the princess, or the royal tiara? I thought it was gender locked.
I don't think he could, but we can double check.
Just because, like, Ragnarok was saying it would be good for him, but I think he's too manly for it. Yeah.
Yeah, he
It
can.
is female mage only.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, okay, cool.
What is that?
It's a healing rain for MP.
Okay.
So it restores everyone's MP. There's very few throughout the whole game, so they're good.
So we'll definitely buy it.
So the new deals here are the Gungnir, the Milky Rod, and the God Rapier.
Ooh.
God Rapier is so good for
Medion.
Medion. Thanatos level 2 coming on it is just super hype.
What were the other ones you said?
The Milky Rod and the Gungnir. Which the Gungnir is a spear?
I think so, yeah.
Or it's a lance.
We
Gotcha.
might have one.
We might have one of those already. I think we already have a Milky Rod too.
I don't
Or whatever
remember.
it's retranslated to here.
Talisman?
I think it's the magic wand. I think it's the
Sleep?
yeah, I think it's the magic wand.
Okay, we have that, because that's what Marky is using. And he has no deals.
Or no, it's not.
Or-
Whatever it is should be a price of 13,000. He does have one haggle, yeah.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought you were talking about the thing the Dark Priest dropped. Oh,
Oh, I forget what he dropped. Oh, it was just a platinum circlet.
yeah, it's being worn now by, what's her face?
Yeah, it's not nearly as exciting
Isabella.
as the Royal Tiara.
There we go. The Golden Beak. Ooh.
The Golden Beak.
So, how good is that? We probably want that for...
The Golden Beak.
Okay, it's worse than the Orichalcum one.
It has some special effects, though.
Okay. But we might do that for Pen.
The Golden Beak.
Or,
The Golden Beak.
is this a song that's going to be in the fighting game?
I need to put Kara's Grantax song in it. And by Kara's Grantax song, I mean my Grantax song that she recorded singing.
Alright, I think now we're good to go.
Okay. So I guess one thing we'll want to do is determine, like, what is our final force for Julian?
That's
Because,
tough.
like, we don't need to bring anybody who we're not using besides Unoma so we can see him.
You're right. Oh, how do we change forces?
You talk to the leader of that force?
No, I meant how do we change, like, our lineup?
Oh, I think your Jagan serves that purpose in the main hall.
Oh, okay.
I think. No, I guess not. Not Dawn Horde.
Yeah.
It's in the main hall that you do it.
Okay.
It might be talking to your advisor, or like
Let's-
Benetram.
Let's look here and figure out who we want. So
Maybe it's easier to start with who we don't want.
Yeah, actually, we can do this.
And yeah, doing it from the member list is just going to be better.
We also didn't talk to all these people, so we could do that. The time we fought together was very short. I remember how anxious you were to battle back then. Medion and our army will go separate ways to open the way to the temple. You advance on Bullzone.
When we met in Railhead, I had no idea JuMeSyn would be responsible for the world's fate. I heard the story of your father's death in the battle with the Vandal.
The girl who helped Synbios should be in the temple. She helped us because of you. Julian, you must protect her.
The battle against Bullzome at last. What will happen when my innovator power meets his Vandal power? If I said I wasn't scared, I'd be lying, but I feel safe at your side.
It's strange. When we left on the ship, the Emperor had no objections, yet the Rainbloods were sent. So the Emperor must have been very upset with the Prince.
We returned to the Estonia, but didn't expect the capital to be anything like Aspia. The Estonia wasn't destroyed. We can't believe we're back in the Empire. There are not enough words to thank you.
Yeah, we did a good job. You protected the Empire, but I don't think I could return to it. I left the country, even though my father tried to stop me. I lost my homeland, and the Rainbloods tried to kill me. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to go home. Okay, so we talked to Benetram, I guess. I'll state in case.
Yeah. Just talked about it, Charm.
Ah, okay.
Have all armies finished their preparations, Julian?
No.
Symbios and Medion's roles have been determined. It's regrettable they won't be able to join the battle against Bullseye. Julian, you have the experience and strength. We'll leave it to you and Gracia.
Okay. Transfer. Alright.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, is there anybody in our reserves that we really, really want?
Done.
Like, we want to see Unoma, but honestly, I don't know who in our reserves we're, like, dying to field.
I'm good with that. I want Pendolph.
Okay, who do we drop?
Do
you think Spiriel?
I'm thinking Bridget.
You're thinking Bridget?
I don't know, Kate's not that interesting character-wise. We could drop Kate. Leon is cool. I don't know. There might be more dragons in the thing, so let's bring Cyclops.
That's true. I mean, maybe we swap out somebody who's quite high level then, who we don't need to grind much. Like, Marky and Gracie, I think, are our highest level.
Can we swap out? We can't swap Gracie.
Ah, we can't. Okay. So I guess Marky and Isabella are our highest then. Which, like, Marky already deals a metric ton of damage with her spells.
We could do that.
So, she's kind of okay being out. If we're not fielding some of these people, we might end up stealing their equipment. Like the loincloth from Herald and the life ring from Proton.
Okay, Cyclone says, I threw it in the Discord, feeling extremely secure about it at the moment. Alright, let me pull this up.
Alright, let me take a look at this.
Let me see what you're seeing. Okay, here we go. Let me make sure, is there anything I shouldn't be showing on here? No. No, I think so.
I guess I can see it. I'm not really so sure, though.
Elf ear, face looking to the right, short green hair, bust/dress.
It feels like the face would be at a totally different scale than the body, if that's the case. And, like, the ear's in a really weird spot.
I can kind of see the face and, like, yeah, the ear's kind of coming out of the neck. And then it's like a ponytail, I guess. And then the dress, I don't see the dress at all. Zooming in, though, this looks like a guy, this looks like a guy, like, here's his head, he's got a little tuft of hair here, it goes around, he's got, like, a rectangle head, and he's got a little arm, and, maybe another arm down, and this is his mouth, and he's like, ah! I don't know. Zooming in probably does not help.
No, not really. It just becomes Minecraft.
I appreciate you doing that, though, because, I really...
Yeah, I at least understand your thought process now, even if I disagree.
I can't tell you you're wrong.
I can. You're wrong.
Oh, okay. Well. Bridget's cool. But I'm wondering, like...
I just feel like Drain is pretty useful.
It is.
A Spark is nice. Like, do we have any other big multi-target casters? Like, not really, aside from Julian, I guess.
Primula.
Oh, yeah, Primula's got it from her staff. I forgot. Because there is some overlap, then, between Spark and Attack on those two.
Yeah.
Hey, do we swap Bridget back out for Marky back, then, or...?
Proton is the other one I'm kind of, like, do I want to bring him?
Proton. I mean, I like Proton a lot.
Him and Leon both are cool.
I'm pretty meh on Leon. I don't know who we would take out for Leon, aside from Pendolph, who you won't take out.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I kind of personally don't see Cyclops in our final force. We're just kind of bringing him to scout dragons. So, like, I guess one of them can replace well, but we have to fit Marky back in, too.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It's really
It's
really tough to make your final forces in this game. Like, it really is. Like, I could make a case for almost anyone. Harold as our one brass gunner is really cool.
He is, but
we haven't been using him like at all.
No. I just don't think he's as cool as some of the others.
Yeah, I personally feel like we're not going to end up using Unoma ultimately, and we're just kind of checking him out, and then we're going to drop him.
I don't know.
So in my mind, it's an empty slot, but
let's take care of like going to see his his thing, and then we'll back out and we'll promo him.
Sounds good.
Okay, so is it this way to get there?
It's the eastern door, so yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's go see his pre-promo look. It's a long load screen for this one, too.
Yeah.
Okay, we can just kind of send him by himself.
Yeah, this floor is not really threatening at your level.
Did not think so. I'm really surprised he doesn't have magic. What is he holding?
It's a claw.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think so. It looked like a card of Orichalcum or something.
Oh, gotcha.
Kind of funky looking. Good night, Ragnarocker. Thank you so much for hanging out. Alright, let's see how well he can take a hit. Pretty well. But, oh yeah, these guys suck.
Yeah. And these are enemies we fought, like, at the start of the scenario.
Still did 9. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Anoma. Like, I'm interested in him because we've seen him for so long. But he also kind of feels like, is it Atlas or whatever at the end? Fire Emblem?
Oh,
That's not the name.
not Atlas.
That's pretty great.
Wow. I was not expecting Godly Claw to have that animation.
That was pretty great, not gonna lie. He's trying to come with us.
What is the name? Is it Athos or something like that?
Athos.
Athos.
Thank you. We got it through the power of teamwork, we got there. And there's Mahane being like Athos.
Yeah. As soon as the stream delay got him to hear the question, I'm sure he was like immediately on it.
And that would be his appeal, his specials. I'm down to bring him through the trials.
Does Unoma have like terrible luck? Because he's gotten crit twice. Which is more than normal, I feel like, especially without weapon advantage on him.
Let's go promo him. I like the idea that we just warp into the Bullzome Church and they're like, "How are you here? Get out!" It just mass promotes you?
Yeah, it is everybody who's able to.
Interesting. Oh. Finally they say it. You want to read it?
Force of Light of the Legendary Expedition. From now on, you shall be called the Shining Force. Elbison, please bless the Shining Force with victory.
Very cool. Alright, I think we're good to... do we need to change items on our people much? Or are we good to...
I mean, I would... If his appeal is to specials, I feel like we steal Harold's loincloth and give it to Unoma.
Yeah, we can do that.
Because Harold's not in our force. And then we've also got... Well, no, we brought Proton back.
I can't do this in the stream.
Oh, I forgot how bad his promotion fortune is.
I think it looks alright.
I don't like it. The art style is just totally off.
I think that he feels that way, though. Like, all of him feels that way. Can he wear the undies? Is he, like, one of the few that... Oh, he can!
I
no, he
didn't
can't.
know that.
No, he can't.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I thought for a second. Okay. It's kind of annoying. I've got to go all the way back to, like, do that.
Mm-hmm. I still don't really know why they made it not show your not enforced members for the inventory menu.
Athos is so fresh in my mind. I've been playing the FE7 Legacy mod for it lately. I see. What does that do? I've got it real quick. Yeah, I've been thinking about playing through those too, because I still haven't done FE6 and 7. 7, right? Yeah. Because I did Sacred Stones, is the only GBA one I've played.
I enjoyed 7 quite a bit. I haven't played 6.
I think I'll enjoy all of them just because the GBA engine really is very good.
I've heard 6 is a bit of a rough play.
I've heard that mainly just because Roy is a force deploy, and everybody hates Roy because he sucks, and he is, I think, plot promoted, which makes sense. Fire Emblem does that a lot, but I've heard he's just really bad and lags behind everybody.
I've heard that, but I've also heard, like, the accuracy on weapons in 6 specifically is, like, 30 lower than in any other game.
Really?
That, like, hit rates are just trash. And that you will never be, like, rolling against 100% hits.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna state... Crap.
Oh, are you?
I hit the wrong button. Oh, that sucks.
I have no idea how far back this is.
The beginning of exploration.
Cool.
Alright, we're gonna go through that really quick.
We should have just saved.
I should have. I don't know where to do that. Sorry, y'all.
I think we save at the priest in the main church.
Oh, okay. It's
not Keeper, but the priest there, because that's who did reses and stuff when we talked to them.
It's not totally at the beginning of exploration, then. I don't know when we did this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do we have... I don't know. We did that, apparently. Okay, let's make sure we have a Noma, then. Yeah, we do. Okay, I don't know when I did that. Okay.
No idea.
Well, we didn't find any items that we were using, I don't think, so it's fine. I can grab all that off stream. I guess all we need to do is re-promo Unoma, and then we can go.
Alright. Check that our force is arranged properly.
Oh, yeah.
So we did just rearrange our force.
In light of recent events, I shall not speak about FE6 and Roy. I mean the accidental reload, just in case. I don't know what you mean. Also, some updated oh, wait. Make some weapons function differently, like making slim weapons mini killer weapons. That's interesting. Alright, I think we're good with this force. I think that's what we brought. And then we'll promo again. Also some updated sprite work for certain characters to make them stand out a little more. That's good. I got a Strength Blessed Matthew, and he's hit the Assassin cap of 22, which is wild. That does sound wild. Assassins are always, like, or at least in Sacred Stones, they're not very good. Unfortunately. I think Rogue is a lot better, because they get, like, some tankiness, and the Assassin, like, I think their insta-kill proc, you have to do damage, and their damage is so low that it gets difficult to do that.
Yeah.
And you also don't want to be banking on something that low most of the time. Okay. Give Herald accessory. Unoma. We'll let Unoma keep his lucky power remedies. Alright. Where did you say we save?
The priest over on the left.
Oh, yeah, here he is. There we go. I thought we had a lot to redo, so I was like, okay, not the best time. No, it's the perfect time. But no, we'll be alright. Here we go. Into, I guess, the second to last battle. It's a gauntlet, but here we go. So,
So you can just rush the boss if you want to, like, more or less skip a floor.
I probably will.
Because some of these early floors, especially for Julian's force, are just not, like, gonna be worth it experience-wise.
Yeah, at level 7 promoted. I'll let Unoma go down there and fight, I guess. Like, I don't mind picking up a little more EXP on some of them on the way, but yeah, I just don't know how worth it it's gonna be. Oh, you can reach. 13 EXP, okay. Not nothing.
It's non-zero, but it's like the next few floors will ramp up from there quite quickly, so...
I would definitely think so. Can we get down into that hole?
The center one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I wondered if I needed 1,000 to do that.
Nah.
Let's see. I've got some other, like, podcasty topics for us as well, as always. Let's see. I talked about last week, I think, that there were, like, AI reviews bringing down Metacritic scores now, which is crazy. Metacritic has now responded, and I don't know if they removed the reviews entirely or just have deranked them so that they are not lowering the score anymore.
Gotcha.
So I'm like, that's cool. I'm glad they fixed that. Alright, let's see what Unoma's promo looks like. Did he just say holy moly?
It did kind of sound like it.
He's kind of great. He doesn't feel that far above the rest of our force, though, so I'm kind of curious, like, what his... I guess he's not an Athos.
No, he just kind of shows up at the end as kind of a gag character.
Oh, thanks for the potion.
You're welcome.
That's interesting.
Julian, you're carrying too much. I'll hold that for now.
That hasn't happened before.
Oh, looking up translations of what he says. See what they say.
Put in perspective, Matthew's strength growth is 30. That is crazy. Yeah, so you must have got really great rolls.
Looks like it's just supposed to be like, hore, hore, which is just like a shout, kinda.
Ghouls. Interesting. And then, oh, we have green dragons. Do we have a green dragon?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very weak dragon.
Bullzone Golem. Yeah, it definitely feels like the first couple floors are kind of free. Let's use support with Pendolph to get EXP for him, because I feel like that's going to be harder. But I saved that. We also were talking about it in the Discord, the fact that Highguard is shutting down.
Yeah.
Which, if somebody's watching this VOD years in the future to see the Shining Force 3 playthrough, thank you. But also, I wonder if you guys still talk about Highguard.
I doubt it.
Or if that's just totally, like, not a thing that we ever bring up ever again. Yeah, I kind of doubt it too.
If it had shut down faster than it did, maybe, but like it's already lasted the length of what, like 3 times Concord's lifespan, so.
Which is still so short.
So I feel like people are gonna refer to Concord still more by talking about games that flopped and died immediately.
I think so, but I'm just still kind of in awe that they've killed it so quickly.
Yeah, it is very surprising to me, and I'm curious what the logic is. Like, I don't know if the server cost is wildly expensive, but I can't imagine so.
I don't know. I'm really surprised that, like, there's no Save Our Game campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they invested, who knows how many millions into that, to give up so quickly. Like, I don't know that I think it would have ever been great, but, like, I'm just surprised that for that investment that there was not even an attempt made.
Right.
And it's still sad for preservation stuff. Like, Concord looked like booty, but I'm also still sad that, like, you know, that being such a historical game, like, nobody can go play that now. At least they didn't make a really high-budget, high-guard TV episode. I guess.
Yeah.
The fiasco at the Game Awards did leave a mark. That's true, too.
That will give it some additional notoriety, to be fair.
Jeff Keighley really thought he was doing them a solid.
Well, if the game was ready for that level of scrutiny and whatnot, then maybe he would have been, but it was not.
No. Yeah, that's a good response. I don't know. I just can't put myself in the minds of the people that are spending the money. That it's like, yeah, we're gonna not even attempt. I would be very mad. Another one I'm curious if how they're gonna do. I haven't brought it up in a while, but I've said I used to be really into Payday 2, and Payday 3 is really not in a good state. And they did, like, they called it Operation Medic Bag, which was their, like, let's save our game. And I don't know that it's gonna be enough. I've tried to go back, but, like, because I bought, because I loved Payday 2, I bought, like, the edition of Payday 3 that had all the, I think it was the first year of DLC included. And they have added those DLC missions, and I've not even gotten to play them every time I did, which has been months now, to be fair. But every time I tried to play them, it crashed so quickly getting into the mission that, like, it was pointless.
Oops.
So I don't know what they're doing. They now have I think it was a team that was working on mods that they've now hired full-time to develop Payday 2 further to try to generate some more revenue. But the face of the company, Almir, also left recently. And it's like, anytime they were, like, things were going really bad, Almir, like, kind of had the trust of the community to, like, kind of rally things and be like, when he stood in front of us and was like, I promise we will figure it out, it meant something, and the fact that he's leaving now is like,
yeah.
Are we gonna figure it out? I don't know. It doesn't look good. And part of it is, like, they're like, owned by Starbreeze. And Starbreeze as a company has just made insane financial decision after insane financial decision. They owned Dead by Daylight. And they sold that back to the devs. To get a cash infusion after they tried to make Star VR, which was going to be the most expensive, highest-end, highest-tech VR on the market.
Just why get into VR? There's clearly not, like, money to be made.
The CEO
there.
of Starbreeze thought that that was the future, and that they were going to develop that for, like, a really big enthusiast market that I'm not convinced exists right now.
It's like there is an enthusiast market, but it is so small.
And
it's not something worth putting, like, big money games into.
No. But he thought it would be, and he also thought that he was going to make a theme park that was powered by Star VR, and that you would wear this VR when you went to that VR headsets when you go to the theme park, and then, like, you can ride a roller coaster and be, like, underwater or anything. It's a really cool idea, but when I pitch it to you and I say, okay, this game studio is gonna fund it, and you're like, oh cool, what games do they have? Payday 2. Do they have anything else? No.
Well, and I guess to me, I'm like, if you're gonna, like, feel, oh, we need to make a theme park and you'll wear a VR headset and ride a roller coaster, like that already exists. It's those, like, 4D motion rides.
He just saw that he wanted to do an entire park of that.
You can make a whole park of 4D motion rides. I've done it in Roller Coaster Tycoon.
I feel like as soon as Keeley put them in the one more thing slot, they were dead on arrival. That slot's the most anticipated one, and it was relegated to yet another hero shooter slot fest. Yeah, I don't know. And it seems like they really didn't pay for it. It seems like... Unoma is great. I love this guy. It seems like they really didn't pay for that slot. It seems like Keeley really did just enjoy the game that much. But yeah, all of that, and then there was, like, some sort... I think they're Swedish. There was some sort of, like, investigation from, like, the Swedish authorities for, like, money laundering or something as well. So that... money was weird. Oh, can you use the Golden Beak if Pendolph has it? I haven't gotten around to testing it. No, he doesn't have it. I was saving it for probably Penko, because she, I think, needs it the most.
She's definitely the worst of your three penguins, it feels like.
Yeah, so that's kind of my thought. But knowing me, she'll probably make it to the finals, so...
Yeah, I've tried so hard to get you to bench the penguins, and you won't, so I expect her.
And then so far, in the end, the penguins will save us.
I think it's more we'll be saved in spite of the penguins, but sure.
They're gonna carry. And then you'll feel foolish. I'm starting to see why you don't feel like it's worth showing this over and over.
Yeah, and especially because you'll actually be, like, doing some grinding. It's like it's the same map. It's just enemies in the same positions. It's just different enemies.
I really thought it would not be this. I thought it was like, oh, it's the same, like, set of 10. I thought that's what you were saying, and it's like, oh, no.
No, it's really, really tedious.
It's the same over and over again for some reason.
Like, the last, like, 3 floors are interesting, but interesting in the sense of, like, after you see it one time, you're just like, okay, now we have to do this with the other 2 forces.
I see.
You know? So it's, like, not interesting enough. I feel like people care that much to see it with everybody.
Yeah.
And you'll kind of see especially why I think that when we get there.
They got Flame Dragon Knight's health. Or like 20k or 25k or 30k. I love his level up pose, just like
Hey guys, I got an 11.
Yeah, he looks a lot more menacing in battle than he does in his portrait.
Was unpromoted portrait is fine. It's really just the talking animation of his promoted portrait makes him look like a sock puppet. I can't think of any other
He
way.
looks like he's from Bob's Burgers. But I hope the Overkill guys, the guys that work on Payday, I hope they get it figured out and return to their former glory. I don't know if they actually will or not. But all things gaming, it seems, come to kind of an end. If it's multiplayer. I don't expect Blizzard to redeem themselves in any meaningful way and then suddenly relaunch Heroes of the Storm to be a massive success. But that was another game I really loved. You should make me appreciate the multiplayer moments that I have, though. But also, I don't know what it's gonna take to get me into, like, a big multiplayer game again. Where I'm, like, actually keeping up with it all the time. It's just so exhausting. Right now, I'm just so much more into, like, just playing SRPGs. Or Unicorn Overlord. Are you playing anything off stream right now, Ty?
Right now I gotta get near it.
Trying to just pick up a couple levels on the way for some of our lower people. I'm surprised the Golem was before the Cerberus. Yeah, one-shotted. I'd say the repeating levels aren't even the worst part. Still, as I said earlier in the stream, I spent too much time here on my first playthrough and it drained me. Kind of like how I was, I talked about last week that I feel that way playing Fire Emblem Awakening when I hit the kids. Same with Fates. That it's like, okay, I need to break now for like, I don't remember how many paralogs, like 12 or something, and it just really kills the pacing of the game for me. This doesn't feel quite so bad, because like, if I'm doing, when I'm grinding off stream, like, I can just throw on a podcast and like, vibe. I don't mind this too much. The paralogs, they're unique, yeah, but I really have to pay attention and stuff, and I guess I prefer that. But, what's up?
I was just say, you asked me if I was playing anything off stream. I was say, not really. I don't think I've been playing anything lately.
Spending all that time on game dev.
Game dev or dadding, basically. That's my life. I was gonna look at my Steam library and see like what's the most recent thing I launched. Double Dungeon.
I see.
The demo for it, which I've played. It looks like 0 minutes the last 2 weeks, so I haven't played anything in the last 2 weeks. Back in January, I played Astral Throne.
Have you had time to read through all those GURPS books?
Not fully.
I wondered how that was going.
I mean, it's a lot of information.
Oh, it is.
Plus, like, the main books, I like I've read through before.
Yeah, that makes sense, because you have them as ebooks, yeah.
Yeah, as PDFs.
What would get us the most? Probably that.
That's the thing. I don't think I've been playing anything off of Steam either. Just don't have time.
I definitely want to after doing that top 10 Gundam games video I was working on.
Oh yeah.
There's one I didn't know about. It's an RPG, like Final Fantasy.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it looks really cool. So I'm like, ooh, I would love to dabble with that at some point.
That feels like such a weird fit for Gundam, but...
I mean, like I said earlier, they have like 250 games, so in that many games, you gotta do something.
Yeah.
Feels like you should try everything. Some of the Japanese-only ones that I think are really cool is like, there's crossovers with like Kamen Rider and Godzilla, and they all team up and play baseball.
The way you said Kamen Rider, like the crocodile...
My bad.
Just...
But they have like a baseball game, a soccer game together. I forget what else. I think there's a pinball.
How weird.
He is getting a special, like, every single attack. Alright, what's his level up animation? Oh, I expected something way back here. HP 3 isn't too bad. I just don't even feel the need to be careful with Julian yet. I don't know, I'm surprised with how long Shining Force 3 is that this kind of, like, sucked the wind out of your sails, Cyclone. Because, like, I get that I'm going to be here for a while, but, like, compared to the rest of the game, it feels like not that long, I feel like. I think the longest thing is going to be leveling Penko up, because I do want to do that.
That is going to be brutal.
I'm just gonna bring
Let's
somebody...
see if you can find her some, like, usable item to spam for some experience.
I'm probably just gonna get her... I'm gonna have to find people that have attack. I've lost track of what floor we're on, but I suppose it doesn't really matter.
You're going into floor 6.
Okay, I think we're making pretty good time.
Yeah. It's really floor 8. It really floor 9 where it's really notable.
Oh, this is the Man Bear Pigs. Earth Dragon boss. That's just a regular Earth Dragon, though.
Yeah, we've got one of those at home.
We sure do. The Chimeras could actually hurt us, I think. So we're gonna be slightly careful. But just slightly.
I think it promotes from Master to Hermit.
I mean, it might be, like, I know in Dragon Ball, like, Master Roshi is the Turtle Hermit.
Yeah.
So I wonder if Hermit, like, I guess just has different connotations in Japan. There was additional context granted. I was playing on actual hardware and my Saturn's memory doesn't work anymore. Long story short, I turn it off, everything gets erased. But you've come so far.
You didn't look at that critical, did you?
I wasn't.
Have you seen the unique critical for them yet?
No. Dang it.
That was it.
Dang it. I was looking at chat.
I'll refrain from explaining it, but we finally hit it. I want you to see it yourself.
Okay, I can, let me pull up the stream.
Oh, that's true. You can pull it up on stream.
Okay. Oh, it's not wanting to... It's being really difficult to hold it. Ah, here we go, okay. I'm watching it. Lepra cannon? Oh, he puts him in the cannon and shoots him. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just on autopilot mode.
Yeah, I was remembering that you hadn't seen their special crit yet, so I've been keeping an eye out for it.
So there's also a growing part of me that was thinking I needed to turn it off as I went along. I know what you mean. I used to have to do that kind of stuff as a kid, and I always was like, I feel really bad. And it's like, it probably didn't matter that much, but I still was like, this does not feel natural. I shouldn't be doing this. I wonder how long, like, I'm sure they test consoles for, like, running a really long time, but I wonder how long it is.
I don't know.
I remember, I think one of the first times I did that was, like, getting Mewtwo in Smash Bros. Melee. You leave your GameCube running for
Oh
a really
yeah, it's
long
like
time.
500 hours or something.
I don't remember.
I know it's a really long time.
The way that I did it was I just let the GameCube, like, what they told us on the playground was you need to make, I think it was 3 level 1 CPUs, or maybe 4. Yeah, I think it's 3, because you need to have a character that you control. You make 3 level 1 CPUs, and you set it to 99 lives, and then you let them duke it out all night, or something, or for like 24 hours. It takes a really long time, because they don't get kills, really.
It's either playing 700 versus matches, or accumulating 20 hours of versus mode gameplay.
That's what it was. And so if
Although
you
apparently the faster way to do it would be you can use 4 controllers to reduce the time to 5 hours.
Oh, because
like it counts as separately. So really the fastest method would just be to put in 4 players and open a versus match and then just leave it sitting for 5 hours.
Yeah, but we didn't know that. And that makes sense why the 24-hour thing would work then.
But yeah, it's like I kind of miss character unlocks in modern games, but I'm glad we're not doing those kind of character unlocks anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't mind characters as, like, rewards, though. Like, I do kind of like that.
I'm torn because, like, as somebody who's tangent to, like, the competitive scene for fighting games, I miss character unlocks, but also if you're trying to run a tournament and you need, like, dozens of setups where you need to have unlocked all the characters on each of those setups,
yeah,
it gets really convoluted.
I would think so. There were problems with that in Smash Bros. As well, when you got to, like, DLC, that it's like, I need everyone to have purchased the DLC, and, like, it gets frustrating.
Yeah.
So, I definitely...
At least, like, purchasing the DLC is just, like, it's a money sink issue and not a logistics issue.
That's true. But even
it's just, like, which issue would you rather have?
Even outside of fighting games, I recently got Gundam Battle Alliance, which is kind of like a Dynasty Warriors game. Not made by Koei, though. And you unlock new characters as you play through, and it happens at a really good pace so far, and I really like that. And my light was flickering. Hopefully, we're still good.
I forgot about Smash 4 custom moves, Cyclone.
Oh, I did too.
That, like, when the very brief period that those were legal for tournaments, those were a nightmare.
Yeah. Can't even.
Because those were RNG unlocks.
Let me see, is it storming outside, or is the light in my office going out? No, we're not storming right now. Okay. I worried my power is flickering because my light's flickering, but it might just be my light bulb going out. Yeah, the custom move thing, I don't know why they allowed those for tournaments. That does just seem like a logistical nightmare.
Well, it was like the new thing for the game, you know?
Gonna be honest, I barely ever even messed with it.
I think that's true of most people.
Like, even just playing it myself, it didn't seem like...
Look, like, you couldn't use them online in ranked anyway, so if you were, like, playing online, you weren't using them.
Yeah, I forgot about that, but I didn't even think about it.
And then I wasn't really playing with people locally, so it's like, unless I was just using them in, like, single player, what was I gonna do with them?
I did like the board game mode, though, and I feel like I'm the only one that liked that.
Wasn't that only in the 3DS version?
I don't remember. I had both, so...
I think it was a version exclusive, I just don't remember which version.
But yeah, I don't remember either. But I thought that was really cool. I wish there was, like, more party game elements to... Like, just
Smash
modes.
Tour. Yeah, Smash Tour, that was fun.
I like you, like, constraining my character choices, and, like, just to mix it up a little.
Yeah, that was honestly probably one of the best, like, single-player modes they've had for Smash.
Oh, I meant for parties and stuff.
Well, as somebody who mostly played alone,
Yeah.
It was pretty fun, honestly. It kind of makes me want to dig up my 3DS and just do Smash Tour.
Yeah.
I know, the tour was the...
I think it was Wii U.
The Wii U one. What was the 3DS version?
It was, you ran around a big maze and collected
Yeah,
items.
I played the maze a lot. What was it?
It was cool, too. And I don't know why they locked it. Like, that would have...
Yeah, they should have just also had that on Wii U.
Yeah, I feel like they felt like a need
this
to make
classic
sure
mode?
that was divided. It felt like they didn't want the 3DS version to become obsolete, even though as soon as the Wii U one hit, it really did.
Yeah.
But I played both, and I participated in their little giveaway program and got the soundtrack as well, which is really cool, because I collect CDs. So, having them, you know, Nintendo send me a free Smash Bros. Soundtrack, I was like, this is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I really miss them doing programs and stuff like that.
Smash Run.
Yeah!
That's what it was called. It was fun, too.
It was just Kirby Air Ride, but Smash Bros.
Basically,
I don't know if I
yeah.
realized that, but yeah. I want to play the new Kirby Air
I played
Ride.
so much Smash Run. I never played the original Kirby Air
There it is
Ride,
again.
so I'm not particularly vested.
I did quite a bit with the city tour, or city trials, I forget what it's called, but it was really fun. But I'm just like, I don't know when I would ever do that. Because, like, I still don't have a Switch 2, and then is Kirby Air Ride like a $70 title to me? No. It's just not.
Yeah.
That's like maybe a $40 title to me. And that's not like crap talking that game at all. It just is. You know, Fire Emblem is a $120 title to me, so I get the collector's editions usually. But there's some games like Kirby, it's just not. Mario's not. Like, I'm just not gonna get that level of enjoyment out of it.
I'm like, I've still got like 6 Switch games I've never even launched yet. I have no reason to get a Switch 2.
I don't think I have any that I haven't launched.
Got ones
there's
that are still shrink wrapped, I believe.
There's a couple that I haven't played much, but it's like stuff that I know I'm gonna do on here eventually.
Mm-hmm. I think my next stream game should be a console game. Get through my Switch backlog.
Maybe. Do you have any idea what you'd consider?
I don't know. I've got like a Poirot game.
Oh, what?
Poirot?
Oh, the thing?
Yeah.
That could be fun.
Yeah. I know very little about it, just that it's like starring like a young Hercule Poirot, I believe.
Okay. I wonder
The
how many
London
people
case,
in your chat would know who that is.
I don't know, but my mom's a huge Agatha Christie fan, so I grew up with it being a very familiar name.
I've only read And Then There Were None, but I really like that book.
Mm-hmm.
And if you
There's
don't
also
wanna...
a quite good television series for Poirot starring David Suchet.
Didn't know that.
There have been a few adaptations, but the Suchet one's the best.
I was gonna say too, if you want to experience And Then There Were None and you don't want to read it, Family Guy did a surprisingly good and faithful adaptation of that.
I have zero interest in watching Family Guy.
I don't remember why I saw that, but like for a while they were just like doing these like adaptations of other stories, but like they weren't Family Guying it up, it's just their cast as the characters. It was very weird.
That's very strange.
Because I saw that and was like, oh, they're gonna like parody this, and then it was like, no, they really don't. They play it totally straight. Kirby Air Ride is pretty great. It really is just Air Ride, but again and more. Yeah, it seems that way. Which is exactly what people wanted, so I'm really surprised Nintendo did that and didn't make it like motion controlled or something. Like, it doesn't feel like there's a catch.
Don't worry, they'll follow it up with Kirby Adventures, which was originally supposed to be a dinosaur-focused RPG.
I mean, to be fair, that doesn't sound like out of Kirby's wheelhouse. Like, that would probably be pretty popular if you could, like, copy and get dinosaur traits.
Potentially.
Kirby at this point also, to me, just, like, and I could be off base, but I feel like it's more popular, like, he's more popular as a character, almost like Hello Kitty, than his actual games are.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that's true.
Also, we went from never seeing that to seeing it 3 times, like, back-to-back.
Yeah, I was just thinking that myself, where it's like, why is it suddenly coming out constantly?
I don't know. Let's see if you do 25 damage physically yet.
Mate says, I'll be honest, those parts Sakurai do what Sakurai doesn't actually know what people want. That's pretty true.
It is. It is.
It does seem to be like, when Nintendo gives Sakurai free reign, then he turns out what people want.
He does. I see that. Oh no.
I don't recall.
I don't think so.
He's had it for a while, I just don't remember if he's used it. Is that your first unit over 100 HP?
I think we have a couple.
Okay.
Not sure though. Might be attack. Might be over 100 attack that I'm thinking of.
I just know 1000 got like a ton of HP compared to my other units when I used him. He's a very healthy boy.
He is.
He eats all his veggies.
Let's see. You can probably heal yourself for EXP. I've also seen people talking lately about like how they want more Smash focused stuff. Like
in what way?
Let's do Mario Kart but Smash Bros.
Hmm.
Let's do Mario Party but Smash Bros. But I listened to Scott the Woz did a video on it talking about why he doesn't want that. And the main thing that convinced me was just like what are we gonna do with Mario then? Kind of like that's just kind of Mario's brand.
Hmm.
So I kind of wanted that, but now I'm not sure. I still kind of want the Mario Party thing, just because it would be nice to like. I think what I really want is something like Fire Emblem themed that I can play with friends that are not into that.
Gotcha.
And I had the card game for that for a while, but now that that's dead.
Well, all I need to do is get the Tellius models, and I can make a Fire Emblem fighting game. Go from unpopular genre to unpopular genre.
I was about to say, yeah, my friends that...
Yeah, I was like, that would help nobody.
I don't have... Do I have any, like, IRL serious gamer friends? I don't think so. The closest I have is I have a couple friends that play League really seriously. Oh, what are you? Durahan? I don't think we've seen that yet.
Yeah, I do think that's a unique boss.
Welcome back to the world of the living, Serious Lol. The vibes are good. We are the Shining Force now. Which is pretty cool. We have a bunch of children running around the base, and we have a pervy old man.
Path of Radiance map models.
They're really funny. Oh, yeah, they are.
Radiance map models.
He just means the like, not battle sprites.
Yeah, I'm looking at them. Oh, boy.
They're a little bit blocky.
I like this wide Ike. Oh, Micaiah. Wow. What did they do to you, girl?
Oh, that's Radiant Dawn.
Oh, that's Radiant Dawn.
Yeah, because Micaiah's
Gotcha. Are they significantly different?
I mean, the Radiant Dawn ones look a little bit better.
Do they?
Yeah.
Okay, the Ike one I'm looking at is definitely Path of Radiance. I guess, like, Micaiah's didn't look stellarly better enough that I could tell.
They kind of look like the battle models from Shining Force 3.
They do, kinda. Except, honestly, less detailed.
Yeah. They still have a special place in my heart, though.
So, the models resource has 25 map models available for Path of Radiance. It also has an unused content map model.
That's interesting.
For Sonic-y?
Okay.
It's just marked as Sonic-y map, early. And it looks different than the Sonic-y save one I see up here.
Yeah, I think she maybe was intended to be playable in Path of Radiance, and they didn't quite get to it.
And then there's...
You might have heard that.
There's 4 models that are like the actual battle models, but 2 of them are Ike.
Have you tried out Unoma yet? Yes, he is hilarious and I love him. We made sure to see his unpromoted stuff and now his promoted stuff. And he is great. Eventually I'll have to do Path of Radiance on this channel, but I wonder if I can find a save for it that like has all the extra maps unlocked. Because I've never really screwed around with those. And I really don't want to get into speedrunning that game and like have to beat it, I forget how many times, like 15 or something. It was stupid.
Right. So Awakening only has Crom's model on Avatar pieces.
Ooh, I like the Durahan model.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's interesting it's got like clawed feet instead of hooves.
I like that.
Yeah, it's just like an interesting change to this kind of standard design.
Well, shiny, just obliterate him. How much does this do? 108.
It would have one shot.
Do you know any, like, trivia about Unoma, Serious Lol? I'm very curious, like, what their thinking was including him. Because at first we thought he was like an Athos, that it's like, oh, he's like, you know, the character that's really good to get you through. And then it's like, no, he's not particularly better than anybody else. So, I don't know, he's just kind of quirky old man.
It's actually quite a few Radiant Dawn models.
Is this 8 or 9?
This is 9, so there's one more floor after this.
It's a Colossus head.
It is a Colossus head.
Okay. I was not expecting that. And there's black dragons. I don't think we have one of those.
Yeah, I do think black dragons are new here.
But there's a Colossus head. I'm kind of stuck on that. Like, oh, these are the salamander guys I love that we have not seen that much yet. Okay, we're gonna have to actually like play this map, I think.
Yeah, this floor you will actually kind of have to play.
I'd be shocked if you couldn't find a complete Path of Radiance save. That's what I did for Shin Monso no Nazo, to decouple the class changes for male characters. I don't... Bless you. What is that? Shin Monster de Nostro. That's how I read that. How much defense do you have? Not a ton. Maybe I don't rush you forward into the dragon. I believe Anoma is like a self-insert of one of the devs. He does kind of feel like it. His art, his like portrait is a little bit closer to the weird self-insert village guys. But I wonder what made that dev like special enough that he got that. Maybe I saved her for healing. Definitely put 1,000 in the front. No way, I was beating Lunatic. New Mystery, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know it is New Mystery. I actually have a reproduction part of that for the DS that is in English. It was really, really cheap. Buff up Unama and 1,000. I posted a picture from the World Book in the digital store a while ago about it. The Colossus's model is quite interesting. Yeah, it looks a little bit different. It's not quite a head, it's more of an eyeball. But I wonder if Colossus is not so much like a guy as it is like a concept. It's just kind of like a guardian of the ancients' treasure or whatever they don't get if you're not worthy. Makes me think why Rogan was cut if Unoma still made it into the game. Probably not dev time then? Because you feel like Unoma was added last, possibly? That makes sense. I don't know. It's definitely an interesting question.
I really think what, like, the theory that kind of holds the most water is just that narratively it doesn't make a ton of sense. Because he's, like, with the Emperor, basically, at the start of Scenario 3. Or, like, he ends Scenario 2 with the Emperor, so how would he have also been with the Scenario 3 force?
He comes with Medion on the boat.
But it would change what they have to write for Scenario 2, right? So it's like, I feel like it just would have been something that was planned and then eventually didn't mesh with what they actually want to do with the story.
Maybe so.
I feel like it's the same way that there's that cutscene with Edmund, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, they originally had this idea and then decided it just didn't work with the way that they did the story.
I mean, we saw the cutscene now, and like I don't think it doesn't work with the story, but I do think it is kind of weird that it's like, okay, we save Edmund then, and he goes off, and you never... that never really resolves. Like, you save his life, but, like, to what end, I guess. And maybe they decided that just wasn't very satisfying.
Yeah.
I could see that maybe being the case. Because, yeah, like, as a player, if I was, like, testing it or something, I might be like, did you have, like, further ideas with that?
Well,
like...
one of the things I think could have been part of the issue, right, is that, like, in the game data, you know, Rogan and Edmund are next to each other, which implies that they would have been alternate standings for each other. And Proton and Spiriel are next to each other, which implies they would have been alternates for each other. But when they wanted to make Spiriel always recruitable, and they made Proton and Edmund alternates, they didn't want to give you both of them. So I think it's like originally you were supposed to have Rogan and Edmund as alternates and Proton and Spiriel as alternates, but then when they wanted to let you narratively have both Spiriel and Proton by doing both of their events, that may be part of what led to scrapping Rogan and the ability to have both Edmund and Proton. Because if you had to choose between Spiriel and Proton, then you could have Edmund and Proton. But when they made them alternates, they're like, well, they're alternate characters, so we're not going to let you have both.
I also don't mind, but this is a really long game to have alternates like that.
The fact that Edmund cutscene also updates the encyclopedia and leads you to believe that's not working properly, not cut. I disagree. Because if it's cut, then they would have just set it to update the encyclopedia entry, and then they change their mind and cut it. Like, that doesn't mean they removed the code for it to update the entry or anything, they just made it inaccessible. That's why, like, it's still in the game, it's just inaccessible. So, like, there's no reason they wouldn't need to remove the functionality to update the encyclopedia.
That's true. I'm thinking the main reason it was taken out is that part of what gives weight to Edmund versus Proton is that you lose someone either way. Either Stella or Edmund have to die, I mean. If you can spare Edmund, then part of that choice is diminished, potentially. Yeah. Maybe a little bit, I don't know. It doesn't feel super diminished to me, but... Can snipe that dragon. Oh, he's huge.
He is quite large.
He's kind of 1,000-sized. I think we're gonna move around here and link up. And then we'll take on the Colossus. Why is his health bar grayed out like that?
Because it's got multiple health bars.
Oh, okay.
And that's just the color that that level is. I know it's not a very fulfilling explanation, but I believe it is what's going on.
That's fine. It's not fulfilling or not, I just was curious. Okay, let's do that maybe to bait that one in, and then Cyclops can maybe get it. Yeah, we can snipe him from here to weaken him. We are seeing that so often now. I wonder if they have, like, a threshold or something.
It's possible.
Also, last time I might have overstated how grindy Insane difficulty is. I mean, it's really not that bad. It looks that bad.
Just based on that first battle we tried, it seemed pretty bad.
Maybe after you grind up to a level where that first battle is doable, then the rest kind of works. You just need to grind in a few tough spots. It's frustrating to me, though, that you even have to. Like, I don't like when you change difficulties, I don't think you should just make things stat walls. I think, like, you should up how smart the AI is and stuff, and, like, that kind of thing more. if Cyclops is strong enough to get that or not. This is the one we're going to try to recruit, since we counter-killed the other one.
Right.
Early Scenario 1 gives a little bit of a rough impression. It evens out after a while. A little. Oh, he moves!
Sure does. Looks like a peeled grape.
He does.
It does do some decent damage.
It does. We're gonna have to heal that off. Okay, let's put you over there. Yeah, we can do that. It's a lot more of a knowledge check about the game in general, preparing for battles, knowing aggro ranges, how agility works, etc. I beat the first battle without any grinding. I mean, I might need to just go try that more off screen and, like, really see if I can do it. I'll come back and be like, I did it, guys, just believe me, please.
I just did it between streams, you know, I got real motivated and just...
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal now. Let's see. They have a long way to run. I think we're going to be okay on them. That might hurt. That's gonna hurt. You just have to separate them off so they don't come at you all at once. That was really hard. At least I was struggling with it. They come in 3 separate groups, but yeah, Battle 2 is rough. Saving Hayward and Garrosh, though, yeah, that seems really hard. Reach.
Do you have anybody with a resist?
I don't know that I do.
Okay, cool. I feel like somebody in our force has it, but I don't know if we have them in an active party. I think it might have been a ninja. It might have been Jubei.
I think you're right, actually. Alright.
Who we don't really have much interest in using, so...
No, I think it's just
he's like, he's fine, but he's not really that interesting.
Yeah. I think it's that he's not even a ninja, he's more of a samurai, but like he kind of fills that ninja slot, and it's like the 4th one.
Is he only our 4th ninja? Because we got Higane, Morisame, Hazuki, Jubei. Was that it? Was there not like another ninja that I'm forgetting?
I don't think so. Rhodey.
It's frankly too many ninjas.
It is a lot of ninjas.
I think maybe I feel like I'm forgetting one because I always like kind of mentally group Unoma in with them for some reason.
Oh, I group him more with
I'm
like
not sure
Irene, but
he definitely is like the like monk subset. I don't know why in my head, like I incorrectly categorize him as a ninja. I'm not sure why.
I did have to get Chintari's to get level 4. Oh, I see, for Battle 2. Oh, and for saving them. But for another example of battle prep, I shuffled all my defensive accessories to the people who went to save the refugees on the train map, since they had to go as fast as possible and not waste turns healing. That makes sense. But if you're already having to grind some, could you not grind just a tiny bit more to offset that anyway? That's kind of where my head starts going. part of that, I think, is just, like, the way that Shining Force is set up.
Ow.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Unoma has negative fire resistance, so that's part of why he took so much.
I don't think I noticed that.
I think he had a -5 fire resistance when we were looking at the status.
Let's throw Julian in, and then we'll make sure to aura him up. You had to use the fire one.
Although, incidentally, his friendship bonus is magic resistance.
I cannot imagine grinding like friendship levels on Unoma here.
Yeah, this late in the game.
If I was like that kind of completionist, like, it would just be awful.
Cycle on Slaying friendships are very useful in Scenario 1, Saiyan for experience way more than normally. I think they're very useful normally, they're just not necessary.
That is the first time he has attacked and not used a special.
Wild.
He's getting a lot of HP.
Because, like, you know, the attack friendship for your protagonist gives +5 attack. That's big. It's just not necessary on normal difficulties. So, they're still very useful.
Let's go. I was scared we were going to leave him on 1.
And, like, soulmate friendship is +15 attack, which is a ton.
Oh, wow, yeah. I've only gotten one of those so far.
Yeah, but, like, soulmate being, what, it's a up to 2 space away and +15 attack if it's a protagonist or David is just like, that's a huge bonus. Insane just makes you think a lot about stuff you normally wouldn't. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you have to use all the mechanics when you can usually get by without doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely seems like an interesting challenge.
I'd like to be challenged but also still have fun, so I might try like the difficulty below Insane.
Yeah.
Where it's like I don't have to be quite as hardcore about it, but it is also more challenging.
I just feel like if I'm gonna go that hard, I might as well go all the way. Yeah, I think you're right. 1000 is our first over 100.
Yeah, I think Medion might have gotten over 100 in Scenario 2, I don't recall. I know my Medion ended up with quite a bit of HP. So, he may also be over 100. We just haven't seen his stats in a while.
I'm surprised the Colossus has such low MP.
I don't remember how much it has. Oh, just 100.
Yeah, it's more just he's burning through it really quick.
Yeah, Inferno costs a lot.
So he's not going to be able to do a ton.
Have we seen release for it especially? Yes, we have seen her turn to a woman.
We did. Kind of reminds me of like Mitchell a little bit.
Not really, but sure.
I don't know why I feel that way, but...
It's just because she's got blue hair. Are all blue-haired women Mitchella?
Maybe, the witches. You know what I'm talking about, like... let's see. How do I want to do this? Do I want to... Let's just throw attack on... Oh,
that's
like...
attack level 2.
Yeah, we're just spaced, so that doesn't...
Yeah. I would just throw a Zephyrus, or Sparkworks.
I don't know what's stronger.
I don't know. Actually, we could have checked on her status page.
Oh yeah, I forget that's an option.
It's been a while since we've needed to like check, so I forgot.
That still does a lot.
74 is pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I can't complain.
Like Spark might have been a little stronger potentially, but I'm not really sure, and that was plenty.
Give me some MP. Really? Well, I must have been God when that happened. Yeah, she like turns into a woman.
Well, there goes that MP.
Oh. I didn't think we'd steal all of it. That's crazy. Ooh. That's cool.
Yeah, it is a neat attack.
We get to see all the animations.
It's definitely very neutered once you drain FMP.
I'm realizing.
It is a bit harder with the other forces who don't have a drain caster.
Oh yeah, I forgot I'm gonna have to do this with them too, huh?
Yeah, this is your only force with the Drain Caster, which is pretty relevant.
So, I don't want to know what happens when I beat this with all three, but do I, at the final boss, need to just make a save state when I'm at the third one?
No.
Okay. It's stuff like when you come back.
No.
No.
It's... Basically, so all the items you've been getting for clearing the floors, you get a specific item the first time you clear each floor with each force.
Ah, okay.
On a replay, all those items are replaced with, like, generic stuff.
Okay.
So, clearing it one time with each force, it gets you all the unique stuff that force gets. Is all. It's not like a special cutscene or anything that really happens. It's just like, for the sake of getting/doing everything, you'd want to fully complete it once with each force.
That makes sense. I thought it was gonna be like a special cutscene or something.
Nah.
Second time it gets... Oh, it gets replaced by Orichalcum. Okay, so we can drain that, in a way.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, another life.
It's been a while since I did this.
How dare you
I think it's been
remember
like...
every detail.
I think it's been probably about 3 years since I played Shining Force 3 at this point.
Dang. I remember when you were streaming that, like, so I'm like...
Yeah.
We've been friends for a while now.
It's somewhere between 2 and 3 years, I think.
Where does the time
Closer
go?
to 3.
What are you? Are you a grape zombie? Grape
Yes.
demon?
Gromby for short.
Oh, there's Colossi. Is that the Taros? Oh my gosh, it's the Taros!
It is the Taros.
Why are you
And
here?
3 Colossi.
Do you have different spells, Inferno? Do you
Nah,
have
they're all Inferno this time. Sadly. It would have been cool for them to have, like, Inferno, have Yasha's ice spell, and then some other lightning spell.
That
would
would
be really cool.
cool.
Yeah, Lol says this spell is quite tough and takes a fat while. This floor is why I think it will take you forever to do it with every force, and you won't want to do it all on stream.
I see. I'm gonna be very careful to state. Okay.
Yeah, this floor sucks. So much. And like Cyclone says, this gentleman down there would be my actual main problem with this place. Yeah.
Interesting.
I hate fighting the Taros. It's awful.
Just a sword spark. Okay. Let's see. I need to figure out how I want to do this. I think I want to pull right and meet up with them. Okay. Is that the way I want to go? And then these two can meet up. How hard do you hit? 97. So you're doing like... you're doing a lot. I see. So we'll have these two.
Sure, I would love the premium disc then. Well, we'll find out in 4 years when Nihil finishes the other games.
Yeah. Taya reminded, or let me know that the premium disc actually does have spoilers for CD and stuff, so I guess we need to beat that first.
Yeah, we have to finish all the other games first, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to, like, press pause on doing the premium disc.
But that'll be okay. Like, I'm really not too torn up about it. Like, it'll be cool to revisit that and kind of have, like, a celebration at the end.
It'll be a really good wrap-up to all the games, in my opinion.
It'll also make me cry slightly less. Probably.
I don't know. You'll probably get pretty emotional about it.
Oh, I meant the premium disc will make me cry slightly less at the end of, like, Final Conflict.
Gotcha.
Because there's at least going to be a tiny bit more to go.
That's true.
Oh. Yeah, this is the first floor. I feel like I really have to play it. Okay, they're splitting up at least a little bit, which maybe is helpful.
Yeah, the previous floor will be harder with your weaker forces. But with Julian's force, you can think less going through this whole thing.
Okay, let's just do this and target the ones that we can reach, I think. Oh, they're huge.
Yeah, they're big boys.
That's so much grape. You can't reach, but you can reach that one.
It's like that like medicine grape flavor.
Yeah. I actually like grape stuff.
Oh, you could spark through that.
I think we're gonna...
So do I. But I know a lot of people complain about that flavor.
Very much. Okay. Like, I gotta make sure that I'm not breaking.
Yeah.
How do I want to deal with this then? They're going that way. They're gonna need help.
And yeah, I mean, maybe this group goes right then.
Yeah, I think they need to.
Pendolph and Bridget are already kind of rightwards.
Would have been a great time for you to land the special.
I found a ton of usage for Rolly casting Charm on this floor.
Oh, that's so smart.
Because, like, I made tons of use of Charm on these Archdemons. Really, any force that had Charm, I was using on this floor. Oh, actually, when stuff breaks, you just can't use it anymore? Interesting. I didn't know that that was how it worked in this game. I don't know that I ever cracked anything, so...
Well, aren't you just the Lord's favorite?
I mean, you, like, haven't used any of your weapons, so you haven't cracked anything either.
Inventory management is hard, okay?
Inventory usage is hard, too, I guess.
I think they will manage. Because they've only got 2 coming for them. I think we need to pull left. Yeah, I think they're gonna chase us anyway.
It was changed to work that way in Holy Ark. Okay, interesting. I think the only items I used in Holy Ark were single-use items or unbreakable things like the Fairy Bell, so...
I think I'm just gonna stand here to take hits. Yeah, you go help them. So you're a grappler, also hi. Welcome in, Nick! Good morning/afternoon in France land. We are fighting the Taros, which is really cool. Do you feel like these battles are canon? I lean towards yes because it's neat, but I'm like, obviously it's a little weird.
How canon can a battle that can be repeated infinite times like this be?
I would just say,
what does canon mean?
Is there really a Taros guarding treasure under the temple in Remotest?
Sure. I mean, it doesn't really cause any issues with the existing lore.
Why is the Taros in SF2 again? Like, what is his purpose?
Being there? Like, being a gimmick boss? I really don't think he has a narrative purpose. He's just kind of there.
Also, do you have the Achilles sword? No. Does he? No, he has the Justice sword.
Oh, just a sword?
I forget. So dumb. I forget what his sword is. I remember he has a special one though. Is it just Taros Blade?
It's something like that.
61. 97. She's
yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, seeing the Taros and the Colossus feels notable, but I don't think we have any reason that canon's given us to assume there's only, like, one instance of those things.
Let's give them attack. I say they're canon. It is a bizarre thing, too. It looks cyber, almost. Yeah, it reminds me of, the end of 3 houses in the one route. I won't say which one. But
I told you, 3 houses is just Shine Force 3, but bad.
Feels that way.
And so is Fates. Fire Emblem's just been trying to recapture the lightning in a bottle that is Shining Force 3.
Yeah. I mean, I do think it's probably inspired, like, unironically, and I have enjoyed this a lot more than either of those games.
Well, because, I mean, this game's probably better known in Japan than it is in the West, so I feel like there's a real chance that there are people with influence from this game currently making the Fire Emblem games.
Yeah.
So I do think, even if it's not consciously riffing off this game, that there's some influence there.
People that had Sega Saturn.
Yeah.
The heroes, tests, in Scenario 1 and 2 were explained in Universe, so this one is the same way to me. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, how much do we take? Yeah, about what I thought. A lot. They have such noodle arms.
They do.
Ooh, yeah, if they crit us, it's gonna be bad. And they all move at once. Alright, we live.
Yeah.
Julian is the only one I think that could have lived that.
Them all taking their movements in that same agility tier is just brutal.
We need to kill some of them. Good thing we shot him through the heart. It's more just interesting to me, like, I'm being pretty dialed down, but I'm fangirling really hard that there's Colossi here and stuff, but, like, I'm very excited. And the Tauros. But I'm just like, what? I don't remember why the Tauros is there. Yeah, I agree, it's a gimmick battle. And that's the main reason, but I'm just like, why? To me, this also says, like, they are clearly same universe, like, the same ancients built these things.
Mm-hmm.
That seems obvious.
Yeah.
No, these guys are totally unrelated, not the same ancients, and they just built a giant statue and named it the same thing.
I mean, wouldn't you? What else is there to do when you're an ancient?
You know what, you're right. I think I want you to stay at the front. The Tauros was also an Holy Archivenge. Was it?
Oh yeah, there was that in the mansion.
In the clock tower?
Yes. Yes?
I guess that is a Tauros. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I forgot about that, but that name is actually used for those enemies.
Huh. They're just like these kooky automatons. Oh, I don't... Okay. We actually have to pop one of these. I don't have anybody close enough to heal Julian. Okay. That hit a lot. I don't mind doing that either, because, yeah, Cyclops can get topped off. And so can, what's his name? Leprechaun Man. Clerk. Yeah, I need the blue dragon to hold the line. He's actually really helping right now. What hits harder? Phoenix or Spark 4?
Check her status page.
Keep forgetting I can do that.
I mean, I just remembered earlier, so...
So, Spark 4 is 84 versus 64. Okay, Spark 4.
Yeah.
I think we just kill one. I've been using level 4 spells. It's too hard not to. They got a lot of health. I don't want to know stuff about Gaiden.
Huh?
There's just stuff about Gaiden in chat.
Oh.
If I put Pendulp forward, I think he gets eaten. It's not. Okay. That feels like the least. I guess we can just Blessing one that. The weird flying brain reminds me of Colossus 2 in a way. In Holy Arc? I'm not sure what you... If you're talking about... I don't know what you're talking about. For some reason, the only thing I can think of is Andross from Star Fox. Okay, I kind of think we... Does Inferno play by summon rules?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Based on like how much damage Colossus Inferno was doing to your force.
79, 62. Okay, Spark's better. Wait. He would be Spark 3. 44. 62. Okay, so no. Inferno's better. The Flying Brain things in Shining Force 1.
I can't think of a flying brain thing in Shining Force 1.
The only thing that I'm thinking of is Colossus. Am I dumb?
I can't think of anything, so...
I'm really racking my brain here. Okay, maybe we move Turk here. And we're still protecting Pendulp. They're about to get their turns. Okay, we can get rid of another one at least. I was really scared of aggroing another Colossus. I don't want to do that early. I don't mind this map so far. Like, it's at least kind of challenging me. To like make use.
I mean,
of...
the fact that you finally have to play the game a little bit again.
Yeah. Ooh. Ow. The flying thing with a weird tube hanging out comes in threes. Oh, yeah, I mean, I think that is just Colossus. But yeah, these are definitely supposed to be the same thing. It's same thing in quotes, like not. I think it's just same concept. They are also like gatekeepers. Okay, we kill this guy. I think between the threes. Might need to drop another aura. We're gonna have the Blessing to do that. I don't know if I want to drop another... How are we doing? 68. Y'all are gonna get that kill.
Do we have any, like, Goddess tiers on deck for Gracie's MP?
We have one on 1000, I believe.
Okay.
So, like, we could...
Just because we'll definitely need some healing while dealing with the guys down below.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The main problem is Spherial's not doing great. If she gets crit again, she's dead. He's not doing great. They're not gonna die, though. I don't think. We get all our turns again. Are you gonna kill that? Yes. Yes, we are. I'll state again in case, but I think we're okay. I don't think we need another Aura yet. Start bringing her down. It is weird to see guys this big fighting each other.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like, what game am I playing?
Gold, like, kaiju battle SRPG.
It kind of feels like it. I don't think I want the blue dragon to get that kill. I need his damage though. I don't think I mind if you get it. I think Drain can do that.
Maybe?
Oh my god.
Yeah, because I think it's dark, and I think they probably have dark resistance.
Okay, Pendolph, what's your defense?
Oh,
Wow.
great. He just attacks in for that 1 damage.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was doing that well. I've been
But
having...
he does have a protect ring on, but that's only like +5 or so, I think. He's way bulkier than I gave him credit for. Oh, he had support up.
So what is he now?
55, probably?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Still not, like,
yeah.
terrible. He still lives a hit. Unless he gets crit.
Yeah, that won't happen.
Definitely not. I actually think the penguins do have higher luck than normal, if I remember correctly.
That's good.
So, he actually hopefully shouldn't get hurt. Because their friendship bonus is luck and evasion.
I also feel like that kind of harkens back to Yogurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a blessing too to kill that. But one did 45, so this should. Is this floor 9?
This is floor 10.
Oh, this is the end?
Yeah, this is the final floor.
Oh, okay. I was about to start guessing, like, okay, if we have the Colossi and the Taros, like, what?
How much further does it go?
Domingo is the final.
Floor 11, Willard.
Honestly, would be dope. Would be very stupid, but, like...
Makes his triumphant return to the franchise.
Yeah, he, like, got into Creed's medicine cabinet or something. And drank big juice.
If I ever start a juice company, that's what it's called.
Big juice.
Big juice.
But then, like,
We
when
sell
people
Big Juice.
want to talk about the conspiracies that you're in, like, they would be like, it's paid for by Big Juice. That would get you in trouble real fast. Let's see, which way do I want to go? I do want all of our guys. I guess we're gonna take the longest, dealing with 3 more of those. So let's go right. Yeah, he is that. I think
He's
he does.
pretty thick.
If he dies, no, everyone does.
Yeah. So if somebody has to get thrown into the fray, he's definitely the pick.
For sure. So that's
Does he really have support too? Could we AoE, or charm too? Could we AoE charm that whole cluster?
I totally forgot about the charm already.
Because that'd be really funny if we could just charm all 3 of those.
How long does that last? I guess we could attack them.
It's like 3 turns or something. But yeah, like you could attack them while they're charmed. Did she just kill with an attack from that HP range?
Probably. I was seeing if he had MP so we could refill, but no.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I could just whack him. 5 damage.
Barely.
Let's
Perfect.
go. 3 turns max? Okay.
Figured that sounded right. Most statuses in Shining Force are 3 turns. Oh, but it can end in 1. Gotcha.
I guess that's...
It's kind of like sleep in Shining Force 1 is like, it's always... No, it's not sleep. It's, like the statuses are at least 2 turns, and it's RNG if they ended 2 turns or 3 turns, weirdly. Yeah, it's like boost and quick and stuff last either 2 or 3 turns, and it's random.
I'm assuming we can't charm the Colossi.
The Colossi,
Luck 8.
I don't know. Luck 8, I would assume they're immune, but...
Luck 4, okay, yeah.
Oh, they've got low luck. They're susceptible to unicorn wiles. Gotta get a little closer.
Yeah, I was worried about that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, just in case. I don't want to do this. And I guess it's not the end of the world if Roman dies on the attack. There we
Got
go.
1. Got 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Nah.
Only taking 1 attack from that group is definitely fine.
This is so goofy. You can sleep
Oh, you can
with the Colossi, so it's probably
Interesting.
possible. Maybe we try.
I don't know whether or not I tried charming them when I played.
The charmed ones attack each other. Lovers quarrel.
Yeah, if you kind of say it fast, a lover's quarrel kind of sounds like I love her squirrel.
That's a euphemism
A lover's squirrel.
I'm not familiar with.
Huh?
A euphemism I'm not familiar with.
Of course not, it was just invented here and now.
I feel like this also, the music here kind of harkens back to your least favorite battle theme.
A bit, yeah.
I kind of like it, but...
It definitely, like, lent itself to me muting the game and just, like, watching YouTube videos while I grind this out off stream.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing that. Make your recommendations now.
And you know I constantly recommend Scott's Thoughts.
Yes, yes you do. I need to check that out more.
I also quite like the backlogs.
Oh, did you like the one I sent you the other day?
I don't recall what you sent me the other day.
The one about the devs that people were hating on X that I didn't understand, and then watching the guy play through all those games. It was
Yeah, I said afterwards that like I kind of thought they looked crummy even before like having everything explained.
Yeah.
Like it just had the AI generated feel from the outset.
Like I said, I'd only seen screenshots that were static, so I was like, this looks okay. One of the YouTubers I like did a video on the dev that made cartoon souls. I don't know if y'all are familiar with this, but I saw him being just going viral on X in very bad ways, that people were just like really hating on this indie dev, and I was like, oh, I feel really bad for him. Like, his games don't look like that bad, but the YouTube guy, like, Kaif, covered it, and was like, he was like, I'm gonna figure out why people hate this guy, because I think he felt similar the way I did. So he just bought every single game this dev had made, to give them all a shot, and, you know, at the very start was like, this is fine, like, it's not a great game, it feels more like a concept, but, like, it's not worth all the hate. And then playing the second game, it was like, I don't remember if it was the second or the third, were like the same game. And he just started swapping like assets. And not...
Yeah, it's bad.
Like, it's a lot of asset swapping. for the exact same game, which is really like one level long. They're all like $15. He's AI generating some of the assets. He wasn't sure he was all of them. You think it's all?
The vast majority, if not all.
So it was just like, yeah, it's not going great. I definitely, after watching that, was like, I see why this guy is not.
Well, they selling like 3 copies of the same game, just being asset swaps for like $15 each. And it's like one level, and it's unbeatable.
And nobody's buying them.
Yeah.
Either. Like, I don't really get it. I don't know.
No idea. It's baffling.
And Kaif covered, like, he tweeted at one point that he was like, I'm just doing the best I can, like, I don't really have any resources, I come from a really poor area, and I'm in a very poor family, and I just need money for my family, and it was like, oh, that's really sad, and he was like, I want to believe that's true, but this guy also tweets a lot of, like, just kind of whatever, so it's like, I don't know that that's true either. But...
Well, and it's like, if it's just like your family is a money situation, you're pumping out that many games and price them lower.
Yeah.
Like, I can't imagine you're selling any with the quality of the games and the price they're at.
I would not think so. I don't really understand. Either that or, like, put all of that time into one game.
And actually make it halfway decent.
Yeah. I would think that would bring you more success.
You would think so.
But what do I know, I guess. Specials are guaranteed to the status. Okay. I guess
Too bad
I
we don't have
that.
Kate with Hypno Arrow.
Yeah.
Or Jewel Palm on somebody.
I'm not too afraid yet, but there's a reason that we're all grouping up here. Like, we're gonna do...
So you're more Inferno-able.
We're gonna do some buffs, and then we're gonna rush him. But I really want those buffs.
I really want those buffs.
Oh yes, the new Katy Perry song.
I was just checking whether or not Unoma could get, like, Jewel Palm, but no, he's locked to claws. No other weapon.
Is he the only character in the game that's locked to just one?
I'm not sure. Scenario 3 is really where they started getting... Well, technically, the Penguins, Thousand, and Rolly are all locked to one weapon, as is Gracia.
Okay.
But I know that's not what you meant, but, like,
No.
technically, yes, those guys are. I think otherwise, he's the only one. There's a number of people in Scenario 3 who are locked to 2 weapon types, but I think Unoma's the only one who's locked to one single type. That it doesn't have it, like, built into his character.
With Thousand stuff, and then I think we're gonna go
So I think everyone in Scenario 1 and 2... Actually, that's not true. Pappets is locked to a single weapon type.
Oh, yeah. But I felt
As
like
the
maybe...
only whip user.
I could be wrong, but I felt like that was because the way he works maybe is partially, like, tied to the whip, but I guess that was me just guessing.
I don't think so, because Cyclops works in a similar way and he uses claws.
I forgot about Cyclops.
I think it's just for the thematic, like, he's whipping the monsters.
So mean. But yeah, you're probably right. Shining in the Darkness OST, obviously. I surprisingly like that OST. All the Shining ones are really good. But I don't know if that's me just being nostalgic or not. But I think they're all pretty good.
I don't think Scenario 1 has any single weapon type locked units.
Alright, here we go.
Not a bad start.
Not at all. What a choice. Okay. All the OSTs are most excellent. They really are. I keep trying on the Gundam channel to like slip in Shining Force OST stuff or like different like just so you know it's me. I think that's kind of fun. A lot of the Gundam music, I think, I think they police the usage of that pretty hard, so I can't use that very much. I've been worried about that.
Gotcha.
Although I can use their video games, so it seems like video games are just always safer.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Wow.
Oh, that was interesting. Do I want to try to charm them?
I mean, with luck 8, the odds are not good, even if it's possible. I think you would just go for damage, personally.
We try once.
Sure.
I felt like it was worth the shot. Especially since
It would have been great if it worked, but...
Everybody's, like, attacked up right now. And these guys have made very interesting choices, so I think we're gonna melt them.
They have made some very interesting choices.
Would be great, though, if we were critting or specialing or anything.
Yeah, well, unfortunately that high luck makes it harder to land them.
Yeah.
Good odds here, though. No, even with weapon advantage, no dice.
61 damage, though. I'm so glad Taurus didn't start running around.
Tarosu. Well, you can't get out once you get into that bottom layer, I don't think.
Oh.
So I think he's actually stuck down there. I don't think he's able to move out. Which is very much for the good of your health.
Yeah. Yeah, we can throw more out. We're fine. Oh, I see. That's what Yunoma's saying. I feel sleepy.
He's got some quote about, like, asking whether dinner's ready, I believe.
I like to, the boss reminds me of the boss from, the first SRPG studio game I played on the channel, Legend of Cena.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like this, I think it's called the Omni God, and it's this giant dragon, and I guess he was too hard, so he just put him in a little box that he can't
I
leave.
remember that now. I do remember seeing that.
It's so dumb, but it's so funny to me.
Was that the one with the stat boosting staff?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
thought
still
so.
sad
That one's
he
come up a few
removed
times.
That was so, like, notable in that game. I wonder if he rebalanced it, because I would not have beaten him without that. Or maybe I would have, but it would have been way harder. Let's take some of your MP. 25, dang. Last time we got 40.
From the Colossus?
I thought.
No, you got like 30 something. He had 40.
Ah, okay.
You got like 32 or something like that.
If they both Inferno, it's gonna be rough.
I'm like secretly hoping that happens,
Thanks.
but you're welcome.
Doing that because Bowie's not here.
Yeah.
Bowie's
Somebody's
my
got to
biggest-
root for your demise.
Yeah, he's my biggest, like... I don't want to say hater, because that's not the relationship, but it's definitely... Like,
Yeah, it's
I
not like
want to
quite
see you
correct,
fail.
but definitely like your biggest antagonist
Yeah.
in some way. Because it's definitely not a hater, but he definitely wants to see you fail.
Is the dinner not ready yet? No. He's just an old man. Okay, this works, I think. Can we reach?
Yeah, I think you can, barely.
Oh, not shining. That would be a little overkill.
Can you reach with Blessing 1? Because Blessing 1 should be enough.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, now we aren't gonna get double Inferno, unless the other one moves over here. That, looked right.
Shove him in the blender, Gracia.
Ooh. There's one.
It was always my dream to become a Beyblade.
As long as we all have above 35 health after this, I think we live to.
Pendolph doesn't.
No, he does not.
I think everybody else is okay, though. Oh, Unoma doesn't either. You can't stop him.
I definitely can't. I can freeze him to the floor, though. Oh no, that's not what that does.
No, you can't.
Well,
Alright, we're losing Pendolph and Unoma. I think everybody else lives, though.
Unoma may live.
I don't think so. It does a lot of damage.
Oh right, he's bad on fire.
He's got negative resistance. He takes like 40 something from it.
Why does he negative 36 fire?
Your guess is as good as mine. I feel like he should have fire resistance because he was talking about like spicy ramen, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's dead.
Which means now I want some spicy ramen, so I'll also make some before bed.
I don't know if I'd eat that before bed. I would wake up feeling awful. But
I'm usually fine as long as I don't do what I did in college and have like chips and an entire jar of salsa con queso.
I would not wake up.
I can't handle a little spice.
It's not just that, like, it's more like... Oh, illusion, sweet. It's just more with my stomach problems.
Ah, gotcha. I like spicy stuff a lot, and at some point I started, like, putting spice stuff in my, like, macaroni, and now I can't enjoy macaroni and cheese if it doesn't make me cry.
I've been trying
I've, like, ruined macaroni for me.
Oh.
Yes.
That's gonna hurt. He looks so much more fluid than he did, too.
He does. He's much more mobile than he used to be. I like how his head's vibrating, though. You're just barely in his range.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
3 down.
I think we've got
10 to go.
Especially now that we're bringing everybody back up.
Let's see, we lost Unoma, Cyclops, and Pendolph. Yeah, none of those are, like, critical to what you're doing.
Not even close.
It will take quite a bit of firepower to put down the Taros, though, so we definitely want to minimize losses.
Yeah. I think we focus this Colossus next. Because the one that's in La La Land is gonna be... hopefully just misses us.
You love spicy stuff so much you put Strong Steve on almost everything. Funnily enough, for my last birthday, my wife got me a, like, salt and spices blend called Hot Steve. So I don't know what's with Steve's and spicy stuff, but it's good.
Maybe that's
I
the
put it on
American
lots
version.
of stuff. I don't know. Well, he says that's a spread, where this is, like, it's like salt and spices if I, like, shake onto something. It's not a spread.
I think we drain more MP, and then he's not going to be able to 33, let's go. Yeah, I think he can't do his biggest
Of course, Googling Strong Steve just shows me, like, buff Steve from Minecraft.
That's not what you were looking for?
All I can find is the phrase "strong Steve" be included is just showing me buff Steve from Minecraft. Eros Pishta, I guess is the
Yeah, seriously.
actual
just
name in
said that
Hungarian.
Interesting.
Interesting. Now I want to try it.
I do too.
I wonder if I can get that like Jungle Gyms or something.
What is that?
It's an international food store that we've got in Ohio.
Huh.
It's amazing. If you're ever here, you definitely have to go.
I mean, yeah, it sounds interesting. I've never heard of it.
There's all kinds of cool stuff.
Let's go. Sees through illusion. Okay. Do I shoot him again and try and reapply it? Maybe.
It's a really salty brown pepper. It's most excellent. I really might have to try it. I'm very curious. Oh, here's a variety pack. There's Eros Pishta, Edes Ana, and Haragos Pishta. What are those other varieties?
Okay, cracked. So.
Because I'm curious about the variety pack. Can you tell me what those other two are? If you know. If you don't know, then...
Take a guess. Make something up.
Oh, it looks like Haragos Pishta is 4 times hotter than Eros Pishta.
Oh.
Eros Pishta. But what's Edison? That's why the extra spicy one's in a smaller jar. Crushed paprika, please. Yeah.
I think we can stay in with 1,000. Just need one more heal. That, or do I start? Yeah. Yeah, I think we do. Just healing up. There we go.
I guess Edisana is like sweet.
I need to reapply attack. I really want it on Julian too, but
Sweet pepper, no spice.
Oh, I can
Angry
move
Steve
up.
is the mouth-destroying stuff. Okay, okay.
I can move out the way.
I don't know. I might have to get this variety pack. I'm really curious about it. If I get it, I'll have to report back on how I feel about it. We'll save this link for now.
Well, command the Worimba Korimba. To pass with less problems, you need at least 15 to 17 levels here. Yeah, I think we're doing okay. Our Julian army's pretty strong, but we haven't done it with Symbios and stuff yet, so... Okay, he's fully...
Yeah, and I mean, we don't mind having a little bit of a challenge in the final battle, too, I feel like.
Probably would prefer it.
Yeah, we don't really want to stomp it too much. Because this whole scenario has been pretty easy, so having a little bit of difficulty wouldn't be the worst. I love the way it just spins them.
Aw, dang, I was really... Okay. I was really hoping to kill him before he had another turn.
At least that... Wow, that did way more than I thought it would do.
Yeah,
It only
he
hit
had
like
s-
30-something
He
on
had support
Cyclops.
before.
Oh, gotcha. That would explain it.
We're also running the Taurus out of mana really quickly. Dang. HP tank for the win. Did they remove Hero Brian? In SF3? I'm pretty sure they did eventually get around to that. Oh, no, we're not really running him out of MP.
Yeah.
I thought we
He's
were.
got a lot.
Yeah, it's that ain't. My bad.
It's pretty unrealistic to soak that much damage easily.
You could by retreating and like getting MP back,
Mm-hmm.
and then it would be a nightmare. It would be awful.
I don't think we even have, like, enough MP recovery to heal through that much.
It would not be fun. Oh, he had our MP recovery too.
By which I mean, we may be soft locked for this battle.
I think we're okay.
How much MP do we have on our healers?
We'll be alright.
Okay. If you say so, Chief.
I am trying to say so. We're gonna start on Taurus here.
I don't know what she's saying there, but I love the way she delivers that line.
99 damage. You living, you're living.
The famous last words.
Yeah, but... Don't, oh well. It'll be alright. Surely.
Sore tocan. They're bang. Like, nice. I love it. Just like the delivery of that line is so, like, charming.
Alright, we kill him off. He doesn't really have any MP. I might should have focused. Oh, great.
He's got the jukes, though. Probably lives that.
Yeah.
As long as he didn't crit. If he crit, that might have killed. I've always got high alarm. Never even concerned.
Mildly concerned.
Never even concerned.
Okay, Gracia's gonna have to be what gets us through.
Yeah, we have to be careful.
They're not friends with anybody. Which is unfortunate.
They're only friends with each other.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that everybody who's next to each other is going to be getting sparked.
They are, but...
Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to...
I'm just, with our limited healing resources... Now they're friends with Bridget.
damage. That's nice. Ow.
That hurt a little.
Oh.
That hurt a little.
Yeah. Yeah, it surely did.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Lol. I feel like he's losing this one.
We have a save state back far enough that I don't have to redo the whole thing. We could take
But is it better to
stab at
go
it.
back to that save state, or is it better to, like, theoretically egress and keep the experience? And run it again. I don't know. Just a thought.
I feel like
I don't know how...
I don't know. I feel like it's fine. Like,
I feel like you want more MP recovery coming into this.
I get that y'all are alluding that he has a ton of health, but we can keep another aura for everybody.
Yeah, we'll see whether you can get his HP to visible numbers this attempt.
20, so that's gonna leave us with 8.
But, like, legitimately, your healers just do not have much to work with.
No, they
And
don't.
you aren't carrying a lot of healing items. I don't know if you can out-heal his damage output very well.
Think of the EXP. You're right. I'm just trying to enjoy the challenge. But I realize that what y'all are saying, that it's gonna be close.
I also don't know whether you have any equipment that grants lightning resistance, but if you do, that's also a nice bring.
Mm-hmm.
I know when I ran this, I put, like, lightning resistant equipment on everybody who could get it.
Oh, this, Mahin, if you're there.
Yeah, there's zero Mitchell resemblance there aside
You're
from
right.
having blue hair. Looks more like a Final Fantasy white mage. Oh, rip.
Yeah, that's not super. Doing a lot of damage at least. Oh, I was like, I can state and do shenanigans, but no, I really shouldn't. Alright. I think that only did 13 more than her basic attack. Yeah, we're okay. It's not too bad. I don't know what to do with her right now. Oh, she can come down and cure... Oh, she's one move
She's
short.
no MP.
She has a fairy powder.
Oh, gotcha.
I'll keep her on deck to cure. Alright, we're gonna keep that in reserve. We need more MP if we want to keep doing our 100 thing. So let's do that. Okay. I just need Julian to get an HP restore on his special that he procs all the time.
That would be very nice, wouldn't it?
Sure would. Okay, we're doing that again. Still okay. 33, we're always not okay. No, it's not okay, yeah, we're gonna come for that. Dang. $61. Can cure that. Excellent. Alright, we gotta drop our aura.
That's the rest of his MP tab.
Yeah.
Primula's got, what, 4 more heal ones, I think?
Something like that. Okay, you can spark 2. I don't know how many times. Or spark 4, I mean. 110 damage, let's go.
She does pump out crazy damage numbers. I guess Primula does regen MP.
Technically, you could come with an accessory that restores HP every turn, get in range for Spark, leave, wait till healed, rinse, repeat. That would... You could, yes.
Yeah, it's like technically yes. It would take forever though.
It would not be fun. Nice.
You love me a death drive.
68. Yeah, he must just have a billion HP.
Yeah.
Could also just almost send Bridget down there.
I'll tell you the exact number after we finish him.
I was gonna ask when we got done.
Yeah.
It's a regular hit. Okay.
Hits for almost half. It's a good thing that you've got just enough HP that doesn't half you.
Oh wait. Oh, these.
No, those grant her the
these,
spell.
yeah.
So without the MP, she's still worthless.
I mean, she's giving support. I guess.
That is true.
Dang
I
it.
think she grants what, magic resistance?
Slightly short. I can't make out what she's drawing with her hand. I think that's what she's doing. Yeah, I think you're right. But
Yeah,
I
I'm not
don't
sure
know.
either. I'm not sure if it's meant to be something or just be general like magic patterns.
Nick says I'll bet on 2,000. I feel like we've already done 2,000, if I'm honest.
What's your guess then?
Okay, so that's 3 cost. So, oh, yeah, I'm down here now. Okay, that's fine. So we can do double checking because I'm paranoid. Yeah, okay, so we can get more MP back after that. I'm wondering if it's 10,000. Because we're doing, like, several of our people are getting close to doing, like, 100 per.
Most of your hits are doing around like 50 to 60, really.
Yeah.
It's mainly just Bridget who's swinging above her weight class.
Yeah, that was not a good one. I'm surprised with all the heals he's not friends with Gracia yet. The fact that we can't see this tells me he's not at like 500 yet. Which is worrisome.
Getting lucky with those regular attacks.
Yeah. Very much so.
My terrorist was not nearly this nice to me.
I feel like he's just going to be another target.
Yeah, and since he's a lost condition, I don't know that I'd put him in range.
Gotta get more MP. Can you double check what items everyone has? Yeah, sure thing. Oh, I'm really curious. What is the advice here?
In order to proceed in the ruin of the wise, you must battle and defeat the boss of each floor.
I thought he might have something to say about Taurus.
Colossus. I've heard of those.
Okay, so he's got heals. He's got a heal.
Nice katana.
Yeah. Oh, she's got some mana restoration.
Okay, she does have an MP up.
Quick chicken. 1,000 had one. Spiriel's slapping away. She's broken one of her things. That's everything.
Okay, so we got one MP recover on Bridget.
So yeah,
We'd have to get somebody who needs MP in range of her and then pass it off.
I mean, we can. How much does that restore? Like 20?
I think it's something like that.
The Light of Hope
Yeah.
is full MP. Unoma has it though.
He's dead.
Yeah. That is, yeah, status condition. Okay, that helps. Let's go. Did not last, but
Nah, pretty
It's
much all
something.
stats only last one turn on bosses.
I still appreciate that one thing.
I don't know, you might actually be able to finish it off.
Okay, I'll move her over here. And then she can pass it. Who is the worst off?
I think the only person who is damaged is Julian.
Okay. Yeah, I think we just wait and recover MP then. Either that or do I cast attack, you think?
I don't know, it's up to you.
She's attacking a lot. I think we don't do that.
Yeah, like if you were going to cast attack, I would put her between Julian and Spiriel and cast on herself.
Yeah. You know, actually, I'm gonna have her move over and give that to Gracia, I think.
Give what?
Well, I guess it
Oh, that MP recovery?
Yeah.
That doesn't really matter. I mean, Gracia technically might get more out of it just because he's got some MP, but he also only has Aura, so we have to dump more, even if Taurus is single. I guess he has Blessing. I keep forgetting he's got that as a single target heal.
Yeah, but maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe, yeah, I think...
You also could, well, you could theoretically put Gracia over, like, between Julian and Spiriel and use his Swift Boots to get support up.
Oh, that's so smart.
Since Julian's getting melee attacked a lot.
Thank you.
I just happened to see that in his
I
inventory.
forgot about that.
And that gets defense boost to both of them.
Yeah.
And also whatever support he gives, because he's friends with both of them. I don't remember what his support type is, but surely it's helpful.
Probably. I love that Taurus is so big that most characters just attack the space between its legs. Yeah, it's a little goofy.
Support type magic resistance.
Oh, I
so
can
if he
just use
sparks,
it.
they'll take less damage
Right.
too.
Can I use it on somebody?
Yeah, you can just use it.
Okay. We'll do that. And that'll give her another aura.
I'm not sure how much it actually recovers. 21, so yeah, about 20.
Magic defense is his support. Plus love. Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Why are those messages not showing in my chat window?
I don't know.
Refresh. I have it on live chat, but for some reason it's not showing. There we go. Yeah, so magic support, so like he got defense up and he's also protecting them from spark if that goes off, so.
And there it goes.
A decent amount. Like,
don't
it
need
does
an
still
aura
hurt
yet.
though.
Yeah. I think we all live another of those. Yeah, we do. So I think you just wait.
One of these days we'll see his HP.
One day. I think you maybe can start healing. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, how much MP does he have left? 78. Maybe we just drain it.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. Then you only have to deal with the physical hits.
I think I like that.
Which I do think he kills Bridget if he decides to attack her.
Maybe?
But he may just not choose to. I mean, he hits for like 40 against Julian, and I imagine that she has less defense.
Probably.
But I don't know how he prioritizes targets, like whether he'll like see that kill and go for it.
Good 77 there.
I was going for Spark again.
That's fine. I think we need
Just Premio and Julian can run around such a heal. I mean, if she has to heal every turn, she is losing 1 MP per turn.
Yeah, it
So-
would be rough.
I don't actually think they could win on their own. I don't think she heals enough that she'd be able to not have to heal every turn. And also, if she's taking damage from Spark, she can't output enough healing at all.
Alright, let's Aura.
So they're close, but I don't think they're quite able to do it on their own.
But he's gonna be out of Spark, and he didn't kill Bridget.
Yeah, the Julian can retreat. That's true. I mean, I guess you could technically play the slowest version of this fight ever.
I don't think we need to. I think we're alright.
And also part of the goal is getting experience for more people than just Julian and Brimula, so...
Yeah. I mean, I could just move her back for a minute.
Yeah.
She's not really... I don't think her bonus is that significant. How much you got? After me stealing more and you using it again, you have 29. Yeah, we can take the rest of it.
Mm-hmm. It is pretty lucky that he didn't decide to kill her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some of it's luck, but some of it is, like, I think he's pretty locked in on Julian because his priority's really high.
Well, he also he rolled Spark both the last 2 turns.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't actually know who he would have targeted after the support went up on Julian.
Getting a lot of relationship points.
Yeah, which that'll help out.
Every time we get, like, that special, or, one from Julian, I'm like, are we seeing health yet? I mean, at this point, we could also just range him with Turk infinitely.
Mm-hmm.
It would be kind of stupid, but...
Yeah, because luckily he doesn't regen or anything, so...
Yeah.
At least not as far as I'm aware. If he regens, then that's extra stupid.
That would be nuts. Oh, support's wearing off. Still not yet, but 69, nice. Alright,
I was wondering why it did so little damage. I forgot we had support up.
go ahead and heal him up. And then... There's no more MP for her to steal. Maybe we just...
I mean, it might be worth her casting attack onto Spirial and Julian.
Yeah, actually, that probably is worse.
Because that'll give them a few turns of boosted damage. And now that she's got full MP, like, we can spare that little bit to do that.
Yeah, I think you're right, that that's worth. And Gracie is here too.
And Gracie's here too. Just because they're, like, critting and stuff enough that
Yeah.
it should do some decent bonus damage.
I'm having fun with this fight. Like, it's definitely interesting. I am curious if I'm going to enjoy it the second and third time.
It's just so long of just swinging.
I mean, he's definitely got way more than 2k health.
Yep. He has
Did I
like
say 10? I'm starting to think 20.
you said 10.
I'm
He has
beginning.
unfun levels of HP.
I don't know. I'm still having fun, but the question is now. Okay, yeah, we can kind of heal him still. Okay, yeah, and then I think we just drain to do the lowest possible.
Could move Turk next to Spiel and get attacked.
Oh, yeah, I
that's
can do
true
that.
because he doesn't have any more sparks. So
36. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. It definitely has more than 5k. Like, I'm kind of... oh, right. Over here. I don't know, like... I've added up 100... I don't know how many times at this point. It's definitely a couple of thousand. At least. I mean, her and Bridget did 100 by themselves that turn. Julian and Rolly did like another 100, so...
the question is how many turns you've been doing that much damage.
Yeah.
I mean, Spark definitely does the most damage.
It does. I'm gonna see how much she does if she, like, does this. Okay, about the same as Drain.
Yeah.
It's just if I do that, we're gonna run out of MP really quick, and so I think we're being more economical doing it this way.
Past a certain point is less about strategy, more about spam. Yeah, that's part of why I found this so tedious, is that, like, even once you have a strategy that works, it's just like pressing the A button that many times. It's just like, come on, man. Because, like, I find it fun until you solve it, and then once it's solved, it's just you have to sit here and do it for so long.
Yeah, this is kind of silly. Because, yeah, if I can have Bridget doing about equal damage when she's just attacking, I think it's probably better to just be casting attack. Oh, he just didn't even bother.
I think he probably rolled spellcast and didn't have the MP, would be my guess. I didn't know that was what he would do. I just assumed he wouldn't be able to do that. Shining Force AI, everybody.
Will. This is, like, it just is getting, as we do more and more, I'm like, this is just ridiculous.
Yup.
I do feel like I'm playing Flame Dragon again.
Make you nostalgic.
A little bit. That is one of, like, the funnest games I've ever played. And part of that's
It
all
was
you guys.
really fun to do.
So yeah, the fight's impossible to lose now that all that's left is winning. I think I could still probably throw it somehow. But unlikely, I think.
The fact he's not landing any of his specials definitely makes it a lot easier.
For sure.
Because if he was hitting some of his special attacks, it would be a lot more of him. Like many enemies in the late game, he has regret hit, so in theory he could hit you and just drop your HP to 1, which would be a little bit of a crisis, but he has been very, very merciful towards you.
Yes, he has. Alright, let's throw out attack again. I'm surprised we haven't seen a single special. We've seen a couple. It's just been a while.
I think we've actually only seen one special out of him.
Maybe it was just one.
He hit like light sphere or photon rage or whatever it is one time.
Light sphere, yeah.
Have we given our Julian any luck increase or something? I'm just really curious why he's landing no specials.
We can double check. I don't think so.
I'm just curious what his luck stat is. Just because I really would have expected to see quite a few more specials than we have.
Five.
5. Yeah, I guess we've just had pretty good luck.
He's also got a potion that he could use if he had to. Let's go. Oh, he's also getting bonus luck from both Gracia and Primula.
Oh, that is probably a big part of it. That would explain a lot.
Yeah, and then as soon as Julian was in the picture, he forgot Spirally Liquid. Oh, there's Regret hit.
Alright.
Alright, I think we just potion.
Just kind of figuring we would see that eventually.
That is what our potions are for. So that means you can just wait.
Just watch him suddenly outturn you and kill.
That's crazy. Okay, I was a little bit nervous about it. There we go. All the friendships do stack. Okay. I kind of figured they did. But yeah, I can see, especially on the higher difficulties, how that would be really, really important. There we go, and maybe we don't take damage this turn. Or that.
Nice.
Hell. That sucked.
Yeah, that was a little brutal.
That's not 1,000. That's
Thousand's
our,
dead.
Yeah, that's our blue dragon that is a generic.
That's Thousand's a little schmuck.
Yeah, I would have if okay, you have a fairy powder. Can you get up there? You cannot, unfortunately. Does Paralyze ever wear off?
No. You have to remove it. I think Primula has 2 fairy powders, though.
Oh, he's got one.
Yeah. You've got options.
He's also got a potion.
I was like looking through the enemy data on some stuff and seeing the setting for turn count on Taros. Like, imagine if he got double turns, like a Shining Force 2 boss.
I mean, that would be...
That would be brutal.
I think you would have to do it the way that I have, and then, yeah, actually just run out his MP and then Legion.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
It's also very lucky he doesn't have HP regen, because that would just be nuts.
Yeah. I really don't miss that.
Yeah. Call him taking double turns last stream. Yeah. It's definitely something the game does sometimes, but they chose not to for Taros here. Probably just because, like, the chance of him landing a regret hit into a killing attack is just, like, a little bit too scary.
Yeah, I always, like...
Because that would just be, like,
in,
guaranteed death.
Yeah, how many players are going to play this, and then how many guaranteed deaths is that?
Quite a lot.
It's only a 1% chance to happen. It's like, okay, he's going to attack like 100 times, so that's going to happen.
Yeah, it's like he gets 90 turns to attack. It's eventually going to happen. I probably am going to stay here in a sec just to make sure nothing silly happens, because I don't think we're going to have to run it back. Okay, yeah. I think we're okay. Would be a good reason to get its HP into reasonable territory. Do we need a good reason for that? We started this battle almost an hour and a half ago now.
I see.
I was just curious, like, looking at the stream, how far back we started this fight. It's like just over an hour 20.
Y'all want y'all want another full stream of this?
Let's do the first 3 hours of stream, just game the other forces through this. And then anybody who survives through that gets to see the rest of the dialogue.
According to the devs, apparently we need a reason. I am actually curious what their conversations about this one were like.
Yeah. It's kind of like a funky one because Taros feels like only a pseudo-optional boss. Where it's like, it feels like you're definitely meant to take it down at least once. But it's so hard for that purpose that it's like, this feels like what should be an optional, like, side boss thing. And it kind of is, but you're kind of clearly meant to actually do it.
We talked to everyone in every HQ as June, and then we decided, like, that's a lot of dialogue, let's do some battles, and we're gonna, next stream, start with doing the other two.
Yeah, that was the plan, is to do this, hopefully between this stream and next stream, get the rest of the completions of this trial done, and then start next stream with the conversations.
We have made it. I feel like I'm ending a long road trip.
Makes me wonder if you actually do need hit with something like Gracious Shining or something, because a battle taking a little over an hour, taking over an hour is ridiculous. Shining would only do like 100 damage, based on what we've seen.
Yes.
So, I mean, you certainly could hit him with Shining, but it's not gonna do anything special.
Great. You are only prolonging the inevitable.
Dad, what are you playing? Shining Force 3 Scenario 3? Wasn't it that game your grandfather played? Yes, and you might also play it to maybe finish his save with any luck.
Okay, what do you have? Okay, you don't have a thing.
You think that doing this fight over prepares you for the final battle? I think so.
I kind of was thinking it would.
This fight is harder than the actual final battles, for sure. But it's also like, if you're going for full completion, you should definitely do it, and the game basically tells you to go here.
Yeah, it did. It was
It's
like down the hall to the
by the
left.
way, you should go over here, and it's like, do you really expect that people are going to like play it, get up to this point, and be like, well, I guess I'm just not gonna beat this guy,
Yeah.
and then not try it again? Like, I feel like most people confronting this are going to try it until they manage to beat it.
For sure.
So it's like, if it over prepares you for the final battle, that's the game's fault, because it really does walk you into this pretty heavily. So ultimately, you only use this Hero's House to get the other two force-ups and stuff. Yes, but there's stuff to get by completing it. Like, once Nihil sees what you get at the end of this, there's no way he's not doing it all the way for the other two forces.
Oh, I'm wondering now if it's like the Chaos Breaker or something like that. That'd be wild. Ow.
It's penultimate. He's real.
I didn't even have to use strength on a truck. She leveled off of getting 1 EXP per hit on him. That doesn't really matter. Julian's not gonna make it. So I think we actually, either we're gonna move him or we're gonna use the potion. So I think we just potion. You got a quick chicken at the end.
We probably should have had Primula Fairy Powder him.
Oh, yeah, probably. You already have the Chaos Breaker, basically, and Staff of Basim. I don't understand. But I don't want to. I don't know if I want to.
I think it just means you have the weapon that can seal evil, basically.
Oh. Yeah, maybe.
Just sort of like, in a functional sense, it's similar.
Spiriel, take me home.
No, it gives you the Tarot Sword like in Triforce 2, and it's still not equipable.
That would be nuts. A Force Blade. So yes, it is something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the Force Sword from 2?
Mm-mm. This is the Force Blade from 3.
Okay. Oh,
so
it just teleports me here. Okay.
Yeah. So the Taros has exactly 5,000 HP.
Okay.
You just don't realize how long it actually takes to deal 5,000 damage in this game.
A long time.
Yeah.
Oh, there it
A
is.
seriously long time.
Okay, I wanna take a look at this. What did we get? Equip. Force Blade. Light and Dark resist plus 30 and special attack. It's pretty good. I guess, does it have a unique attack?
Yes. Anything that has a special attack is entirely unique to that weapon.
Okay. Well, cool.
This also has a special property of being extra effective against Vandal type enemies.
Ooh. Okay. Well, thank you guys for sticking that out. That was crazy. Really like that the Tauros is here. I'm surprised that he's more annoying than he is in 2.
Yeah, he's brutal.
I think another thing we should do before we end is swap back here. And I think we need to decide who our final parties are. Because if I'm going to grind them up, we're going to need to do that.
That makes sense.
Do you have advice? Surprised to learn King Benetrim is a descendant of the ancient navigator. I'm sure your father Conrad knew this. Alright, that's a fun way of setting it up by not doing anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so Symbiotes, obviously. Dentaries, yes.
Mm-hmm. Masquerade and Grace are shoe-ins.
Yeah, I shouldn't even bring that up. Hayward is not necessarily.
Yeah.
Eldar is.
Okay.
Irene is not necessarily.
Irene comes with resist, though.
Irene is necessary. Noon, we like Noon.
Noon is good, but we should really give him a different wand, because Phoenix doesn't do him many favors.
Yeah, let me look over here.
He's...
I don't care about Oberite.
Nah.
I don't care about Sybil much. Hayward's okay, could take him or leave him. Khan, his supports are nice. I like Slow.
Yeah.
Justin is...
I mean, Slow is decent on something like Taros, if we can get a few attackers in range.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Murasame also has resist, so we could choose between Murasame and Irene. Murasame comes with slow. Irene comes with extra healing, which we do need a lot of healing just to get through the trial there.
We do. And then we've got Fitzgerald.
I think our bottom row of our current force is the weakest row, easily.
And Ratchet, Frank, Hagane.
Yeah, I mean, Hagane has attack, which is good, but we've trained him as a shuriken ninja, which means his attack is not great. Diesel is not particularly useful, and I guess he's got sleep, which, like, maybe could be decent.
Lances
but...
are really good on Taurus, that's true.
It's like, we could bring in Sybil. Sybil actually has maybe some of our highest attack. 80 attack is actually pretty high compared to most of our force.
Yeah.
Like, she's at the level of most everyone else, and she's a couple levels lower, so bringing Sybil might actually not be a bad idea.
Yeah, I also need to keep in mind range was a big factor. So maybe we do want Hayward.
Well, and also, arrows are... the fact we could be hitting Hypno Arrow and potentially getting, like, a turn of sleep.
Huge.
Yeah, could be big.
That's better than Hagane.
I really don't like Frank, personally. I think
do,
Frank is a really weak pick.
He is. I'm not going to fight you on that.
Yeah. It's like, we can keep him, he's definitely a weaker link, as is Pen, obviously.
Yeah.
Like, Pen is really gonna struggle and hold us back a bit. But I know you're a big fan of him.
I am. I also feel that if I'm going to do this off stream, we're going to miss my reactions to all the portraits.
I mean, that's true. We definitely could... We could do it on stream, and... should probably bring only 4 melee units to surround Taros. Yeah, but to a degree, this is also, like, what our final force we want to use is.
Yeah, that's kind of
It's, like, not just gearing for Taros. Like, it is gearing for Taros, but it's also just who do we want to actually use in the long run.
I'm ever so slightly tempted to swap somebody for Fitzgerald, but I'm mostly, like, I don't like Horst that much.
The main thing with Horst is that maces have some really good specials.
They do.
He also has the highest attack in our force, I believe.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna just try and win. Like, I'm gonna level everybody to 20 first.
Yeah. It's just, like, Power Crash giving a guaranteed defense drop as a mace special is pretty strong.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you think you'd bring in Fending over Horst.
I think I just like him more.
Okay.
But I want to see everybody's portraits and stuff, so I'm probably going to grind everybody up.
To at least 20, and then...
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
yeah.
That's what that's looking like. Let's take a look at Medion.
I still personally feel like we ultimately want to drop Pen, just because he really is bad.
Yeah, but he's fun.
Yeah. It's just going to hold us back in the last little stretch. This force... Hedva needs to come back. We split our good units here for the final battles.
Yeah, Hedva's back.
Yeah, because I'd warned you that the
Hedva's
tank
back.
really is brutal. I know Hera was not exactly a favorite of ours.
No,
We
but
run into kind of the healing
the
problem,
specials,
as well
yeah.
as she has support and resist, which is big.
Yeah.
I think she's also wearing the Pretty Glove, which means she might Jewel Palm and get a charm off it, which is strong.
Yeah, we can swap Arthur for Bernard.
But Arthur's our
I'm
boy.
kidding.
Honestly, I feel like Pappets could be swapped out.
I was feeling the
potentially.
same way. Can he tame
But on the other
beasts
hand, the
in-
Love Whip is really strong.
Can he tame beasts in the area we're going to?
Yes.
Oh.
But only beasts, which I don't think includes archdemons. I don't remember what the strongest thing he can actually grab there is.
Will they bring?
'Cause-
Will it bring one of them into battle with us?
One of them, yes.
Okay.
I think the Cerberus might be the strongest thing he can actually get there, which is not that good.
It is not. That's very.
So
underwhelming.
I really don't think he's going to be worth it. Even just to get something, he really
think
just might not
Bernard.
be worth it. Lowell thinks he can get salamanders. I'm not so
Ooh.
sure. I'm not actually sure if he can get salamanders, though.
That would be huge.
It would. I mean, ultimately, like you said, we're going to level him anyway, so when we're doing that, we can try and grab one. I do think Bernard needs to be on our final team, because he's
very good.
one of our MVPs.
He's been.
And he
benched
fell
for
off a
so
bit because we
long.
stopped using him, but he's really good.
Yeah.
And the Dullahan? Oh, they do include archdemons. Okay, he can get much
Okay.
better stuff than I thought he could. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, we definitely. I'll do that off stream because that's gonna be a pain.
So is there anybody else from that right side that we actually care about? Like, not really, right?
I don't think so.
We'll want to steal a couple of items off of them, I think. The life ring off of Hazuki would be really nice, as well as the protect ring off of Waltz lets us use it to cast heal, so that gives us like a additional side healer from anybody on our force.
Okay, who should have the life ring? You think?
Someone who's going to be taking a lot of damage and need recovery. Campbell's still using a silver ring, which is pretty trash at this point.
Yeah.
So giving it to him, especially because he'll be doing a lot of damage to Taros as a lance user.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll be sitting there in range and the healing will help.
Okay. No, Waltz. Waltz has just really been underwhelming. Like,
That's where she fell for me too. Like, I really
she's-
wanted to use her and then she just didn't pull it off.
as a character, she's neat. I like her design, but we're getting into. I just like some other people more.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Colossi are bosses. Oh, so we can't grab them with Pappets. To me, they're not creatures.
Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, Pappets can't recruit everything. It's just unclear which things actually fall into the category of stuff he can recruit.
It's very unclear.
Because, like, I wouldn't have expected him to be able to get, like, the Dullahan or the Archdemons.
I mean, like I said, I will grind everybody to 20 so we can see their portraits and stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, it's not, like, this is goodbye forever. Like, if
This is goodbye forever.
it's not that this is like for sure final choices. It's just kind of who am I going to focus on in my first wave of promos? Who are we looking at as a final force? Penko has so far to go.
Yeah, she is level 5 and not even promoted once.
No.
That is
I'll deal with that.
gonna be brutal.
Who has it?
So I mean, I guess like you were saying, do we think we want to do the other forces on stream so that you can get the promotions?
I mean, Mahane said he's down. Like, maybe I could still do some grinding off stream to get us there. But I'm not sure.
2 more times, there's at least a full stream. Let me see, based on the stream, how long did that trial take us? And that's just going straight through at one time. It took us 3 hours to do. So that's like... I was going to say, like, oh, maybe we could get through one more tonight, and that's not even close if we're going to have to do it, like, twice. Effectively. That's gonna be like a stream per force.
I think we could do 2. Because my thought is, like, I can off-stream get everybody up to promo level. And, like, unless it's just, like, the craziest thing ever, I think it's fine for me to see Penko, like, her second promo off-stream. I think that'll be fine.
Okay.
So I can get her up to be ready for 3 as well. And
You'll just
I'll
have to make sure.
try and
I'm
grind
not
it out
sure
this
whether
week.
you can promote just a single character anymore.
I can go to the
'Cause-
priest.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can just get everybody to 20 pretty easily.
And then we do what, like promotion and one more run of it.
Yeah.
And then I guess we could do like conversations for that force, forges for that force, because they'll all need orichalcum weapons.
I'll try to take that off stream.
Yeah. So you would like make their weapons and then equip them once we promote them, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like how this makes sense to do as a stream if it's going to take us 3 hours to do the post-promotion run. Right.
So how does the penguin wear undies? Over or under the shell? I'm so glad you asked. Because if you remember, that was answered. Oh, who? Nick said, and for the painting said, I see Spiriel holding up a child. Maybe. I see that one more. Where's the panty drawing? I'm trying to find that now.
I just remember the beakless drawing. I don't remember the panty drawing.
Oh, there was a panty drawing. Do I have it saved? I might have it saved, actually. Is it this? Yeah, there you go. I did still have it loaded. That's how. Okay, so, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, I can... If I get unlimited orichalcum after a certain point, is that just for every boss I kill?
It's for each floor you clear.
Then I could get a lot pretty quickly by just clearing that first, like... Let me save real quick before I do anything else. The Panty Penguin. And it's insane that that's not Pendulph. It definitely feels like it should be Pendulph. Just Taros is a good hour. Yeah, I do think it will be a full stream of doing it 2 more times. But I think we can do...
So do you think it's like you get both Symbiote and Medion's armies up to promotion, and then we just run each of them through?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can, like, have their items ready and stuff so we can just promo and be good to go. I was gonna see real quick, like, I can even help myself out by just grabbing a couple real quick on stream.
Okay.
Because, I mean, like, Medion is what, like, 1 level off? Campbell's a little bit further. But I'm like, we can grab, like, 1 or 2 levels real fast, and then that will also really help me. Because I think that these
is the real problem, though.
Huh?
This is like Penko's the real problem, though. I don't know how she gets any experience.
It's gonna be tough, but that's gonna be my problem. We'll see how much she does to this. I don't think anybody on Symbiote or Medion's side has attack, which is unfortunate.
I mean, attack would not let her do damage.
Good luck at work, Nick. Thank you so much for hanging out. Give the Elbasum orb to her. I didn't figure out how to swap stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how we transfer stuff between forces. I don't recall.
I would love to know that, because I ran through all the town stuff. I'm sure it's one person I didn't talk to.
Because I remember I did pass around, like, lightning-resistant equipment between my forces. Is it just that you give stuff to the advisor and then you can take it out by any force?
Yeah, he's just put stuff in storage.
Put stuff in storage. Okay, I can't remember how it was done.
All parties share the same convoy. Okay. Yeah, Medion's
That makes
already
sense.
21, so we'll promo Medion here in a sec. Let's do Hedva. Like, does she get... I think these guys give inflated EXP. Yeah, she's getting 11 from that, like...
It's not that inflated, though.
I mean, for how high level these guys are, like, I feel like we were dealing with these guys in this area. It feels kind of inflated. I felt that way about the grinding spots in the other scenarios as well. That I felt like they were kind of taking pity on me.
Yeah. I am going to, if we're going for a bit more, actually go for that run. Because I'm pretty hungry.
I mean, yeah, if y'all are down, I'm down to go for a tiny
sure.
bit longer, do a tiny bit of the grinding here.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll just go make that so I'm not starving.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, because if each of these can be like a level, that would be ideal. And we can make some liberal use of fast forward here too. Let's see. I could also do like Q&A stuff, like anything y'all really want to know. I don't ask y'all for like questions very often. Yeah, like he threw one spear and got 46. Huge. You can go get those guys. Alright, you're the problem. Probably don't do 3. A freeze orb would be great. If you used regen too. I assume you can't just use that. You probably do 1 damage. I wish I had regret hit. Ketchup or mustard? Ketchup. I'm not a big mustard guy. I like it on hot dogs, like, once in a blue moon. But I don't know. I don't crave mustard very often. Are you just gonna get rid of Pinko? No. If David is higher priority, then that answers that question. Alright, there's some thesis to 20. Yeah, we might just have to do priority shenanigans. I can have you cast things for easy EXP. No, not as much as I thought. The penguins have super low priority. Let's go. I can definitely work with that then. Can have Bernard get that? Yeah, let's have David hang out. Arthur can go say hi to that one, I suppose. I'll let Robbie get this one. One more reason beyond the bit to keep him. Kind of. I mean, against Taros, like, it would be a problem. Like, the spark would make short work of them. Except Pendolph. Pendolph, like, surprisingly got decent. But his spells are part of that, for sure. Yeah, I think we just kind of chill with people for a sec. You can fight that lizard man. I'm really excited to see Arthur's portrait. Especially. I do wish she could get more than 49. But yeah, this is my answer. It's now like an endurance test for her, like it's not a how. Pendolph feels like an actual party member though, not another yogurt. Yeah, I actually agree. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna get the kill. Okay, we can. Yeah, he still feels like a gag character, kind of, but yeah, he feels a lot more usable than Penko especially. Penko is just terrible. As a random question, what do you think are the biggest trappings of SRPGs? What do you mean by trappings? Like, archetypes? Or like things it has to have? Also JRPGs. You'll have to, yeah, you'll have to. Health bread. Things they do that they probably shouldn't. I mean, both are very guilty of upping difficulty means stat walls instead of, like, SRPGs, it should really be enemy placement and AI, I think. Things that are annoying / unnecessary. Definitely difficulties I get really annoyed by. Another thing is, route splits. You really need to justify doing a route split. Like, and a lot of games don't. And even beyond just justifying it gameplay-wise, I think it's also a massive trap for indie devs. That's something that I saw Mangs giving advice on really early. Like, I was probably 16 watching him talk about that or something, that he was like, it's just such a trap for indie to be like, I want to do this sprawling thing with all these different... He's like, no, do one route, and then if you finish that, and you're like, I have it in me to do another, like, do that. But he was like, I've seen way too many games get over-ambitious and try to do a bunch of route splits and just not be able to do it. They just don't have the time or the resources, because it's a lot. And I used to be like, oh, that's like a very rookie mistake that like indie devs would make, but I really think Intelligent Systems has started to make that same mistake with Fire Emblem, and I worry they're going to lead more people into that. because it's like, oh, we really like 3 houses. We need 4 routes through our game, or Fates. We need 3 routes through our game, and it's like, you just don't. One solid game with a good story and a solid cast is worth so much more. I also think as a part of that, we're gonna start getting more into... Because Fire Emblem Three Houses sold as well as it did, it's the highest selling SRPG ever. I think it attracted a very large audience that is that is Three Houses fans and not SRPG fans. And I think there's going to be a lot of temptation to try and keep that audience by, like, dialing SRPG stuff back. So I worry... Ooh, that's not good. I worry that that's going to become more of a trend with Fortune's Weave. But I don't know that yet. But it's just something that I'm definitely concerned about. We'll see if Penko lives, if any of these guys have high enough priority. It doesn't super matter because I'm not, like... I'm not doing a real run. That's a really big trap, though, I think, because you need your core... I really believe you need your core base. And that's something that I think is a wider trap right now, too. Everybody's trying to make things have more mainstream appeal. But it's like, I think that's part of why Star Wars is really struggling. Like, the new Mandalorian movie's budget is really low. And I think a large part of that is that it's like, they're just not bringing in money like they used to. But they have products and stuff, like, it relied on people like me that were hardcore fans that would buy a new book every month. And so when you put me off, maybe my mom liked Episode 8 more than I did or something, but it's like, my mom is not going to go buy a Star Wars book every month. And that really adds up if you have thousands of people or tens of thousands doing that every month. It's a much more steady stream of revenue than one big movie every so often. Even though that big movie can also help. But what else for SRPGs? What are other, like, big pitfalls? Having too many gimmick fights when you don't need to. Like, just because you can doesn't mean you should. And I think that there's a lot of pressure at times to be like, oh, I can do these really cool things that nobody's done, and like, I encourage you to, but also, like, it needs to be fun, first and foremost. Okay. This guy can attack whoever he wants. Unfortunate. Alright, so the Penko grinding is going to happen in that first round. But as long as I've got one enemy that will prioritize somebody, and I know that, then I can make it work. But yeah, I probably will end up giving Penko the Elbison Orb. Split route because XYZ game does it, so obviously you need it. I mean, we've already seems to be doing it with 4 characters who all look like pro tags. They do. I don't know how they're gonna do that. I almost think it would be potentially better if they just made short games with each of them. Like, that could be a possibility. And I think maybe that would be okay. But yeah, another one I've seen in a lot of indie SRPGs is way too many skills. Especially the SRPG studio games. Like, people love to stack on skills, and it gets to a point where I'm like, I don't know what is happening too often. Like, Falnarian Tactics had that problem. Not to just single them out, it's something that I see a lot. But got to a point in Falnarian Tactics where it was like, I do not have a clue what is going to happen in a round of combat, and the biggest thing is I don't know why it's going to happen. Like, I'm going to push attack, or I'm going to engage a group of enemies, and I'm not... They have lethal on me, but I'm not going to die, and I don't know why I'm not going to die. I'm just not gonna. It just... I'm gonna proc something, and I'm gonna live. Or I'm gonna proc something, and I'm gonna kill, even though I'm very far off from having lethal. For me, with JRPGs, it's random encounters, a mindless early game where you do nothing but mash attack and hidden items everywhere. I don't hate random encounters as much as some people do, but it really depends on, like, how many are we talking. I love me some good grinding random encounters, like turn my brain off, just play a game. But yeah, there's some that, like, really test that. Let's do that. I was thinking about this because the EBF series pretty much avoids all those issues. EBF series. Epic Battle Frankensteins. I don't know what that is. I'm just guessing. That's probably not what you mean. I'm sure it is something that I know, it's just late. But yeah, I don't hate random battles. But like, I've said Epic Battle Fantasy. I don't know if I know that series actually. Might just look it up. Oh, he just like healed himself a bunch. That is nifty. I miss random encounters. I still remember the run from Escantha to Pickham in Dragon Quest VIII being a real battle of attrition between your recovery and the battles. Yeah, I think that can be engaging and stuff. Like, I kind of miss that too. But there's definitely a lot of phasing out of random battles. I think especially with Pokemon doing it, that you can see all the Pokemon in the overworld now, and you just don't need... You're just not doing random battles anymore. David probably doesn't have the ability to just rush in. He's not quite that good. It felt like such a relief when you finally made it to the next town. Yeah, I do kind of miss that feeling of, like, being out of towns and feeling, like, some anxiety about it. And it's like, am I gonna make it? Am I okay? It made things feel more real because, like, you know, like, they, in this game, like, explain it as, like, it is kind of a wild man's land in between towns. It is very long stretches of, like, nothing. So it should kind of feel like very long stretches of nothing sometimes. Or having the double Wendigo is also not super necessary. I don't mind random encounters too much, but it can be really frustrating sometimes, and also kind of messes with balancing. I mean, grinding really is, of any kind, is going to mess with your balancing, potentially, because you're going to have those players that, you know, will sit there and, I used to watch, like, Jesse Cox a lot, and he talked about at one point that he was like, I played Final Fantasy VII and decided to grind to 99 in Area 1. Just because I could. Just because it was feasible. And I'm like, to me that sounds awful, but like, if he was having fun with it, then more power to him. But yeah, the rest of the game is obviously not going to be balanced for that. Alright, let's snipe this guy. Oh, am I like one off? Oh, I am like one off. I think David will die. I'm trying to think what else for SRPGs. I think the worst I've ever done for... I've talked about it once or twice on here. The worst I've done for random encounters was the, like, Inuyasha JRPG. I had that as a kid and, like, got totally soft-locked. Because the encounter rate is extremely high, and, like, you can get to a town, and then you just can't get out. And there's not, like, ways to heal in the towns. And then it auto-saves and it resets you back to that town, like me with Fire Emblem, I'll do arenas and hit 20 with everyone I can, and if I have a promo item available, I'll go through 20/20 because I can, and I like number go up lol. And I also think you don't need to balance to those players. Like, if you... I think that if you make that a possibility, and a player wants to, like, do that, that's fine. Like, if the player... The main important thing is the player is having fun, I think. In this RPG. It's a little different for games like Dark Souls or something, where the difficulty's the point. If you have something exploitable like that, you maybe should remove it. But for an SRPG, it's like... You know, difficulty's not necessarily the point. So, like, I could do that feasibly in this game if I wanted to. I could just grind up to 20/20 in Battle 1, but, like, if I want to do that, like, you don't need to add anything that makes it so I can't do that, I don't think. Like, that is a nightmare for me, but I've definitely learned that there are enough people that play SRPGs that way, that if you make it so they can't, you're definitely limiting yourself a little bit. Grinding in Dark Souls gives very diminishing returns. Well, those games are supposed to be hard, so, like, that makes sense to me. That they would be. But I'm just saying, like, I don't think that you need to, like... I think part of having a well-balanced SRPG is not making sure your players can't do that. Like, if I want to play this battle 3 times, you know, not this one, but, like... If I want to play any given battle 3 times and egress at the boss of it, I'm gonna get over-leveled, and, like, that's fine. It'll probably make me... Personally, it would make me enjoy the next battle less, but I'm doing it to myself. It would be my fault. I didn't think you'd go all the way up there, but that's fine, I suppose. What else? Some of the indie SRPGs I've played have too many characters on screen. You don't need that many. They also will throw too many characters at me, like, recruitment-wise. And it's, like, really less is more sometimes, like, flesh out characters more rather than just throw new ones at me that get 1 line of dialogue and then join me. Like, it's just not quite that interesting. All human casts, and that's definitely more of, like, the Shining Force fan in me, but, like, you don't need it. In video games, you can be anything. So be anything. I get that, like, people want to self-insert, and that's fine. Like, you can make the protagonist a human if you really want to. But, like, give me birdmen or centaurs or just anything. We'll heal you up. Xiaojun will probably have some interesting answers to this as well. think of anything else that really comes to mind. More interesting / different races that actually matter. Yeah. Would be greatly appreciated. I was joking earlier about, like, you know, the guy from, I cannot remember the name now. The PlayStation... Uncharted. That it's like, yeah, Nathan Drake, like, that kind of character just has never really appealed to me. And I guess they do it because people like self-inserts. But, like, I don't know, I can, like, empathize with any character that is written well. Like, if I can't empathize with your character, it's because they're written badly. So, it doesn't have to be a human, like... But a lot of people also don't feel that way. There's this gacha game I play called Gems of War that has loads of fantasy races, to the point that humans are just one decently large faction of many. And that to me is a lot more interesting. Yeah, people also undervalue, I think, visual changes. That it's like, a visual change is fine. Like, sometimes that is all you need. Because, like, yeah, Leon does not play significantly different from Horst. But, like, the fact that they visually look like different races and stuff, like, I like Leon more than Horst. I think he's more interesting, just because it feels a little different because he's a lion man. Horst, I know, is a beast man too. I think you said he's like a boar man, but you just can't really see it with his helmet. So, therefore, a little bit less interesting. I cannot even imagine if it's not grinding, like, going to try and fight Taurus with this squad. We would not survive the winter. Robbie probably can't handle that by himself either. Like in Dip Doodly 2, you actually get some Dark Elves and Sports who have visual changes in their sprite work. That was a really nice change of pace. I'm looking forward to that, though. There's also just a lot of weird budget stuff. And that, like, I haven't worked in the games industry, so I don't know why that gets so hard.
What gets hard?
Welcome back.
Hey.
I was like, if we're gonna go for a little bit longer, I could do some, like, Q&A stuff if people had, like, just questions and stuff. So, Serious will ask, like, what are the worst, like, trappings? Things that people get into in both SRPGs and JRPGs. What are, like, kind of the big mistakes that you feel like people make?
Like in developing or playing?
Developing. So, to bring you up to speed really quick, it was route splits, difficulties, just being stat walls, what else did I say?
I think one of my personal least favorites for JRPGs is a large number of random encounters.
Okay,
and
seriously,
that
said that.
And that they boil down to just mashing attack.
That's exactly what Seriously said.
Like, I cannot stand it. It's like, just give me fewer encounters, but make them harder.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not playing the game to mash A. That's not what I... Like, make me use my skill set, and just give me fewer encounters to make up for it. Like, you'll still get the same playtime or whatever. I would rather spend the exact same amount of time on fewer encounters that are more challenging.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. We're getting close to everybody, like, being 20.
Because, like, I love Dragon Quest IX, and you get tons of different skills, and on 90% of encounters, you don't use any of them, you should just attack. And then you get to use your full skill set on boss fights, but that's it. It's like, there's a bunch of stuff you could do. Like, the Armamentalist class is super duper cool, and all of their stuff, there's basically zero reason to do outside of boss fights.
Oh.
Because it's a buff debuff class.
And battles don't last that long.
But yeah, it's like no random encounter takes enough effort for that to be even a consideration.
We lost Penko, by the way. I know you're very sad. It's
tragic.
shocking.
Did you get any levels?
1.
Nice, nice.
The lizard men do not prioritize her in the first.
Okay.
At least when David is standing next to her, they prioritize David, so she got a kill there.
Makes sense, because he leads the force for that one battle, so he probably has increased priority.
I didn't think about that.
Well, it says I love Holy Arc, but has fallen that trap early on. The latter half's a lot better about making cars more interesting. I do think there's like there's a part of JRPGs where you don't have enough skills to make interesting encounters early on. But I feel like a lot of JRPGs, that just is an issue for the entire game. If it's like the early game's a little weak and then it gets better as you have more tools, that's okay. But it's like, when I'm late in the game, and I'm in a late game area, and they've cranked up the encounter rate because it's the late game, but every encounter still boils down to, I should just mash attack, that's not interesting. So of EBF's best call is yes, Epic Battle Fantasy is fantastic. And I think part of that stems from the fact that the first 3 EBFs are just battles, and then EBF 4 and 5, there's just 1 and 2 are battles, and 3 add an overworld. I know 4 and 5 have like an overworld and stuff, so they're like a proper RPG, but because they started from being just battles, it means the core of the battles is very good.
That makes sense.
I also recommend you play EBF eventually. Just 1 and 2. Okay.
It is on the list, for sure.
Yeah, 3 and 4 are fantastic. I've heard 5 is really good, but I don't really know much about it. 5 was like a reboot, reimagining thing, and apparently it's super good, but I don't know much about it.
That's surprising. When I hear reboot reimagining, I'm like, oh, that's the bad one.
Well, I mean, they're all made by the same developer, so it's the same developer going back and, like, rebooting his own thing.
Okay, that's...
Which, you know, to that degree, it's like, it's just a better game, like, as he wanted to make it. 5 is most excellent, but also very long. Gotcha.
How close are we? 21, 18. Okay, so Campbell needs some levels. Oh, I forgot Zero is dead. Oh, that's for all the way from back in the battle against the Medion force. Whoops.
Oh, yeah, you never revived him.
Robbie, Arthur. We went through a chapter break. I really thought he would come back.
Nope. And of course, like, as you'd expect from the developer of, you know, acclaimed Flash RPGs, the creator of Epic Battle Fantasy is currently making a Find the Hidden Cats game.
Ah, of course.
It looks very cute.
As one
I
does.
don't know if it's out yet.
I wonder if
I
they'll
should
get
actually
a
see if it's
variety
out.
of internet sensations to voice the cats.
The full game will release in early 2026. Okay, so there's a demo, but not a final game yet.
I wonder if Robbie dies to this. This might be stupid.
Oh wait, actually look at the Steam page, it says release date March 16th, 2026. That's releasing in 2 weeks.
Not bad. Ah, another SRPG thing that I think people fall into that annoys me. Have some sort of, like, post-game or something. Like, it doesn't have to be a fully blown-up post-game, but, like, even just the creature campaigns from Sacred Stones, I don't think that's, like, a super hard thing to make. but it just gives you something to do with your team at the end of the game if you want to, like, just mess around with them a little bit more. I think that's really great. Like, you could have had what I'm playing right now at the end of the game. I guess there's premium disc for that, but same concept. Just something that lets me have a little more fun with it.
You may have already brought it up, and we've mentioned it many times, but I'll mention again. In SRPGs, a character should join and then immediately have a battle that shows you how useful they are.
Yes, that's true as well.
Because Shining Force runs afoul of that a number of times.
Yeah.
Notably in 1 and 2. I think it does it less in 3 in the guidance, personally.
I think everybody in 3 is a lot more usable.
Yeah, everyone in 3 is a lot more usable. The cast is a lot tighter. And there's less role overlapping, so they're fighting with fewer other characters for their slots.
Yeah.
But Shining Force 1 and 2 are quite bad about it. And I'm trying to think about how Fire Emblem usually does it, but I have less of a strong feeling or sense of how Fire Emblem recruitments usually field in the next battle. Often characters join during a battle in Fire Emblem, and the battles are pretty well constrained for that character.
Yeah, because they're balanced, like, as an enemy that was competent. Robbie's killing it right now. I'm pretty much just attacking with people that still need levels.
Ooh, this is an SRPG thing I hate, which Fire Emblem actually is pretty guilty of. And was, in my opinion, also quite a big problem for dual daddies. Don't bother having multiple promotion routes if one route is just bad.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
Just go with a single promotion that's good. You don't have to have multiple promotion routes. I know that's been like the standard for a while. You don't have to do it. You can just make the good promotion.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. You also run into, and it bothers me more than it seems like a lot of other people, but like something that's important to me is like a strong sense of identity for a character, and I think that it's very easy to lose that if you can promote to things that are too weird. Like, imagine if Campbell promoted and, like, I had the option of either making him a paladin, which, like, made him a better, more armored centaur. He'd do more damage and take less damage. Or I could promote him to flying carpet user. And he sits on a flying carpet and has a sword now and shoots laser beams out of his sword. It's not that that's not kind of cool, and I'm not saying don't have that character in, but does that make any sense for what Campbell is? No. Like, nothing about his, like, who he is as a character lends itself to that.
That sounds like very much a Dual Daddies call-out.
I believe that is one of the classes.
I do feel like that was one of the things I really struggled with that game was, like, it felt like characters had no identity because the character writing was pretty weak, and every character fell into, like, here's my one of the 4 class blocks I'm part of, and ultimately every unit in that block has the same options. And there's no real reason to pursue particular options, especially when like a unit would join in the end game. It's like, this unit joined, now pick their promotion routes twice in a row because we're gonna let you choose it. They don't join with something preset to give them any identity. It's just like, well, here's a new mage unit, pick what final promotion they are now.
Yeah, which
is like, if I was doing some like new game plus mode or something, that would be great. That would be super fun to have. But on your first playthrough, it's like, this is such a non-character at this point.
Yeah, I would have no reason to care about them. And that's kind of what ended up happening. probably can just attack it.
I mean, I kind of think about how when Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite came out, there's a lot of like backlash at like fan favorite characters from the previous games not returning, and being replaced with like newer characters who were like, you know, MCU focuses.
I see.
Instead of being the characters people knew and loved, and like the response from the developers was that like. I'm trying to remember the exact response, but it boiled down to like characters are just functions, and all of the functions that characters from the old games had are still present. And it's like,
no,
that's not the point. Like, people liked those characters.
People
it wasn't
have
like
tattoos of those characters.
yeah, it's like, you know, Magneto is, you know, a triangle dash long airstring combo character, but that's not like, people aren't just looking for a character that performs that function. They enjoyed that character.
Yeah, they enjoy Magneto.
Yeah, it's like that's part of the fantasy of those like licensed tie-in games, is getting to play as those characters you really care about. Not getting to play as an 8-way air dash fast long combo character. Like, nobody cares about that. Like, maybe you enjoy that play style, but that's not what people are upset about.
On the dev
and
side,
it really felt like it just missed the point. And that's kind of like how it feels when you've got something like a Dark Deity system, where it's like, the character doesn't matter. What matters is you've got the function, and this character performs the function of being a knight unit. And it's like, okay, but where's any of the flavor of that character?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, when you have, you know, Sully and Stahl, or any of your other, like, Christmas Cav units, where it's like, yes, they are the same class, but they're different, distinct flavors of that class with A, their own personality, and B, their own functional stat spread that gives them that differentiation.
Yeah. And they don't even, like, you can have one that's objectively better as well. And I think people need to not be afraid of that. Like, characters being slightly worse, like, can be endearing, and people will get, if you have strong senses of character, people will get endeared to them anyway. And what you were saying about Marvel vs. Capcom is, I was gonna say, simultaneously the most, like, this is product, what we were talking about earlier, answer. But that is also, like, the most autistic answer I can think of with that. Because nobody who's not extremely into fighting games would even conceive of that.
Well, it's kind of funny because, like, I play actually vastly different characters in every fighting game I play. And even though, like, characters that perform the same function as ones I enjoy in another game exist, that's not the character I'm interested in.
Yeah. If you take away Magneto's cape, he feels different.
Yeah.
Like...
What was there was something I was about to get into, and I'm trying to remember. Oh, you were talking about characters being weaker, and it's like, when I played FE7, which I greatly enjoyed, two of my very favorite characters were relatively objectively the worst versions of those classes. And they were characters I just ended up liking a lot. That were my absolute favorites.
So I know one is Lowen. Right.
Dorcas was the other.
Ah, okay.
Who's generally considered, like, objectively worse than Bartrick.
But he's cool, because he has a wife.
He does. That's his personality trait. And you know what? I can relate to that personality trait.
I was about to say that. FE is good about recruit field, journeyman units, and FE8 and Ests excluded. I even think that the journey, like, Ests have good unit feel. Like, I don't mind you giving me one unit or two units that have just tons of open-ended customization. Like, to me, that's kind of the point of, like, Joshua in... Is it Joshua? No, it's Ross in FE8. It's that Ross is really young. Oh, he finally got Blaze 2. Let's go. Part of Ross's character is that he's very young and kind of has his whole destiny in front of him. And it's not too late for him to become anything. He can be a pirate, or a berserker, or a warrior. Like, he has lots of different routes he can go. And that makes sense, like, for his character. But I wouldn't say, like, his dad, Garcia, should be the same way. It makes way more sense that his dad, like, who, you know, is more worldly, is a warrior, or is a fighter and then a warrior, probably. I think he still has a couple options, but...
Yeah, and I do think, like, that whole weak unit idea, when used intelligently, can make really endearing characters. I ended up not being able to make her work, but I liked Nino in FE7. Obviously, it's, like, tooting my own horn a little bit, but a lot of people really seem to like and enjoy Inogen in Ardens.
Okay.
Who's, like, objectively a pretty weak character compared to the rest of your cast. So, I don't know, and I'm sure there are other... Donald's quite popular, although obviously he has,
Blossom or...
aptitude.
Yeah. I couldn't remember.
Jean is much less popular, because he's Jean.
Yeah, he's just not interested.
He's not interesting, he's so boring, he's just like,
I am polite British boy who wants to be a doctor one day. Also, I joined as just like the worst class in the game because Martial Monk sucks and does a terrible job of showing off how my skill actually works. Eat some beans on toast, you'll feel better.
yeah, he's dumb and sucks.
I felt the same way about Ash in Three Houses, that it's like, he's just boring. Like... And in Three Houses, maybe even Ash works a little bit better, because everybody else is so, like, weaved out that, like, having somebody that is more of a straight man, like, there's some value in that, I guess. That he's the normal guy. But
and I do think,
he gets pretty
I was gonna say, like, you have to make sure that character is still somewhat usable, but I feel like that's kind of a scale, because there are people who like Blue. And Blue joins very functionally unusable.
Yes.
Adam's even worse, but Adam has fewer defenders than Blue does.
Alright, I think we're ready to promo a bunch of people.
Alright.
We'll res our people first, because I'm going to forget.
That's true. But, so, I don't know, maybe you don't have to make them usable and there will still be fans. For me, to like the weak character, they still have to at least, like, function at a basic level when they join.
I realize you don't like the penguins.
Yeah, I don't like the penguins. Which, to be fair, Fire Emblem can do much more easily because the stat spread is way narrower than in something like Shining Force.
Alright, here we go. Medion to Champion, Synthesis to High Wizard, Ryudo to Bishop, Bernard to Bowmaster, Hedva to Sorceress, Hera to Saint, Robbie to Mecha God, Arthur
Mecha
to
God is a hilarious one.
Magic Knight, Pappets to Beastmaster. Oh, I forgot Pappets was even already 20. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Oh, he's so handsome.
He looks super good.
He's so good looking.
He definitely has one of the better, like, promotion portraits.
Synthesis looks the same.
It's very similar to your previous one, yeah.
Ryudo got handsome, what?
Yeah, Ryudo looks great.
That's crazy.
Bernard
that is a different man.
Bernard had possibly one of the biggest blowdowns in Shining Force history.
That is just a different man.
This is Timu Bernard.
Bernard had to go, so his, like, cousin came to fill in and is like, I hope they don't notice.
He's wearing a wig.
And all of us are just, like, eyeballing him a little bit, like, do you think it's magic? And it's like, no. No, it's definitely, he doesn't even sound the same. What?
Her art style is so much worse.
It is.
This is
so
definitely like the
different.
whole, like, here's the second fill-in artist making all the portraits.
Yep.
What?
Hera's looks like a totally different person, but I don't
Yes.
I don't mind this portrait, but it doesn't look like Hera,
No,
if that makes sense.
it totally makes sense.
Like, I don't mind this character
seeing
design.
these two next to each other is crazy.
Mm-hmm. Robbie just got gold plated.
We spray painted him.
Yep. I love Arthur's. Arthur might have one of the like hottest male Shining Force portraits in the franchise.
I agree.
Right here. It's so good looking.
This is my hero.
Like, I this portrait is amazing. I love it. Flawless.
Beautiful. Okay, let's pop back in and we'll... actually, you know what, we'll... Let's see.
Like, realistically, we can get everybody but Penko up pretty easily.
Yeah, we can. Who do I really want to see? I don't need to see you right now.
Yeah.
You can be
Probably
out.
a super deep head. Oh wait, did Pappets get promoted? He
Yeah,
looks
he did.
different.
You
Okay,
can throw him
I
in.
think I missed that. I mean, Robbie is going to be Robbie, but gold.
Okay,
We'd swap him
fair
out.
enough.
And then what? We need to fit Garage somewhere,
We need...
and we could swap out Hera for a few floors. Or Yudo will cover us.
I'm gonna look at Pappets. We don't need Pappets, I just want to see his portrait.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's a little bit better, I think.
Yeah,
very similar.
it's like similar but different. It's like the same dude, different art style. He just looks like softer, if that makes sense.
We made the Twinker.
They actually acknowledge he has magic within the Magic Knight. Yeah, he does get a unique class, which is cool.
Bernard got Dutch angled. It is more than just Dutch angled. I know you've made him work, serious lol, but you are like the one in history that has made blue work without grinding. Ooh, I like her, I like this sprite. This looks good.
Yeah, it's like, I don't really mind Hera's redesign. It just feels abrupt, I guess.
Yeah.
So, but like, I do like her final look overall.
Oh, she can't reach. Have I seen that? I don't know if I've seen that one. That was cool.
Seems unfamiliar to me.
Oh, well, there's 20. And also, I like blue too. I just say he's one of the worst units in the game, for sure. But, like, clearly, that is not stopping me. Let's see. Send her that way. David, come take hits again. I'm not gonna make y'all watch me grind Penko. That just feels too cruel.
Man, I forgot Rock was only level 10.
Yeah, he's gonna be a
That's
little
brutal,
bit too.
dude. Speaking of, like, unusable Shining Force units, I also find it kind of funny whenever people talk about the fact, like, oh yeah, like, you know, 10% from the end of Shining Force 2, you can actually go back and get the Creed's Mansion units you didn't get. It's like, yeah, 25 levels behind.
I still appreciate that you can.
But why would I want to do it? Like, why couldn't they have just given them a level boost if you come back later? Like, just make it, I can go back and they'll be, you know, 15 levels higher.
They realized that Shining Force 2 is a perfect game as is, and you should realize that too, one day.
It can't be perfect if I only fight Willard once. He should have gotten the 4 Hounds treatment, where I get, like,
secret battle.
5 refights with Willard.
The secret battle. You fight him twice, therefore it is perfect.
I need at least 3.
Checkmate, atheists.
Also, now that Arthur's promoted, he actually has the highest personal magic affinity for Fire, Ice, and Blizzard.
Wow.
Arthur fans stay winning.
Hey, he's in 3 entire games. Like, he's in the first game, Holy Ark, and this.
He's in Holy Ark?
Yeah, his name's Arthur.
Sure.
We probably don't one-shot.
Masquerade says he should only get 12. That's super interesting that his is so high.
It is. I wonder what that, like... Are they, like,
And it
he's
does
just
mean
been
he
doing
should
it
have,
so
like...
long that, like,
It does
he's-
mean he should have some of the best magic scaling, actually. Although he would have best magic scaling with like a weapon that promotes magic scaling. I'm not sure what is best for that.
Both Hera
Sure.
and Khan get a total makeover because they take off their headgear for some reason. Probably because it's a total makeover. They realized they could.
Oh, okay. When he gets the his weapons have worse magic scaling. The Orichalcum Spear has an A magic scaling, so he will actually have ideal magic scaling once we get him a new weapon.
Perfect.
So he will actually be our like most efficient caster of the spells he has. He should get the most damage per MP of anyone with those spells.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's like obviously his magic is still, I think overall he gets like a narrower spread of it, but the
Yeah.
fact that his power of it is the highest is kind of neat.
I think so.
I just like Arthur, he's cool.
Yeah. It kind of feels like they just were kind of like, let's give him something at the end.
Yeah.
He gonna need heals.
He also only gets up to level 3 spells. I mean, that's fine. That's still a lot of damage.
I was about to say, I'm using Drain a bunch, and that is pretty low, but it's like, well, it also has other utility, I suppose.
Yeah, I think Drain only even goes up to level 2.
I guess I should move David and Garrosh this way. Let's go, Rock. Let's go! Get a crit. Do your thing. Not like that.
There is. I want to see how his stats compare to the other knights. In Shining Force 1, he has like the best max stats of any knight.
You gonna compare him to, oh, thanks, Medion. Didn't need you to do that.
That can't be right.
It says he's the worst.
No, it says he's bafflingly high.
Interesting.
Is he including his weapon? I can't tell if it's factoring in his starting weapon or not. Just because, right, I'm looking at like Campbell's stats,
Mm-hmm.
and Campbell at level 30 has 18 attack, it says.
Okay.
And then Arthur at level 30 has 45. And there's no way that there's a difference of almost 30 points of attack. Like, it has to be factoring in his weapon or something.
Probably. Because, yeah, that doesn't make a ton of sense.
Yeah, it's definitely factoring in the weapon. Let me unfactor it. Because, like, there's no way he has that much attack, surely.
I would not think so.
Like, I like Arthur, but... that's strong.
Now we can kill the middle one. let's give it to Waltz. Waltz is a lot better.
Wow, he actually does have like significantly higher attack than him.
Exact damage. Or a Calcum, which we need. Okay, I think I'll use Medion to bait in that. And then you can bait in these guys. I think that'll do. Oh, another, to jump all the way back, another, like, trapping I named for SRPGs that I see a lot in a lot of indie ones is way too many skills.
I really feel like 2 per
happen.
class, like Fire Emblem does generally, or I guess the 3DS era Fire Emblems
Yes.
was plenty. Because it gave you enough that like you knew what an enemy unit was going to have by just knowing their class, and you didn't really have to think about it much.
Yeah, I kind of was talking about like Falnarian Tactics, at least the first one, where it was like every single round of combat, I don't know what is going to happen, like with both my unit and the enemy units. I just am like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you that happens way too much in like indie SRPGs. I think a lot of people like skills and the flavor they add, but it really is just really easy to go overboard.
Well, it's just bad when I end up being like, I'm either gonna die or I'm not, and I'm not gonna understand why that happened.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be sitting here like, it just happened, I guess. I don't know. Also, I don't see it too often, but having insta-kill skills on enemies can be rough. Especially if there's not really a way to... This is like a more specific one, but especially if there's not really a way to not take a hit from that enemy.
Yeah, like in Resurrection of the Dark Dragon.
Oh, is that... Oh, yeah, you did say
I've complained about the Dark Elves a number of times.
I had forgotten about that, but yeah, it's like if you have a 10%, if it's like a 10% like insta-kill chance and I can't avoid that, you know, maybe I deal with that once per playthrough, so it's not that big on an individual level, but on a mass level, 10% of your players are going to get wiped there.
Yeah.
And like, is that the experience that you want them to have? Based on the conversation about Arthur a bit ago, I had to make a low effort because it's 3 AM and did not leave my brain. Oh no. Let me see what you did. I like it. Let me show it real quick. Where is it? Gotta find my monitor again on the list. I need to really clean up all the stuff I've got in here. There it is. There we go. I just think they're neat. That's Arthur. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, any character from SF1 I'm gonna, like, be very nostalgic for. I'm out here like, the Colossus looks totally different, but like, it's close enough in my heart.
Okay, so Arthur, looking at his stats, at max level, does outperform every other knight in every stat. And he's beaten out in attack by only the monks
and unarmed characters like the Penguins 1000 Rolly, where their weapons are very low or insubstantial benefit. So his total attack with a weapon ends up being amongst the highest in the game, except for possibly the monks. That being specifically, you know, Irene, Khan, Hera, and Unoma, who beat him out by up to 4 points.
Wow.
He's also, like, probably tied for, like, 4th highest defense among the cast. And he performs very highly. I haven't compared every single stat, but, like, he is, true to form, insanely high stats at max level. He's just, like, across the board very good. He's beaten out by, like, 1 or 2 points by specific other classes, and I think every stat, but a spread this universally high is just not there on any other character.
So what you're saying is he's the dev's favorite?
I'm saying Arthur is back, baby. It does look like he has the most HP, period, of the entire roster if you take him to max level. Which, for reference, is level 99.
That takes so long.
Yeah, there's no reasonable reason to ever do that.
How high would his HP be if you did do that?
180.
180?
Yeah. He
That is
almost
a lot.
breaks into 200. Because it looks like character stats in Shining Force 3 are defined at level 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, and then 99. So it's that at 30, he tends to be like among the high numbers, but not like definitively the highest. And then at 99, like all of his stats become just higher than basically everyone. Which is crazy.
Did I just not get EXP from that guy?
I don't know.
That was weird. I wonder if it's because I was fast forwarding, if it like bugged or something.
I'm also really curious where you're getting the like personal affinity for the elements from for Arthur.
Maybe it's like in their pages. Let me see. Is it? Oh,
There's
it's right
resistance, but
there.
But he was talking about 13 being Arthur's magic affinity for those things, and that is an 8.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just curious where that's coming from.
Yeah, I must have skipped it. Magic affinity is on the magic guide on JuMeSyn. I wonder if Garrosh one-shots this. Good night, Mahane. I am not far behind you.
Interesting. I'm really curious where that data
Thank
is,
you for
'cause I'm
hanging
looking.
out. And thank you for the meme.
I'm looking at this like Shining Force 3 data viewer, and I don't see anything with those values anywhere. So I'm really curious where that is.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna take Rock all the way to 20 right now either. I'm just kind of doing the easy ones.
Yeah, it is a bit of a way for him. It's an interesting spreadsheet because list of things that show me possible tests. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious where it's pulled from.
Maybe something internal. Probably data mined. Yeah, that's my guess.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm just curious because I'm looking at a, like, Shining Force 3 data viewer thing, and I'm not seeing those numbers associated with Arthur anywhere, so I'm really curious where that is. But I assume they got the information from somewhere. It may just not be supported in this viewer. It's the same I was looking at to look at like Taros information.
I still cannot believe how much health that thing has. Really curious, like, what playtesters thought about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
David is so close. Do you think we're going up ultimately or down?
I mean, I'd imagine down since we enter via a staircase.
Yeah, but he raises up at the end of each one.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say.
The poison carrying over between maps is not ideal.
Do we not? Oh, we do have it.
We do, it's just annoying. And it's a little weird because I didn't get poisoned a single time in the first run. So it's just funny that I'm getting poisoned over and over now. Let's see, you can get those. You can get those. It does make it easier to skip all their turns by speed up, that they get them all at once. Alright, you go be a wall. For example, it's just Irene having 026 on promo, first promo, second promo, ice affinity. But I don't think she can get any kind of ice spell. That's pretty weird.
Would it use your magical affinity if you use the freeze orb to cast freeze? Like, I still think they probably data mined this information just based on some of the other stuff, but I am curious whether it uses your magic affinity if you were to use the freeze orb.
I don't know. It kind of feels bad regardless, but I wonder if I've only used it with people with really low affinity.
Yeah.
It's definitely a possibility.
You don't think items get affected by it, so it could be that it's just like, that's doing pure base freeze damage with 0 scaling, 0 affinity.
There we go, David is 20. Which means Garrosh can get both of these kills.
I don't know, it's very interesting for them to have affinities for stuff that they just can't do.
Do they all have to have, like, 1 or something?
I mean... plenty of characters have, like, 0 for certain numbers. So, like, Irene, for instance, right? Has 0 for unpromoted, 0 for her first promotion, and then 4 for her last promotion. For, like, fire affinity. Which is like, I don't think there's any way for Irene to do fire damage. Why is it that on her last promotion she gets an affinity of 4? I don't know.
It's a flavor texty thing.
Yeah, but it's like, it would never affect the game. You can't see it in game, so it's just an oddity.
Yeah. 0 is not quite gonna make that. If he doesn't get assistance. Aryudo getting Aura 4 would be really big for us. You can test that by putting Arthur and Arch Halberd and check the damage compared to his own Spark 3. That's true. It's fun too, like, thinking about how people check this stuff before. We had all these tools, like Guitaros. It's like somebody probably did sit there and just add it all up. Just sit there with a calculator, this plus this plus this, for over an hour until you eventually see the health, and then you're like, alright, add that. That's how much he has.
Yeah.
The stuff we used to have to do. Oh, right, I forgot. I did the deal to him. Medion's seeing crazy amounts of damage, too. 20 from poison. Can you imagine if, like, they had Zero leave again, like, now?
He just doesn't get to be used in the final battle.
Even consistent. That was pretty cool. I'm not sure what you're talking. Oh, dang it, I skipped Garrosh just there. Are you talking about, like, back in the day when we had to do that stuff?
So he said I did just sit there and do some battles to test the enemy's weapons that one time. That was It was just the message before that.
My bad. I mean, yeah, I think that's cool. Did we lift that? Oh, okay, we're just doing one. We're gonna need to get him a heal too, though. At least we're also getting a lot of money this way.
Yeah, so we can buy that God Rapier for Medion.
I mean, I assume we're gonna get him a different one here. But maybe
Yeah, but it's not gonna be one that gives him Thanatos access.
That gives him... Oh, Thanatos.
Yeah, because I mean, you can swap swords mid-battle.
Yeah, so maybe we should buy that anyway.
Yeah, like having access to a summon is nice, especially since he doesn't have any knife proficiency.
Knife proficiency?
It gives him a ranged option. Like a pretty strong ranged option too.
Oh, knife is. I just know that's that fake thing that you give babies to freak out their parents.
Or dogs. I've seen a lot of people do it with dogs recently, I don't know why.
My dog would just not care. He would wonder why you were waving that at him.
I meant they give it to the dog.
I know, I don't think you could give it to him. I don't think he would take it. Oh, well. Mutually assured destruction. Yeah, a lot of what's in your hand. That's fine, I was
A knife! No!
I love
Such a good clip. I love it so much.
It's a really good clip. I So I'm trying to get Garrosh and Zero up. I think that's the last one we're doing on Medion right now, and then we'll switch to Symbiote and run through.
Okay.
And then I'll do Rock, Penko. We'll see how bad Medion's or Symbiote's crew is.
Yeah, because Pen wasn't as far behind.
No,
he's still not like doing great.
Oh, whoops!
Because he still isn't promoted, right?
Pen is.
Okay.
I still might do him off stream as well, because it probably will still take a while. But
definitely at least use the Elbison Orb.
He does have that, which will make it go faster.
And to be fair, you could trade it over to Penko as well.
I almost assuredly will.
Either that or like the Protect Ring to cast heal or something. Just some way for her to generate value.
I'll do something and listen to an audio book that's 50 hours long. Symbiote Crew's overall lower level props. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. Alright, there's 20 for Garrosh. Because the Heroes Test in Scenario 1 only brings you up to about 15. We'll see. If it's not worth it tonight, it's not worth it tonight. Alright, Waltz is the only other one I'm trying to do real fast. Because I think she's like... I mean, I can just do this. Yeah, she's 18. Yeah, that's the last one for Medion, at least. Gonna have to bait in the Minotaurs. I also guess I don't mind detoxing with her Yudo more, so he gets closer to... I'm assuming he's gonna get Aura.
So you don't mind, like, detoxing with Ryudo made me think of Ryudo having some, like, healthy eating podcast detoxing with Ryudo.
I should be listening to some of those, because, man, do I not know much about health stuff.
Yeah.
And people get so opinionated over it, and I'm like... I don't know if this is real or not. A lot of, like, the podcasts I listen to, for a while were going on about, like, how bad sugar was for you. Like, just as an incidental thing. It's not, like, necessarily nutrition stuff. And then it felt like overnight, all of a sudden, it was, like, everything became, like, seed oils. Seed oils are bad for you. But it was, like, the same day. I just started seeing that explode. And I don't know if it was that a new study came out or what. But it didn't feel totally organic. Get it? Food organic. But
yeah, I get it.
It just was like, I don't know. I don't know enough to argue even a little bit. But it just was like, this feels weird that y'all are all on the same page about this. Just like, instantly.
I feel like they probably all just kind of follow the same trends. Like, whenever the most popular one of them posts something, all the others are very quick to be like, oh.
Maybe that it could be something that's just as innocuous as that. It just
well, because like
that...
whenever I see like people who actually are certifiably in the know about health stuff, like responding to a bunch of the healthy eating stuff, a lot of it's just wrong.
Yeah.
So like, it makes me feel like a lot more of it's just kind of like writing fads.
For sure.
Rather than actually having any clue what they're talking about.
I hate... The keto fad was crazy.
Yeah, it was wild how widespread that was.
I remember the girl I was dating at the time was like... I was at the grocery store and she texted me and was like, hey, like, my sweet tooth is acting up. Can you just bring me, like, a little pint of ice cream? And I was like, absolutely. What do you want? And she's like, just normal ice cream would be fine. I'm like, cool. And every single, like, bit of ice cream says keto on it. And it was, like, the day that hit, so I didn't even know what keto meant. And I think it just means it doesn't contain bread or something. And so it was like, of course it's keto. But, like, because that was the buzzword of the week, they, like, just wrote it on every single pint of ice cream in the store. So I was just looking around and I was like, man, where's just regular ice cream? Like,
It doesn't mean that it doesn't have bread. Like, it definitely generally wouldn't, but it means it's high fat and low carbohydrate.
okay.
Which, that was, like, the whole thing of, like, the keto diet was, like, lots of fat, very low carbs.
So yeah, like, all ice cream would fit this pretty much.
Yeah, definitely.
But it was just like, for a minute, I was just like, I don't understand. The store doesn't even have regular ice cream. And then I finally put it together, and I was like, oh, no, they just wrote that on it.
Yeah.
Hell, stuff is so otherworldly to me. Same, like, I don't know.
How dare you eat bread, the famous and common food? I just always think of that scene from the Scott Pilgrim movie. Bread makes you fat?
There's certain things, too, that I'm like, I know what's good for me, like, and I'm like, yeah, we should eat less crap in America. We eat way too much crap. And then I'm like, I can get bacon with cinnamon toast and crunch dust on it. And I'm like, So I've got, like, the little angel and devil on my shoulder, and they talk to each other.
Yeah. And I have been liking, every now and then I see stuff from this one guy, the Plant Slant, or his name's Liam, who's, like, kind of a health influencer, but actually has, like, a degree in this stuff, if I remember correctly, and I see him often calling out a lot of the really fake stuff. And his whole thing is, like, eat what you want in moderation. And I'm like, well, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep, that makes
Like,
sense
it's
to me.
not like eating whatever the one thing I want is going to, like, ruin everything. It's just eat a sane amount of it. And then also eat good stuff. So, I feel like that's a pretty reasonable take.
I think I just really started paying attention to that stuff when, like, I started making more of, like, Arab friends that were, like, from other countries. And at one point, one of my friends was like, yeah, it just really bothers me that, like, in the US, everything has sugar in it. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, yeah, like, ketchup. Like, there's too much sugar in ketchup. And I was like, what? Like, it's just tomatoes, like, stuff. Like, I was pretty young at this point. I was, like, 18-ish. So it's not like now, but I was like, it's just tomato, like, ground up tomatoes. What are you talking about? And I look at it, and I'm like, oh, there's a lot of sugar in this. Or, like, bread. And I'm like, what? The ingredient in bread is bread. What are you talking about? And then it's like, I look at the labels more, and I'm like, there's a ton of added sugar in this.
Yeah, we've done a couple times Whole30, which is like a month of not having anything with sugar in it. And it is tough in the US. It is, like, very tough. There's other stuff you avoid too during it. It's kind of like a reset diet kind of thing. And not a long-term one. Like I said, it's like you do a month and then generally kind of slowly, like, reintroduce stuff. But
yeah, you'd have to meal plan for sure.
The sugar's the big one because it really is so hard to avoid.
Everything having sugar in the US is honestly baffling as a European. When I started learning about it, it became baffling to me as an American, but I think it's just that, like, those industries lobby really hard. And if we put more sugar in food, sugar is addictive, and then you want to eat more food. Which sells more food.
There's also kind of the fact that salt is a preservative, so a lot of stuff in the US, you've got a ton of salt to preserve it, and the sugar counteracts the taste of all that salt.
Because, like, the number of things I'll be like, oh yeah, it's kind of salty, and then I'll look at the sodium content of it, and it's like, oh yeah, this can that you're supposed to eat, like, one can as a serving is, like, 50% of your daily sodium intake.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that's kind of insane, because if I were to make this myself, it would have, like, a pinch of salt in it.
Yeah.
And you don't think about it being, like, full of a ton of salt, but it is, because that's part of the preservative process. And then they put in sugar so you don't taste all the salt. It's like this vicious cycle of more salt and more sugar. So everything is just loaded with a ton of salt and sugar. And then you wonder why we've got, like, high blood pressure and, like, diabetes issues.
Yeah.
Alright, gotta get Mira, she's crying.
Oh, okay. Let me throw a heal to Hazuki real quick. She's really low. Yeah, I really do think it's a lot of, like, money stuff behind it, and that's why it's not changing. So, like, it's just easier this way. Because that's how it's been, and it would be slightly more expensive to change it. It's getting talked about in the US a lot more, which I've been very happy with. But there's been kind of a lot of, like, questioning, I feel like, lately. That's like, you know, Europeans... We have a lot of stuff that y'all are not allowed to have. Because, like, people in your countries don't consider it food. And I've seen a lot more, like, movement on that lately. But it takes, like, to get that changed here, it would just take a lot of, like, willpower from the people to do so. And I think we just don't have that right now. We have more of it than we've had in my entire lifetime. Which is cool, but I don't know that we have enough yet. There's also a lot more people going to the gym, I believe. Like, that used to not... Oh, abstain, I need to egress. That used to not be as much of a thing. But now, like, a lot of people go to the gym. I can get slightly more EXP and just fly through. I do appreciate that it does kind of feel like socially it's like a cool thing to go to the gym every so often. That feels like maybe an in-style thing that's good for you. Imagine getting a rod of salami and instead of it being covered in preservative mold, it's just pumped full of salt and sugar. I could never. What is the preservative mold? And I mean, I can't fully knock it. Like, I'll eat blue cheese sometimes. Even though there's that viral post of, like, it has mold in it. Blue cheese has mold in it. It's like, yeah, but... You know. The people around me tell me it's food, so it is easy to eat it. Welcome back.
Hey.
I could never. You peel off the mold. Oh. You don't actually... I've never heard of this, so... Have you heard
Neither
of
have I. That sounds insane to me.
It does to me as well, but... I also don't really buy salami much.
I, like, never do.
Campbell promoted to Paladin. Waltz to Buster Knight. I think that's what, what's his name in SF1 is.
Huh?
Is that what Lyle is?
That's not his class name.
Okay, I don't remember.
He's an Assault Knight and then he's a Strike Knight.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Buster.
Zero promoted to Wing Lord. Hazuki is Master Ninja. David promotes to Commando, and Garrosh to Bowmaster. Going to the Shining Force again! Okay, let's see what we're looking like. Campbell grew a beard? He already had
Campbell
a
had a beard.
beard. It just is more prominent. His is fine. I really liked his last one, so I like this slightly less, but it's not because it's bad, it's just because I really liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, it looks like she, like, put on makeup, I guess.
Yeah, and her hair's a little longer. It's
Mhm.
cute.
Yeah. She's, like, a little less tomboy, I think. Still a little bit, but, like...
Mm-hmm.
Like when you see your friend that's a tomboy and she's, like, put on makeup and stuff, and you're like, oh, you are pretty. Oh, God!
Yeah.
What happened to you?
Yeah.
It's awful. Campbell's portrait is from the premium disc. The OG is awful.
It's bad.
Oh, is it? Can one of y'all put it in the Discord?
Yeah, let me grab it real quick. I happen to have the portrait sheet for this scenario up on Spriter's resource.
Zero's is abysmal. What happened?
Maybe I'll put it in pictures, I guess.
Sure, either that or the Force Lore or whatever. Hazuki looks like she's from Sailor Moon.
Give me 1 sec so I can see.
David is also a different guy. David
Yeah.
David is at the same place as Bernard. He left with Bernard, and they both were replaced by the same guy, actually. He's just pulling double duty. He's got super speed, and he runs back and forth real fast.
He's the cousin to both of them.
Yes. He really does look like a totally different dude.
Yeah, it's wild.
I like Zero's, actually. Really?
I am not a fan.
I'm not either. Like, he was kind of cute before, and now he's, like, trying to be serious, but they've zoomed in so much that, like, it's weird. It's like Uncanny Valley for a Birdman. Like, look at how far away we are from these other guys, and then Zero, it's just like... He's like 90% eyeball, is what it feels like.
Uncanny Valley for a Birdman is my next album name.
Do we have the other?
Garage.
Oh, gross! Why is he like...
Garage has been replaced by the brother of the guy who's replacing David and Bernard.
Ew. I think it's because he took his headband off or something. Did he have a headband before?
No.
No, his forehead just grew 3 sizes.
Okay,
this day.
I'm sending in pictures now, a side by side of previous Garage and current Garage, so you can see what a downgrade we've been gifted.
Yeah, like, oh my lord, he's awful. He almost looks like a generic,
Yup.
like from some other game.
So yeah, I sent in the pics channel scenario 3 Campbell as well as the 2 Garages.
Okay, so here's that. Here's Campbell. I mean, it just feels like a worse version of what we got. Like,
It's
very similar
different.
to... Is it?
I mean, look at this. Look at the size of the face compared to like his actual one.
Yeah.
It's bizarre.
I think it's that, like, he just... This looks like a rough draft for the one we got, that it is now.
And it really does kind of seem to feel like the idea of they really just ran out of time, so then on Premium Disc they actually gave him a better one.
Yeah.
And then for the translation, they obviously just decided to go with the better one.
I am not upset about it. And then, yeah, there's Garrosh, and it's like, yeah, he, like... like...
I also find funny you mentioned Waltz.
Before, but, like, it really does feel like his forehead got bigger. His, like, he's sticking his jawline out more. He's, like, trying to...
Yeah.
dog you or something. He's like mewing.
I did find funny you mentioned saying Waltz put on makeup, but looking at her 3 portraits side by side, she had makeup in the last one, she just got better at it in this one. I sent her 3 portraits.
Oh, okay, we can...
But it's like, she had makeup in her second portrait.
Oh, yeah.
She just got better at it.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, it's real awkward looking in her previous portrait.
Yeah. Yeah, the first one, it's like, I'm not sure if you're a man or a woman, and then the second one, it's like, okay, no, you're definitely a woman, because, like, you made sure I could tell that now. And then the third one, it's like, oh, you're pretty.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you actually, like, are more comfortable with this now and figured out how to actually do your lipstick. And
Yeah. Okay, let's look at where we are on the Symbios. I'm afraid now.
Ugh, there's going to be a bit of work to do.
Yeah, okay, let's...
I'm just going to go preview his forces portraits real quick.
Okay, let's see, we're 18, 14, 15, 19. It's not as bad as we worried.
Yeah, no, it's a few levels, but that's, you know, doable in, like, a short run, maybe a short run and a half.
But ew, like, too many of those are just rough.
Also, I know you've kind of seen Julian's Scenario 3 portrait in, like, the save file thing, but here's his actual 4 portraits side by side, so you can see just how much he looks like a different guy in his Scenario 3 portrait.
He looks like he aged, like, 20 years.
Yeah, he got hit with the, like, Bowie puberty stick.
He did. And then, like, he aged 20 years, and then he got better. And man, like, the 1, 2, and 3 just look like entirely different art styles.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. And then Premium Disc is another different art style. It's closest to the second one.
Yeah.
But it's not quite the same still.
No.
It's got, like, much heavier outlining.
Yeah.
And the chin is done differently. It's very odd. It's just... I would love to know, like, what the process was between the portraits for all of these. Because I can't imagine that we put, like, all of it down to running out of time. I do feel like the idea that they lost their main artist at some point is to hold some water just with the style change.
Has to be.
Because there's just no way the same artist did all of these.
No. Like, there's no way.
Oh man, I'm not gonna spoil which ones, but the Scenario 1 roster gets some really tragic final promotion portraits.
Yay.
Like, there's some that are good, like there's some I do legitimately like, and there are some that are just, like, comically bad.
Dentari's is the absolute worst one.
I don't know that I agree with that.
The worst one so far to me is Zero.
Zero's is pretty bad. Dentari's is also pretty bad.
Zero looks like he's part fish.
Dentari's will be replaced with his Premium Disc 1, I'm sure, but we can show you his one he's supposed to have here.
Okay.
Not right now, obviously. We're gonna wait until you actually get the promotions, but there are a couple specific ones I think are very bad from this. One of which is another one that got replaced with a Premium Disc version.
And see, I'm so glad we're doing this on stream so y'all can see me crying.
Look how they massacred my boys.
They really did. I'm very sad.
Yeah, that's one of the ones I'm looking at, lol. Irene is just... When you see Scenario 3 Irene,
No.
It's bad, man. It's real bad news.
She's, like, wrecked her face to get away from Unoma.
He tried to get isekai, but all she managed was to get hit by a truck.
Oh.
But some of them actually I do think are like improvements or like fine changes.
I'm glad that at least some of them will be.
There are at least two where I would say like just 100% these are better portraits than their original ones. To me at least. There's like a little art style difference, but I like them better. And then there's a couple that keep art style pretty consistently and are very good. So there's a couple good ones, but there's also like some really big stinkers in Scenario 1. Hearing Frank sped up is just very silly. Just woo! And punches him.
He's doing his best.
That is all we can ask him to do. Grace's is very funny.
Oh no. Because Grace also has a really good portrait right now.
She does. That will change.
Oh.
It's not even like hers is terrible. It's just like it almost feels like there's a good portrait underneath it somewhere.
They just put a mask on her.
No, that would be really funny though.
She gets a Bullzone mask.
Hide your furries.
I wish there were more of these lizards.
Me at the zoo.
By the end of this stream, I'm gonna look like Produn's second portrait.
The Produn having like so many versions of his portrait is so random. That like one weird version that's only like certain releases of the game or whatever, apparently.
It got messed up on the assembly line, so they fixed it after some, but they were like, oh, we already made it, it's fine. You'll be like 40 hours in by the time you see it, so who cares? Centauri's probably is not who I need to prioritize. Gotta make a meme with Produn at some point. Me when I see Zero's portrait. Yeah, I was like, she's not gonna do 50 damage with that, that'd be crazy. Eldar also probably is not the one I need to really focus. I probably need to do Irene, because Eldar can get pretty far. Yeah, let's have Irene do stuff. It'd be cool if Pen could get this. You do 7 with that. Let's go. Oh, you actually will come attack us. Well, that might be annoying. I can just have Ratchet do that. I wonder if Ratchet's just gonna like paint his face gold. It's gonna look like one of the guys with the silver face paint out of Mad Max.
Right.
That sounded like Mario.
Oh no, now you're not gonna buy the next Finding game.
How did you know? Are you attacking yourself? What are you doing? Yogurt, you're so cute. Oh.
Hey, we read about that there was a line referencing yogurt from the World Book.
Yeah, there it was. I couldn't read the second half of it. It went by too fast.
I can probably pause it on stream and see. Let me see here. Shriek, Yogurt, you're so cute. Mascarin seems to be hallucinating.
Oh. Oh, she already recovered from that. My bad. It's weird to me they replaced this with Orichalcum, because, like, a Goddess tier is way worse than that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, what am I dealing with here? The dragons are a little bit scary.
I mean, I guess they just want to make the Orichalcum farmable so that you can get as many of the weapons as you want, I guess.
I appreciate that. It just is like, I would expect, like, to have the items that it replaces be of similar value, I guess.
Yeah.
So it's weird to me that it's, like, that clearly different. I don't know where you're going yet, Pin. Irene can go this way. Grace can go this way. Hayward can carry the dragon, probably. Just he'll probably one-shot it. How's your spicy ramen, by the way?
Oh, I finished a while back. It was good.
Okay. I eat really slow, so I still be going. Ratchet's probably, yeah. I forget that he's not 3 range.
Yeah, he is if you give him a shot, but with anchors, it's just 1 to 2.
I
think for a while we had him carrying both.
We did, but I kind of want somebody to be... If he's not using anchors, like, I feel like nobody's going to.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, you can be the anchor guy. Oh! We turned him to gold?
Yep. I believe that's a property, whichever rapier he's using. Like, that's its special move. Help to me.
Very weird.
I feel like you should get extra money by killing an enemy with that special. You turn them to gold.
I haven't used this ability in forever.
Yeah, it's a little less seizure-inducing in this one.
Yeah, that was a lot better.
Yeah, Scenario 1 did not pull its punches with the flashing effects.
When did the Pikachu thing happen?
Not sure.
Because I feel like that's when, like, the world, at least in, like, gaming and nerd culture, woke up to that being an issue. One that was, like, kind of easily avoidable.
Let's see, that was December 97.
So this was before that, I think, right? My time scaling is way off with this, I'm sure.
Scenario 1 came out 5 days before that episode.
Ah. So, like, exact same time.
Yeah, and then Scenario 2 came out 4 months later.
Okay, so that actually might be what happened.
Yeah, it could have influenced them to turn it down.
The sacrifices my boy Porygon had to make.
Hasn't it, like, not been seen in the anime since then?
Yep.
Wild.
Because clearly that was the problem.
And Pikachu got off scot-free.
Yep. Oh yeah, I didn't bring it up. They showed off Gen 10.
Yeah, the starter's, like, really uninspired, in my opinion.
People really like the bird.
It's just Rowlet, but less creative.
He's got eyebrows
It's just a green bird.
with eyebrows.
It's just a green angry bird.
How dare you talk about him that way? He is my son.
Is his name like Blount or something stupid? They look very like it's just very much like we've been here before.
It's been fun seeing all the people praying that the dog doesn't stand up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also in that camp because I'm also tired of all the like humanoid starters. But
I don't
You know,
think
'cause
we've
I'm like-
gotten that many for like grass.
I mean, we got Rillaboom in the last gen,
Yes.
which Rillaboom is like just a dude with a drum set.
He is kind of just a dude. He's a
and
girl.
Decidueye is arguably in the same kind of realm.
I kind of like a Decidueye.
I don't dislike Decidueye, but it definitely still kind of falls into the it's a person camp.
Because it's like an archer.
Oh, sorry, last gen wasn't Rillaboom. Last gen was Sprigatito, which is also humanoid.
I don't like Sprigatito as much.
And the gen before Decidueye was Chestnut. So the last
I do
4
not like
generations of
Chestnuts.
grass starters have been arguably humanoid. The last not definitively non-humanoid grass starter we had is Superior back in Gen 5.
Also didn't like Superior.
I'm not saying you have to like it. I'm
Yeah,
just saying, like, when you say that grass stars haven't been humanoid, it's actually literally 50-50. And the last 4 have
fair
been
enough.
humanoid. So they're just following the exact same trend where they're just humanoid.
Of the new ones, I don't know which one I like the most. I like lizards.
Of the
a
ones
lot.
they showed off.
Yeah, I like lizards a lot, so I'm like leaning towards the salamander thing, but like only slightly.
I feel like I'm leaning towards the dog just because I think the other 2 are ugly.
I mean, the third evolution is really what's gonna sell them, I think.
Granted, looking at like the 2D art of the 3, I think they all look good, but in the actual 3D models, I really don't like the lizard, and I'm not a fan of the bird. And I think the dog is uninspired, but I like it the best of those 3, I guess.
Freeze 4. Yeah, I was thinking I can't get anybody to noon. He's gonna die of poison. The poison really is ending up being a big deal.
Yeah, it does quite a lot of damage.
I'm so not ready for Grace's face to get messed up. He had a fairy powder on him. It's late. My bad.
You're asking Nihil to do inventory management.
That is not even inventory management.
Well, you didn't manage to use your inventory now, did you?
I suppose not. I'll just let Hayward. Oh, yeah, he probably will not get that. You just killed a man, how could you? Pretty easily, I just didn't do the stuff I was supposed to do.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know. The Gen 10 stars would feel less uninspired if it weren't for the fact that, like, we've seen all of these 3 concepts within the past 4 generations. Rowlet was our grass bird, Fennekin was our fire Kanig, and Sobble was our water lizard. And Sobble was only 2 generations ago.
Yes.
And we're already rehashing water lizard. And we're rehashing grass bird, which was 3 generations ago. And granted, like, Fennekin and Pombon are the furthest from each other, but it's still just like it's the same thing. And that was only 4 generations. It's just like, I don't know. We are not far enough removed from those that I'm very happy about those being rehashed. I feel like there's got to be more ideas out there.
Nope, that's it. We've done all
That's
of them.
it. We've hit rock top.
No, rock isn't a different
Oh, don't you know the lizard's gonna be water rock?
I don't know. We haven't had a starter that's that, I think.
No. Our starter typings have actually been very, very not varied.
I liked the
There's a reason like
crocodile.
firefighting is a trope.
I liked the crocodile last gen.
Skeledirge?
Yeah.
Is that Fire Ghost?
Yes, it was.
Gotcha. I've not played since Sun and Moon, so I'm a little loose on newer mons.
Did not like Sun and Moon.
I didn't either, and that's why I haven't played any Pokemon games since.
But we talked about that last week, that I hated Z moves.
Yeah.
And then Sword and Shield was worse, but Scarlet and Violet was better. Sword and Shield was just so hand-holdy. It was like, I would love to just play the game, please.
Yeah, I mean, that was my big problem with Sun and Moon, too. Like, I liked a lot of what Sun and Moon did, and then it just would not stop holding my hand and forcing me through cutscenes and saying, literally go to this flag on the minimap. That's the next place to go.
All the Pokemon talk honestly has me glazing over. Sorry if it's too much.
Sorry, is Digimon more your speed?
I need my my bird, my grass bird to evolve into a fridge. With a minigun.
Oh, no, you're thinking of Pal World.
Sort of. I played Blue on GBA MU and that's it. The main thing I thought that was interesting about it, honestly more than the starters, was just that they finally got, like, graphics to look somewhat okay. I've seen this special. Utterly Destroyed. Wow, it's a one-shot.
That's the one that you can technically beat the, like, side team part of the Final Battle Scenario 1 with just Finding if he flies to the ball and lands that and gets the insta-kill. That's the, like, RNG way he could just solo that.
That is so specific.
Yeah, because he does start with access to that skill. But it is very much like, I feel like it just feels better to not count on that, even though, like, technically you could just fish for that with save states or whatever.
Yeah. I didn't even think about save states. I thought about, like, oh, I've got to replay it the whole time. Yeah, okay. Save states makes more sense. But, yeah, it wouldn't feel good.
Yeah.
But I guess if you really just have a terrible second squad.
And don't want to bother grinding them up.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you could just do that.
Yeah. It's like, there's really no reason you need to do it, it just is possible.
It still might be tough, I guess, if you, like, just didn't recruit any characters.
Yeah, I do find kind of surprising how few characters you could technically end, like, Scenario 1 with.
You could give him a loincloth to increase the chances, but still, yeah, it would just be rough.
Can you? Is he properly in your force before that? I don't recall.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember. Because I remember us having some weird issues with that.
You may be able to, I couldn't remember whether he's in your force, like, fully before that battle.
Also, I like that, it's kind of cool to be able to use everybody again, but it's like, Fitzgerald is still going to be here for, like, one battle.
Yeah, he really just... Mr. Participation Prize himself. I mean, Unoma is the exact same way.
Yeah, but Unoma, like, is the archetype for that, I think, whereas Finding isn't, so it feels weirder.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess we can do that. We could buy more fairy powders if we
Yeah, you can use it for hero sets too. Okay, so you could like even grind him if you wanted to. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think I noticed that. That was a terrible level.
Poison is so annoying.
What's annoying?
The poison.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why they put that in the grinding area.
It makes so you can grind your healers? I don't know.
Maybe, but like you still get, I think, full EXP from like doing like 2 health.
Well, you're consistently taking damage, so they can heal more often.
I guess. Okay, you're not poisoned. Who is poisoned? Everybody else. Can we fix up Hayward real quick? As we get people to 20, it's gonna get quicker and quicker. I keep telling myself that. Because it's less and less EXP to spread around.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how low I let Dentaris get. Of course he gets poisoned. You gonna get poisoned too? Oh yeah, of course. Okay, we may need to just end the Hydra here in a turn. So that we don't lose a bunch of people to poison. Still no full heal and be next to the healer. Hopefully. I forget if the next one spreads them out a bunch. I think it's kind of like, it's a little weird that this is the same for all 3, but I do appreciate them letting us use all our force again.
Mm-hmm. One thing that would have been extra cool is if you could, like, if you got, like, 3 forces and could distribute people from the scenarios however you wanted to.
I thought that's what we were gonna do.
Yeah, it's like, I kind of get why they don't let you, but it would have been real cool.
Because it would mess up the legend of JuMeSyn. Frank is really integral to the Sin part.
Frank is integral to the Sin part.
Sweats and premium disc, I see. Let's go. Alright, the first thing we have to do is heal people. Yeah, okay, Mascarin's bad. Dentaris is bad. Symbiotes can bait people in. It really is like, I wish I could grind the monkey's paw curls in. I wish Detox was a more useful spell than monkey's paw curls in.
Yeah.
You did get your wish.
I wish Detox level 2 was AoE.
I just checked.
Yep.
Because I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not the case, but like, let me just remind myself.
It's like, come on, dude.
does. Eldar MVP. Okay. Masquerade can start with that. It's also interesting to compare the Scenario 1 crews with the Japanese portraits.
The different portraits in English?
Yeah, I'm confused too.
Unless you mean, like, you mean their voice clips and you're just tired and wrote portraits instead.
That was just English.
I mean, Ratchet's been speaking English too.
Yeah.
Okay, you meant voice lines. I was like, I didn't think there were different ones aside from the ones the translation team swapped in for premium disc.
We're gonna have to heal Frank. Yes, but sped up, he does sound very weird.
Sounds even sillier than normal, and he already sounds silly.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Who needs detox? Yeah, I'm sure Bullzome's gonna have like a bunch of statusy things, because that actually would make sense. I hope at least Symbiote looks good. I get Medion is like the handsome one, but... That and Eldar's one of my favorite Symbiote crew.
Which is so funny, because I really disliked her.
I really need her to not look
It's my favorite Symbiote's crew. He's very silly, but it might be Ratchet. I do like Ratchet a lot.
Yeah.
I also like Khan pretty well. And part of that's probably just because, like, he has story relevance, makes him a little more interesting to me.
Yeah, he's just been so meh for me, though.
Yeah.
Even his story relevance kind of feels meh. He kind of feels like Julian Light.
Yeah, I definitely get that. And they're very, like, vague about a lot of what he actually wants. I do like the core crew, like Symbiote, Dontaris, Master, and Grace. I like all of pretty well.
I do too.
I like Noon, but I don't know how much it is, like, partially because of his meme status. But I do think I legitimately like him to some degree. There's not a lot to him, but I like his design. And I don't know, Ice Mages are cool.
Henri, brainwash you forever.
I wanted to like Sybil because I like her design a lot, but she just really underperformed for me.
You died.
And it just made me not use her.
Dang.
What'd she die? Oh, it was a poison.
Yeah. It's just late, so I'm getting sloppy.
Yeah. Justin was boring. Horst was good for me, but he's also very boring. His design's not that interesting, and there's no character to him. I want to like Irene, but she also just falls into like she doesn't function very well in practice.
No.
Whole. Whereas like I like her design. I want to like her, but she just really kind of underperformed. Obright's meh. Obright was kind of just my diet horse because I made them both mace users because maces were just good.
I also feel a little bit like for some reason I like Campbell a lot more than Dantari's. So he feels a little bit like Campbell light.
Well, because I feel like they're different
Archetypes.
vibe.
Yeah.
They're different like archetypes, yeah. Because it's like Dantari's is kind of like your Ken or Chester, where Campbell's more of your Varios.
Yeah,
Like
I would agree with
it's
that.
your mentor figure versus your like friend. And I definitely like the mentor figure kind of feel for our Jagan unit.
I think part of
Dantari's
it
isn't bad, but
is that like,
it is just he's very plain.
he looks very fresh-faced and he like wants to still prove himself versus like Campbell, who is, we know it comes up a couple times as like a veteran and stuff, and it feels like already has.
But Dantari's is a veteran too. Like Campbell and Dantari's
yeah,
face each other on the battlefield and they talk about it.
I forgot.
So it's like Dantari's is just, I think, like he's young faced, but he's not actually supposed to be like a young upstart. But like the friendship he has with Symbios is much more of like a peer type friendship, where Campbell feels like more of a mentor to Medion.
Yeah.
I do definitely think Campbell is older than Dantari's, but it's not like Dantari's is an inexperienced knight or anything.
We've got some kills with those guys.
I think that's one thing that's a little bit interesting about Shining Force 3, that like I haven't looked into, and I don't know how much we have like official ages for these characters, but compared to other Shining Force games, it really feels like our roster is just older. Like these are generally adult characters in our force, is kind of what it feels like. Like our protagonists are still young, but the majority of their force is like, no, these are just adults.
Except Julian's third promotion.
Except Julian's third promotion. Don't worry, he got better.
Let somebody else do that. Fitzgerald can go get the bat.
Molsa's Noon is his personal favorite in Scenario 1, and not because he's a meme.
I mean, he is.
I think it's hard for me to like say he's my absolute favorite just because there's not much to him as a character. It's like I like his design a lot, and functionally he's like good. I enjoy using him, but there's just not a lot of depth to him.
Just so y'all know too, I probably don't have like another run of like Symbios crew in me.
No, I don't think I do either. It's past 5.
People are mostly not literal children like in SF2. Yeah,
That's correct.
Jaha feels like the youngest, maybe. Like he feels very young.
Yeah.
He just
Bowie
feels really
also feels
dopey.
quite young until he gets promoted.
Yeah,
He just doesn't get hit with the dopey stick in the same way because he's mute instead. And by mute, I mean all he says is,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, most of the characters in Shining Force 2 get really kneecapped by just Peter taking all the dialogue, when all of them could have been much more interesting.
Dang.
Wow.
Unfortunate.
People here are mostly young adults. Yeah, and it just kind of like, it feels that way. Granted, like, the Shining Force 1 cast is generally not that young either. Just something about the way they're depicted in the art style, they still feel younger, I think, than the Shining Force 3 cast. Even though you got, like, Vankar, like, 44 or whatever, and, Pele's also in his late 30s, I think. It's just like
I think so.
they feel younger than they actually officially are. And it makes sense for them to be adults. It just, for some reason, doesn't feel like they're adults. I think how casual fans of the series would be when they play this for the first time. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like how they've talked about in interviews of wanting it to kind of age with the fan base of the series. Where, like, 3 is aimed at a more... Not more adult audience in, like, the way that would usually be used, but, like, a more mature adult audience.
For sure. I mean, I feel like that's noticeable even just in, like, the subject matter. And, like, how they want you to follow it.
And boy, did they not hold your hand through the trying to follow the political stuff.
No, they don't. I really wish these guys...
I was just thinking earlier when we were scrolling through the encyclopedia, this is, like, that encyclopedia would have very much benefited from the modern advent of having, like, a little icon on every section that's changed. So you can go just, like, see which things changed since the last time you looked at it.
That would be nice. More of a seinen instead of a shonen. Yes. Yeah, very much so. Or maybe in between the two. Yeah. Yeah, I guess there's not a really... maybe there's a name for in between the two, and I just don't know it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not Japanese enough to be familiar with, like, the huge nuance between those two. Like, where the line is exactly drawn.
I don't know. It almost feels like vibes, and part of it is, like, the age of your character, I think. The age of your protagonist. It's the difference between Naruto and Kenshiro.
Although I feel like not strictly, because, like, JoJo went from being a shonen to a seinen, and its characters are still kind of within the same age ranges.
Did it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, as a part 7, it became a seinen, or started being published in, like, seinen magazines. And part 8 and 9 also are. But it's like, I mean, even part 1, we mostly follow an adult Jonathan Joestar.
Was it not published in seinen magazines earlier? Because Shonen Jump had, like, its, it was called Shonen Jump Advance, and that was, like, their seinen line, and I thought it was part of that.
Checking here.
Because it was Death Note, I thought it was JoJo's, Death Note, Claymore.
Anyway, look it up, it says Phantom Blood was originally published in Shonen Jump.
I believe it was published in Shonen Jump, but I think it was part of their, like, advanced program.
I mean, maybe. It was serialized in Weekly Shonen Jump. I don't know whether it could have been or not.
I forget what else. Like, it'd probably be easiest to just look up, like, Shonen Jump advanced titles. I don't know that they still call it that. In fact, I'm fairly certain they don't, because one of my friends just bought the Claymore box set, and it doesn't say that on it. You know, Pen can probably deal more damage by just attacking. He already has 3 specials. Oh, I didn't notice that. We can let him try. Oh yeah, okay, he did 13. Thank you.
So, I mean, part of the problem is that JoJo started in the 80s and Shonen Jump Advance started in 2005. So, it seems like some portions of it were in Shonen Jump Advance, but it had been running for almost 20 years before they even made that distinction.
I see. Yeah, I was not sure. That was, like, just what I had when I was a kid. So,
yeah,
that's why I know about it. But yeah, I was not sure when that started.
So it looked like potentially like part 3 might have been in advance. It's kind of hard to see, obviously.
Yeah. I can
Like,
get why that would not be super well
Finding,
documented.
yeah, finding information's a little spotty.
Alright, that's about my limit. Who... Okay, you're 19, so we can get you to 20. Who else is, like, really close? Frank is 18. Alright, let's get this kill, and then maybe we kill, like, the guys that spawn next to us, we'll call it.
It's a very rapid punches.
I actually kind of like the way it sounds sped up. And we go to space. Alright, let's send you off. You can bait stuff in. Got an antidote. His job is just to go get the dragons. How high do you think we should grind in tier 3? Or should we? I just realized that.
Because, I mean, if we're promoting and then doing a full run either way, and like Lol says, this kind of over-prepares us.
Okay.
I mean, in my opinion, if we're able to defeat Taros, then that's where we end it. There's no need to go higher than that, personally.
That makes sense.
Because, like, we want to get the unique weapon, I imagine, for each of our forces. And then that's all we'd really need.
Okay. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, because the last fight will be easier than what we're dealing with here. Like, hopefully we don't just totally stop it. I still, like, I didn't have a hard time, but it felt good after just completing each of them one time, so...
Okay.
I feel like that should be adequate. And Lol says no grinding for tier 3, which you get by just going through is already more than enough. That's definitely how I feel, too.
That sounds good to me. I guess I also should make guesses. Well, next week is probably just gonna be 2 Taros fights, but I'm like, maybe I should make
it's gonna take us
about,
like 6 hours.
Maybe I should make guesses about what Bullzome is gonna look like. Because they really have not given me anything to go off of with that.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Oh, to be fair, I feel like only Shining Force 2 really gives us a look at what the big bad's gonna look like before we get there. You don't see Dark Dragon before,
you see him in
you're
the
fighting
painting,
Dark Soul.
or in the portrait there at the beginning.
Kind of?
Kind of.
I guess. Xeon you literally see.
Let's go.
You get to see him in cutscenes pretty early. But yeah, this is not really giving you any indication. So I don't know, you can make some guesses. I don't feel like you'll get it, personally.
He's not gonna be a giant floating head. Maybe he's gonna be like a mole. Their masks are very mole-like.
That's true. I can see that. They're also very bird-like.
Yeah.
Because it's very, like, plague doctory, which is very bird-coded.
Yeah, but, like, after Volcanon, I can't see them being like, yeah, the big bad is a giant bird. Volcanon is like the patron saint of birds or whatever. Okay, Irene is 20. We can get Frank and Eldar to 20, and then that might...
The fact that Bullsum doesn't make an appearance till the very end technically is one thing you actually really don't like. I guess I don't have a super strong opinion just because I feel like the main, like, evil threat not appearing until the very end is very common in RPGs.
I agree. My only issue with it is that I don't know when he revived.
Yeah, I'm a little unclear on his status. Doesn't really have a presence outside his dunes. Like I said, I feel like that's just very common for RPGs in general.
Yeah.
Like, the bad guy's just back in their lair, sitting there, I guess, waiting for you to arrive.
I mean, I thought he was in Ark Valley, like, asterisk about hell.
Honestly, like, I know it's not the final evil, but like how active Dark Soul is throughout Shining Force 1 is actually kind of an anomaly, I feel like, in the RPG space, where he shows up, you know, like 6 or 7 times prior to the end.
Yeah, I would agree. Let's go, Penguin Butt. Yeah, Pen is actually getting trained up faster than I expected.
Yeah. Well, he is, like, you know, actually promoted and has a little bit of investment in him that Penko just very much does not.
It was so hard to train her, and I just had so little time.
We should grab that other beak for him to use, though, because it would also help.
Yeah, we'll do that. I'll probably do that off screen.
Yeah, that's fine. Just make sure to do it, because it'll end up being useful, I imagine.
Oh hey, Elder's getting priority, that's good. I did not expect that. Okay, Frank lives. Excellent. But yeah, with how much they talk about, Bullsome, like, I don't know. I feel like he has enough presence, like, as a figure. Let's go. Frank gets 20.
Although I do feel like it's kind of... It's still very murky about telling us what he really is or wants to do. Where it's like, he's a vandal, he's generically evil in some way, and he wants to revive the Thousand-Year Kingdom, wherever that really entails. Which was, in theory, a time when Vandals ruled.
Yeah, I just assume that means that he's going to bring
but it's
Vandals
like,
back to power with him and see of it.
It's like, how? Like, does he have an army of Vandals waiting in the wings that just isn't interacting with us? Is he going to, like, somehow also revive the Vandals? Is this a power he has? And if so, like, why hasn't he already done it? Like...
I don't think he's gonna revive, like, a bunch of other Vandals, because we just haven't seen them, like...
I just mean in the context of, like, what would fulfilling bringing back the Thousand-Year Kingdom mean? Because it's not like we've seen an army of Vandals. We've seen, like, 4.
I think it would
maybe.
be everybody would be slaves to the Vandals. Or him.
I guess, like, but again, it's like, it's just him. So, like, it's not much of a kingdom.
Yeah, I suppose. You've technically... Well, quit telling me stuff. I don't want to know things.
I think I know what he's talking about, and I think it's definitely within a context that you would really have no idea even if you thought about it.
I know, but I just don't want
But
to know
yeah,
stuff.
I know.
I want to go in as blind as possible. I'm gonna eat. There's no way you can fail an egress being paralyzed, right?
I don't think so, because it doesn't go into the battle screen. I think that's the only time it checks paralysis.
Oh, true. I didn't think about that.
I think anything that just happens on the map is guaranteed.
Okay. Well, I think that's about my limit for the night, so we're gonna egress and do our promos, check portraits, and then bounce. Alright, I probably need to res people. Alright, let's go see. Yes. Symbios is a champion, which is what Julian is. Grace is Bishop, Irene to Fistmaster, Eldar Winglord, Ratchet to Steam Baron, Frank to Berserker, Finding to Winglord. Oh! What? He's so buff. Alright, here we go.
And you know what they say when the sun's out.
Sun's out, guns out. He got prettier. Okay.
Yeah, it's like he looks good. He's just like a little bit more prettier.
Yeah? Alright, I'm good with that. I'm surprised. I expected him to look more like regal. Because to me, he's the, like... that's kind of like Symbios's archetype in this. He's like the normal regal knight, and then Medion's kind of the darker one, and then Julian is the thug. I don't know. Oh... What?
You're telling me you didn't want front-facing Grace?
It's weird. Like, it's not bad, but like...
Yeah, like, it really is just like, it feels like there was a decent front-facing portrait of her that somebody, like, went over the outlines way too heavily.
Okay, I know that, like, you don't like the portraits in Shining Force Alternate, and part of that is that they're in very different art styles, but man, is that not, like... With this, like, I'm like, official Shining Force is that way, apparently.
Yeah, and I don't like it.
Grace would be like, ooh, woo. Yeah, very much. You hate this one?
No. You want to see the one I hate? Let me go ahead and send that in the Pix channel.
Oh, is this the premium one that they fixed?
That's the premium disc one.
Oh, okay. I was
there's
like, no,
her real one.
This looks great. Like,
yeah, there's her real one. Take a gander at that one, boss.
oh, Lord. Why?
That's why the translation team replaced it with the premium disc one.
What happened? Did you have an afternoon?
Never drink and draw, kids.
What? Like, even the background on all three of the other ones is consistent, and then this one, it's like just blue.
It's so bad. I have no idea.
The lip is like, is she like snarling? Like, what is with the lip?
Well, I think the thing that's interesting, it's clearly based on the same original drawing that the premium disc one is. It's the same like colored clothes and everything.
Oh, yeah.
The angle and everything's the same. It's just a much worse done version of it.
That's what I thought about Dentari's. It looked like a rough draft of his final one.
Mhm.
Or not Dentari's, Campbell.
Campbell, yeah. Where it's like, whoever did these ones did not understand how to match the current style, but was working off of the same reference that the final premium disc ones used, is how it feels.
I really am like, did they lose their artist and then like the director or like programmer had to do it?
I don't know. I wonder if it's something where like the artist was temporarily out of commission, which is why Irene's final premium disc portrait looks on style with everything else.
Yeah.
Where like they managed to bring them back for just a few of the very worst ones or something, or what?
Or they were like, this is so bad we have to pay somebody that like is good enough to copy the style close enough.
I think what you'll find really interesting when we get there is Dantari's has a premium disc portrait here. His Scenario 3 portrait is not based on the same art as his premium disc portrait. They are very different. So it's like where this one and Campbell's, you could be like, oh yeah, it's based off the same drawing. Dantari's is not that way, and it's very odd.
I think the lip is just because of the thicker contour lines, maybe, but oh god, it's awful. The artist may have gotten really sick. Maybe. I know
that's kind of what I'm thinking,
that
but
happened,
it's
in Gundam. I think it's episode 15 of the original show is not on any of the like box set releases, and part of the reason is that the like people that worked on it just hate it because the artist got like deathly ill, the lead artist anyway, and so a lot of the characters go really off model, and like there's one mobile suit in particular that like gets like weirdly skinny over and over, and like it's really weird, and so they're like, we just hate how this looks and how this is like.
Yeah,
And
I just find it really
fault.
interesting that they got the original artist or whatever for just like some of the portraits that are weird. And I
Okay.
guess some were deemed like, well, it's good enough, we'll keep it.
I don't love Eldar's, but it's fine.
Yeah, and it's still on style, really.
Yeah, her whole face didn't change. Ratchet looks the same.
Nah,
No. They gave him a
nah,
little
it
bit.
is different. He's a little bit rougher than his
Yeah.
original one, but it's not bad.
And the hat's more noticeable.
It's definitely not as good as his original one, but it's not like awful.
It's fine.
He lost a lot of definition in his eyebrows and beard. Yeah. This one feels like it was done by the same one who did the replaced, like, Campbell and Irene portraits.
Russia,
To me.
shitting a Russia bar. Like, he's so, like, Scooby-Doo.
So, you want to know the funny thing we were talking about comparing this to Alternate?
Yeah.
And where I feel like this is the same artist that did some of the ones that got replaced.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of looking at the difference between Meowth's portraits of furry characters and human characters. Where it's like, artists who draw furry characters can draw them pretty well, and then they draw humans and they just look not good.
Uncanny a little bit.
I'm not even sure uncanny, because that would imply there's anything human looking about them.
Oh, dang.
But they sure can't draw Finding. I've never seen like a Birdman with a double chin, but I imagine that's what it would look like. His smile and optimism gone.
This really reminds me of the, like, game night we did, where we did all the drawings for, like, Inktober stuff.
Uh-huh.
It's like me trying to draw Finding in Microsoft Paint real quick.
You want to know something I just noticed now that's really odd? They forgot the brown tip of his beak.
I sent his old portrait just so you can look at it, but like he's supposed to have a brown beak tip, and it's just gone
yeah.
here. Like it's not just is this art worse, but it's literally like off model in that his beak is colored wrong.
Well, also, and that, like, he looks horrible.
Yeah, and he looks horrible.
Like,
I get that they're trying to do the like brown stripy pattern he has in the original, but it really just looks like he's got a double chin.
yeah, but also, like, he has, like, the two things coming down, and now, like, I guess maybe he does, maybe it's this, but, like, I don't... His, like,
We
whole-
get the two things coming down are just a bad version of those brown stripes from his original portrait.
Yeah. This is
It,
awful.
yeah, it's really bad.
And
It doesn't look like he has feathers, it looks like hair on the sides.
No. If I was the director, I would not have used this. I would have been like, if we absolutely cannot do it.
Just give him the Robbie treatment and recolor him and call it a day.
I was gonna say that. Either that or, like, give him a hat.
Yeah,
like,
like Turk.
Khan took his hat off, apparently. Put Khan's hat on him. There you go. Like,
Just give him Hera's hat.
Yeah, just do something like that. This, like, if I got this back, I would just be like, he's supposed to be, because to me, like, I meme on him, like, because his name is weird and stuff, but, like, he is supposed to be, like, the cool guy to me.
Mm-hmm.
So to see him like this, I'm like, if I was the director, I would have said, this is like, unacceptable. We're not gonna use this.
This feels like these should be reversed and be like from the Flash game version to they got real money to make a real game.
Yes.
It's just like, it's that level of amateurish where it's like, that's a portrait I would have expected in like a 2000s Flash game.
Same, and like the fact that like they would redo Julian's even.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, this was clearly higher priority. Maybe
Yeah, like,
Julian is a
Julian's
lord, so he,
Okay.
Julian's a lord, so maybe he matters more being a main character, but like,
I guess, but like at least like Julian's Scenario 3 portrait doesn't look just artistically bad. Like it doesn't match his other portraits super
Yeah.
well, but it looks okay in a vacuum.
I
This
can-
is just
yes.
objectively bad.
yes, I can look at Julian. This one, I'm like, I'm struggling. What a note. That was the last one. What a note to end on.
Yeah. It's these final portraits are such a mixed bag.
They really
And I think
are.
I think it's even more annoying that they did just like go with the recolor route, because you'll see one of the other Scenario 1 characters is just a recolor for their final one. So clearly they weren't above just doing a recolor.
I mean, if it
but-
looks... To me, I wonder if they did one and it got turned in and it looked like that, and they were like, okay. I knew this might happen. I saw your Fitzgerald portrait, so I decided to... Let me guess who it is. I don't want you to tell me, but, like, I'm gonna guess.
Okay.
Oh, it's... transfer, okay. Horst. It's gotta be Horst.
You think a horse is a horse, of course?
Yeah, they just made it, like, bronze or something, or copper.
It's not technically just a recolor, but okay, one aspect of the portrait is edited and it's flipped horizontally, but it's mostly just a recolor.
Either that or it's
They might have flipped Robbie horizontally, we just couldn't tell.
It could also be Oberite. He could become silver. It could alternate.
They are two of the more complex designs. So I guess if I was going to like pick one of the portraits to recolor, those two do make sense.
Yeah. I'm just like...
I'm trying to think who else is complex there. Whatever the ninja's name is, I can't remember. Hagane.
Yeah.
I like did not use him, period, so I always forget his name.
Ugh. This is...
It's a sad state of affairs.
It is, like, Grace, too. Just, like, what? Like, her voice really makes sense.
Yeah.
But, like, she looked so serious before, and yeah, now she does just look like the OWO.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is like...
It's bad.
When you see the, like, knockoff action figure
Mm-hmm.
that, like, clearly is not professionally done, it's this.
Yeah.
I ordered the Grace statue from Temu. And it showed up technically painted, I guess.
And, like, the eyes are painted, like, you know, half a centimeter down from where the actual, like, carving of the eyes is, so it just
Yeah.
looks a little bit wrong.
Hayward's looking, like, scared, like, I know I'm next. Like, I don't trust you to draw me, but I know I'm next.
He sees what's happening with all these other botched plastic surgeries.
Word. I really cannot get over Fending, but that...
I do think Fending might be the worst in Scenario 1. It is
Kind of.
really bad.
To bring it all back to Family Guy, have you seen, like, the Serious Peter? Like,
I don't think so.
I wonder if I can really quickly find what this looks like to me.
I'm not able to find whatever you're talking about in a quick Google search.
I don't know. I'll see if I can find it for next week, maybe, if I remember. Maybe it's not even Peter. I don't know. He looks like some sort of... He looks like some character. And I don't remember who it is, but it's, like, memed for being, like, poorly done, and that's the joke. But we'll end there. That's what we're ending on. I love that for us.
Yeah.
Tune in next week for the penultimate episode. You know, he's got, like, the panties in his inventory, and, like, he went from, like, some woman threw that at him to, like, he definitely stole those. Taya, when are you gonna be streaming next?
Oh, I mean, probably Tuesday as usual, although I've been doing like the odd game dev stream or two.
Make sure
So,
you tune into
definitely Tuesday.
See Aldrin on Twitch. It's late. I'm going to
It
bed.
is.
If you
Same.
made it to the end of this VOD, I appreciate you. Let me know in the comments below, and I'll tell you I appreciate you. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Thanks for hanging with us, Serious Lol. That was very late for us. Alright, night.